the line. I see it, I want it, I take it, it's mine.
Genius. That's what my mama calls me.
Who you got, who you rooting for? You with them or with us, yeah, we toe to toe.
Big blood. I'm trying everything with luck.
Pressure on, still calm in me. All the blood, sweat, tears hard on me. But the highs and lows making harm in me. Hold up, whoa.
I take everything.
Silencio, amigos, silencio.
60,000 in the stands, 100 million tuned in. It don't get any bigger than this.
It's a true story.
It don't get any bigger than this. It don't get any bigger than this.
What a feeling, what a feeling.
Takes the win here in Barcelona.
Jason Mercier, he went with his instinct, he made the call.
There's the professional level, and there's the Ivy League.
Sebastian Pauli coming to terms with what he has just achieved.
Nicky Corridor stunning! 2 main event titles!
Sebastian Mallets has gone from poker fanboy to poker champion.
This is why we play the EPT.
Hello once again, welcome to Barcelona and the PokerStars European Poker Tour as we kick off 6 consecutive days of live coverage of the main event. It's James Hartigan alongside Sam Grafton.
Hey everybody.
It's going to be a big one, Sam, probably close to 2,000 entries, and of course today is the day they make the money. World famous bubble coverage later on this evening. We're going to follow this tournament all the way across the next few days. Day 5 is when we play down to the final 2 tables. Day 6 is when we play down to the final table. And Saturday is when we play down to a champion. We will be live every day on the PokerStars Twitch and YouTube channels at 3 p.m. local time. That is 3 p.m. Central European Summer Time. Whether you're watching on Twitch or watching on YouTube, you can use the live chat to post your comments, to ask questions, to analyze the action and be derided by us. Follow at PokerStars and PokerStars Live as well on Instagram, Facebook and X. So Sam, yesterday we got to show the PokerStars Open a little bit of love.
Yeah, absolutely. Thomas Eischen, yet again, reaching the pinnacle of Barcelona poker glory.
12 months after he won the EPT Barcelona Main Event, this guy won the PokerStars Open High Roller for just shy of 600,000 euros. An incredible result, and again, underlining the point, Sam, it is not easy to cut through huge 4-figure fields twice in 12 months.
Deja vu all over again. I mean, a very, very talented poker player, but no small amount of luck. As he pointed out in his interview, amazing achievement.
Virgil Turchi was the runner-up. Was it one hand of heads-up play we saw?
Yeah, very swiftly over and done between the 2 Frenchmen.
After a few tangles with Tungle, Lars Tungle, who came third and was in the bar last night, so we all got to congratulate him on his 265k score. But now it's all about the EPT Main Event. Who's at Casino Barcelona today? Who is ready to play? X-Flix!
The Germans are coming. Here they are, looking excited, and Ramon also poised for yet another deep run in the EPT, no doubt.
Ramon Callejas, a PSPC champ. Simon Witziak, a former EPT Barcelona champ, won this tournament in 2023. Benjamin Spraggy Spragg, both Spraggs making day 2. This Spragg is going to be on the main stage today.
Wow, what a treat.
Eric Seidel, I'm sure we'll see him in action at some point today. We saw Gilly at yesterday's final table. He, of course, won EPT Cyprus 3 years ago. And there's the guy who won Barcelona last year, won the high roller yesterday. And how many minutes of screen time do you think he's going to get over the next few days?
Give this man a bad beat. Finally.
So these are the chip leaders coming into day 2. Michael Dwyer, the biggest stack. There's a blast from the past. Mark Telcher, third on the leaderboard.
UK legends.
Telcher, the winner of EPT London in 2005. Also runner-up here in Barcelona in 2007. So secondary feature table, we have some on Witsiak. We also have a prolific and accomplished Irish pro in Stephen Kehoe. And we have a World Series of Poker runner-up in Dario Sammartino. Suffice to say, we'll see a few hands from these guys. We'll spend some time at the secondary feature table.
I mean, if this is secondary feature table, what have you got for me on the primary table, James? It must be an all-star lineup.
Well, I already teased one of those stars because I told you Spraggy was going to be on the main stage. But how do you like these apples? Day 2 of an EPT Main, 675-odd players in the field, and we get Ben Spragg, Maria Konnikova, and Felix Schneiders all at the same table, plus high roller regular Enrico Kamoshi, plus gold power pass winner Chris Hogan.
Yeah, that's a lot of star power for one feature table. Very, very excited to see how it goes down.
So, of course, registration just closing. Looks like around 1,820 entries, around 675 players in their seats for the start of day 2, including
Big stack.
Felix.
He's got towers, no?
He's got one big blind. He's got 1,500. Okay. So it's going to be a tall order for him to repeat his success from EPT Paris, where he came second this year.
That's sweet. 1,500 chips, a micro stack.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. Appreciate it.
Spraggy has an above-average stack. Spraggy starting the day with 93,500.
Above average height, above average father, above average stack.
Another above-average stack, a player who's never made day 2 of EPT Barcelona before, Maria Konnikova.
They wouldn't move her off the table.
Yes,
and
and
like,
believe me, she's gonna. We had a Chang in the booth today. We've got a Chang on the feature table.
exactly. Absolutely. Yeah.
They're discussing American short stories, 1917 to 1994, but an area of interest for both of them. Has Spraggy written for the New Yorker, or is that just Maria? Anyway.
Just Maria, I'm going to say. I'm going to go on a limb there. Chris Hogan from Canada has never been to Europe before, and here he is playing in his first EPT, courtesy of Power Path, in for $11, won the gold Power Pass, redeemed it for a Barcelona package.
Yeah, he's fitting in beautifully. I would never guess he was Canadian from that outfit.
And then he came back in 2
I said 675 players in their seats. There's a few players who aren't in their chairs, including Enrico Kamoshi, who appears to be running late.
He's still getting table service at Pasha. He's settling the bill. Everyone's deserted him. You go out with Enrico, you run off before the bill comes.
I can actually believe that he is out late every night, because every time I see him at the poker table, he does look physically and mentally exhausted.
Yeah, very expressive in that beautiful Italian demeanor. Very exciting addition to the feature table. And he is a top player. Great personality, but really one of the sharpest minds in poker right now as well.
So the plan for the day is to play 5 full levels, kicking off the action at the start of level 11. Enrico!
We start with the blinds 1,000.
He has arrived.
1,500 dealers. Begin the deal, please.
You came on time. What's
Best luck to everybody.
And action is underway. Hand number 1 of day 2. Blinds are 1,000, 1,500 with a 1,500 big blind ante.
Hey, Enrico on the main stage, Dario on the secondary feature table. The superstars of Italian poker, a treat for the viewers, a treat for the eyes.
Felix is going to be forced all in on hand number 2.
3,500.
We have seen a raise here from Mr. Spragg. Benjamin opening ace-10 off. Carlo Walters, Queen-9 of spades.
Oh, Carlo. Wearing a very swaggy shirt. Glad it wasn't wasted on some outer table where no one, only Danny Maxwell would spot it. Here he is, under the lights.
So Walters flat at the button, both blinds fold, heads up to the first flop of the day, which is King 7 with 2 spades.
Yes, and position and a flush draw. Quite advantageous, despite the fact that Spraggy, well, you can see 45% technically in equity terms. Don't want to get too technical, but in equity terms, Queen-9 of spades is ahead here.
You made it for the first hand.
Not anymore. Spraggy pairs his ace on the turn and is now a 4-1 favourite.
Yeah, and that's an unfortunate card for Walters.
We're like,
He
this
might
is
have been
not
able to
important
take it
enough for
away.
him. He's
Interestingly, Spraggy gonna go for value here. Really senses that maybe Volters has got something like a medium pair. Hand looks a bit like 7-8, pocket 8, pocket 5, something of that nature.
I was wrong. I was wrong.
And he's
I was
actually going to be
betting
able
against
to get some good value against the flush draw. If Volters decides to proceed, which he does. See, being in position, you can hit your hand. Also, some possibilities of bluffing if you get checked to on the river and it bricks off.
Yeah.
And I wonder whether with two flush draws missing, Spraggy can find a check here. You might imagine is the best way to try and get paid. Or will he go for some value? The 10 does play against ace-6, ace-8 hands of that nature.
I already got first place if you flip the standings. There you go. There we go.
There you go.
Spraggy elects to lead. He made it 7,500 on the turn, and he is sized down on the river, 6.5K.
Yeah, very nice. A sizing which can get paid by worse aces, might even get looked up by some curious pocket pairs, and may induce a bluff. One presumes that's what Volters is considering.
Looks like he's folded. So Spraggy does indeed win the first hand of the day.
I'm sure I would have lost this one, so I'm happy to put it in with whatever comes now.
Good luck.
Big stake energy here.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Spraggy has chipped up to 108K. He's pretty much tied with Maria for the table chip lead. And Felix is going to be forced all in from the big blind.
All you know is that you're going to play this hand perfectly.
Toby Stone is standing behind him with a gun to his head. You are all in, sir.
Absolutely. First time in my life, actually. I won't look.
One pass.
Felix telling us he's not going to look.
Oh, actually, we should. I would have been best.
Let the audience sweat with you.
Sweat with Felix.
Round to Kamoshi on the button. Is he going to get a walk?
Okay, let's go.
No.
Right now? Yeah?
Peter Svoboda calls. What does Felix have here?
He looks delighted. Maybe it's a strong holding.
Come on. Silence.
This is the most excited I've ever seen a German.
671 players remain, by the way.
So we're basically at the final table.
I love the anti-ray. It makes me even want to win more.
King 3 off.
Wow, it's treating it like he is ahead, but treating it as an absolute premium.
I sweat harder than in Paris.
Felix pairs his 3.
It must be nice to travel with a big rail like this.
That's the Grund crew. Team Grund.
Don't pre-celebrate.
Just has to fade a queen or a jack on the river. Oh, the queen.
That's not acceptable.
So Felix Schneider started day 2 with the proverbial chip in a chair, was forced all in on the second hand of the day, and is eliminated.
Good luck.
Yes, what a delight.
Take care. I'm taking the hug. Good luck.
It was a C1.
Yeah, oh my God.
Great run, buddy. Great run.
That's been emotional for these guys.
No, I feel sorry. I feel sorry.
Rico Kamashi, I feel sorry for you.
Good luck, buddy.
Yeah, people are not.
Yeah.
Well, there we go.
And the rail.
I don't know about you, Jess, but I'm going to miss him. That was delightful.
We're going to miss that rail.
Like all of this.
Bring back Die Lange.
It's good for us.
Can we get 3 people from Stroud to come and cheer Spraggy's every hand?
4 pass.
I only brought my wife.
That would
and my
reduce the
5-year-old
population
kid,
of
and he's not
Stroud
allowed
by
in here, so I don't get a
90%.
rail.
No one has a rail like
Oh, yeah.
They travel
We're
well.
not even.
Maybe David Rednick and Lena Dunham
know,
can turn up
right?
on
Yeah,
Rail
it's
Maria.
It's wonderful.
Yeah.
Spraggy with the Queen 9 now will defend. Quite a nice holding to find yourself with in the big blind.
He got it in good. That's all.
Round
Oh, you can-
2
yeah,
against
right.
Carlo Volters.
Yeah, and of course we know this board with the 3 Broadway cards. It's very, very strong board for the Razor. They're going to connect with it very, very often.
But Spraggy with the best hands, second pair, 3-1 favorite, facing a continuation bet of 2,500.
Yeah, of course it's a comfortable call on the flop.
It's a great place to have.
Just
kids
a
out
little
there.
bit worrying if more pressure is applied down the streets. We shall see what happens.
Medieval castles. So much cool
We're
stuff.
going to learn
Where are you
something
from?
here
New York.
about Carlo, about how he's going to approach things. Some players would follow up with a big bet here on the turn.
I've been to lots of places and
Pressurize
Probably more like
hands like
Ontario
Queen 9.
stuff, eh?
I've
Jack
been
8.
all over the
Hands of this
part of
ilk.
Canada, so
Oh,
I've
nice.
been to all over Ontario, Quebec.
There we go.
Nova Scotia.
I like this a lot.
New Brunswick, Newfoundland,
Nice.
like all of the PI.
Yeah, yeah.
Been to-
Maritimes, they're
been
nice.
all of the.
Goes with over bets. Pressurizing a hand like Queen 9 that can't improve easily against top of range. Very, very nice from Carlo. And I don't blame Spraggy for getting out the way. Just one of those unfortunate situations. Range versus range.
Maria Konnikova, the biggest stack at this table with 70 big blinds.
Yeah, and Enrico actually is also very, very short. We should allude to that.
Yeah.
As we said, very, very talented poker player. I'm sure will play all stack sizes very, very well. But 8 big blinds doesn't give him much maneuverability. Just going to try and find a hand.
Really?
What do you want?
Never. 3.
5 raise, 3,000.
Find anything else today?
6,000.
Deacon
Anything else to play
Zhu
today? Or?
will come in for a raise.
Just don't want to.
He's opened with Jack 10 off.
I get it. I get it.
Oh, Spraggy's got Jack 10
Look at your
suited.
face this whole time. It's,
Yeah, you got bad seats.
Call.
And Maria gets it
Absolutely
cheaply.
dominating. Queen 6. She's got everyone crushed.
3-way to the flop.
Thank you.
King 8-8.
Yeah, very interesting. Everyone missing.
One level? I hope.
I think one level usually.
I guess when we just have Jack high, pretty much nothing. We do have Diamond and Heart, which is somewhat favorable. Just take a stab, hope for the best.
Anyway, yeah, let's imagine see Spraggy's face for all day.
Not many can do it.
Nice pickup from Zhu.
Who's playing around 25 bigs. Starting stack in this tournament
You gave
was
a nice
30,000.
overview of anyone. You
Well,
said
you know.
bust them.
Yeah.
What did you say about me? Do you want me to bust too?
Ah, Dutch.
Thank you.
No, but that's a bad thing for you. My name is like, yeah, just Carlo, just Carlo. Nicolas is
And then have
name
her
on my
bust.
passport, and then give them all to me.
South American name.
Yeah, it's
Walter?
yeah,
Italian, yeah, whatever.
Italian name.
Very sweet of you.
Oh, I like this.
5 raise.
Xu opens second hand in a row, this time with 9-7 of clubs.
Yeah, a little on the looser side, but it's always nice when you see people at the feature table who've come to play.
Pocket 9s for Spraggy, and he flats.
Yeah, and he can't realize what
You have
great
starting
shape he's in. Konnikova will consider how to play. Decides to just come in, getting a nice price in the small blind.
Gold pass winner Chris Hogan, 10-4 off, folds the big blind. So same 3 players as the last hand going to the flop. That flop is Queen Jack 6, just the 1 club.
Very similar situation, almost everyone missing, so to speak. Spraggy has the best hand. Going to be very worried, you know, about King Jacks, Jack 10s for Maria, Ace Jacks for the pre-flop raiser. And understandably checks. And this opens the door a little for Maria. Didn't have much going on the flop, but we'll check. It's a gut shot also for Zoo.
He's checked a second time. Spraggy, 2-1 favorite.
Yeah, I wonder if he can intuit that he might be ahead here and seek to protect his holding.
One presumes that Maria will at least call with the nut flush draw.
Yeah, I'd love to see a check raise here. I mean, Spraggy's going to have pocket 5s exactly for a strong holding, or 2 combos of 6-5. Maybe springing into action and just plays it passively. Obviously, he's getting a nice price. What now for Zoo?
He's going to call as well.
Wow, 3-way to the river, James. Pocket 9s are ahead here. Dodging some outs.
And pocket 9s are still ahead.
What are you doing today, Maris? What are you doing today?
And let's see if Spraggy checks us back. He does. He will win at Showdown.
Absolutely delightful.
Fair enough.
And honestly played a hand of poker there.
And Spraggy is now the table chip leader with 120k, an 80 big blind stack, and still around 75 minutes left to play on this blind level. As we go across to our secondary feature table, a table headlined by former EPT Barcelona champ Simon Witziak.
Hello.
He's off the market, ladies and gentlemen, newly married.
Yeah, congratulations to Simon and Hannah. Of course, after that win in 2023, he made a deep run the following year. In 2024, made the final few tables, almost went back-to-back.
Yeah, I played a little bit with Simon live. Very, very strong tournament poker player. I recognize that head of hair. That's Darius Sammartino.
Well, this is a raise from Stephen Kehoe. Daniela Noya is the player in the big blind. And that is a call. King 4 versus 9-8. To the flop we go. Queen 9-5 on the flop.
Yeah, and this is a sort of holding an overcard, undercard. You might want to attack with decides to check it back. And Noja improving somewhat. A gut shot to go with second pair. Confidently leads out. Looks like some sort of acronym for some North Atlantic treaty or something. Noja. You know, like some special force. Wow. And look at this from Key Ho. What it's representing. Saying, I slow played something. I've turned a set of 6s. Something of this nature. It's not a line we see so much. It's somewhat believable. I guess I wouldn't necessarily have picked this hand to do it with. Guess maybe you do want to be polarized in position. And look at that. There's multiple ways to skin a cat, hey, James. I would have just gone with C-bet, but the delay and then the raise gets it done. Very, very nice from the Irishman.
Stephen Kehoe with a very impressive poker resume. And he is second in chips at this table. Darius Sammartino, the big stack here with close to 200k.
2 tickets to the gun show with Darius Sammartino. What a treat. Oh dear. Did we phone ahead and say, listen, wear your tank top, Dario, you're on the feature table? What a legend.
Dario is now a friend of PokerStars. I'm sure our Italian commentary team are delighted to have some bonus coverage of Dario today.
I remember being at breakfast with someone once, and they were like, have you seen Dario San Martino's Instagram? This guy's on a boat every day. This is how I like to think of him. When I don't see him at a tournament stop, I like to imagine him on a speedboat, jetting around. Probably is how he lives his life. And Simon.
Yeah, the other Dario at the table, Dario Quattrucci, has opened in the hijack with Jack-9 suited. Witsiak with 10s on the button has 3-bet to 9K.
Yeah, very interesting. I think you can go either way with this hand. Simon looking to isolate his opponent, get some value, force out the odd overcard. Very nice to knock out the big blind with pocket eights, for instance.
Yeah, Sindre Hansen has folded, so it's back on Quattrucci.
Yeah, I wonder how he values this hand. Probably are supposed to continue. Seems quite cuspy though, depending on the strategy your opponent is employing. And that's another way to go. Take a sort of in-between hand that's not super excited to flat and make a 4-bet.
A quattro bet from Quattrucci.
Yes, indeed. Quattrucci actually is Italian for 4-bet. You're correct there, James. And Simon is just out of there.
Folds the 10s.
Yes. You don't see so many 4-bet bluffs in sort of the main event from unknown players. And so Simon taking the more cautious approach. Very interesting hand there.
Well, let's head back to the main feature table where we have two members of PokerStars Team Pro, Ben Sprague and Maria Konnikova, and a new player in the seat recently vacated by Felix Schneider's, Alexei Sitsin.
They like to challenge you, James.
I'm also extra curious what he had. Oh, don't even look at my aces. That would have been.
You ever won anything here, Maria? You must have done. You won something everywhere.
I have not. I final tabled here. I remember you, but
very little English.
I don't remember what my best Barcelona finish. Very little English. Second. I just got second this week.
I don't know what my best finish is. Oh yes, I was second 3 days ago.
Wow.
What a life.
Wow.
Like the win day 2 at 180.
And how was that?
It's a lot of fun.
Yeah.
It's
very interesting. Yeah.
It was because the first day was basically like.
Nice life.
And you have
Action folded to Maria on the button. She's going to raise Jack-4 suited.
Recent second place finisher.
And
Maria Konnikova.
If you're below, there's cash prizes too.
Oh, is this our first sighting of Chris?
Yeah. Chris Hogan, the gold pass winner, in from the small blind with 4-3 suited. Zhu in as well from the big blind with 8-6 off.
It's a classic matchup. And it is 4-3, the flop's best, is that correct?
5-6.
Pair of threes, FTW.
Yeah, no heart out there, not much going on for Konnikova, but she will elect to bet. And I wonder if, Chris comes along, who, as I've alluded to, is wearing traditional native Canadian costume. That is their indigenous wear, the baseball cap and shades.
Got my target.
And the ace repeats.
I was like, this is the best
In a way, the 3 gets stronger, but I feel pretty certain if Maria can fire again, she would elicit a fold. The thing is, you're not going to get a queen to fold. You're not going to get an ace to fold on this turn. So checks back.
one.
Look at this.
Just value bet.
Value bet that 3.
Very interesting decision there. And Maria's out of there.
No hero call with Jack high.
Yeah, no, steamrolling. How much was up top? Because they capped the entries on the first thing.
They didn't know.
Oh, they didn't?
They were going to, but they didn't have to.
Just in case, yeah.
Because the original, they just didn't know if it was going to be.
Chris Hogan
But,
hovering around
I wouldn't
50
have been
big
able to
blinds.
If so, it was like 600 something.
So tell me about the pass that he's won, James.
I cashed for
It's a gold pass, which is online through the Canadian
Absolutely,
network.
through Power Path.
Very nice.
Worth the equivalent of $10,300 US. So
$9,500 for the Arts Hotel and $500 for dinner one evening.
can be redeemed for online ticket package, but can also be redeemed for an EPT main event package.
I mean, anyone that redeems it for Barcelona EPT will not regret it.
Agreed.
I don't know what the other options are, but this has to be a pretty good one.
Lovely.
Hogan raising King 10 suited on the button. Carlo Volta's King Jack in the big blind makes the call.
Yeah, two very nice hands facing off against each other.
Ace, ace, 7 with 2 hearts.
Oh, those.
And a kind of natural c-bet from the button. King 10 can be ahead some of the time, and we just take it down. And Volta's with the King of Hearts.
No, I actually don't remember.
Just the sort of relative strength to King Jack over 2 overcards to a 7. Feels like we might want to stick around, especially against this small sizing.
So nice though when you're an FT and just watching.
8 of diamonds on the turn. King Jack high still ahead.
Yeah, it's tricky with King 10.
Obviously, I didn't say anything.
We'd almost rather have something worse to fire off with.
Like when they started getting
Again.
into music more, I was like,
Hogan
Can they see me?
applying a small bet in position, sort of mergy. I mean, he might just get this hand 1 pip better to fold. But no, Volta's continues.
have it double and have it
He's
be
sticky.
a bit of a battle. When it's like
And I
60 to
wonder
8,
whether Volta's considers a bluff lead here. I mean, we've got to be stone bottom of our range, really. What worse hand do we arrive at the river with? We'll just check, intuiting perhaps that King Jack is ahead. He's going to show down and win.
In one of the 1Ks. For like 50.
Very nicely played from Volta's.
Carlo Volta's
Like 1K single re-entry.
now playing 108k, just over 70 big blinds. As we go out into the field,
Right at the start.
635 players remaining.
Patron saint of EPT Barcelona, Fabiano Kowalski spotted in the field as well.
Well, I'll tell you who else in the field who bought in very late, bought in at the start of the day, is the reigning champ, Thomas Achen.
Why? What was he doing yesterday? Couldn't even be bothered to play
I
1B.
didn't even play it.
He is all in.
Give this man a bad beat. I can't possibly see Thomas Achen win yet another hand in Barcelona. That's too much of a good thing.
All in on a 10-7-4 rainbow flop, and he has been called by Josep Ruiz. And Thomas has 8-7 for second pair. And that is good. Ruiz had King 8. Did not hit a king. And so that is a double up for Thomas, who is still pretty short though, 26k.
Bookie's favourite to win the thing probably though, even on 26k.
Just coffee's great, thank you.
Picking up the action in this hand on the main stage. Hogan opened in the cutoff. Enrico Kamoshi defended his big blind.
Yeah, you sure did.
And looks like Enrico is going to go for it with this gut shot. Hogan makes the call with second pair. Enrico at risk and behind.
Yeah, two likeable chaps. But I'd love to see Enrico get there. Be nice to have him on the table a little longer.
I'll give you the German rail.
I need one. Thank you. Appreciate the support.
I think that just brings bad luck.
Yeah, maybe.
Especially when you're...
Yeah, I take it back actually.
Kamoshi's out. Jackson nines.
He's still tired.
Deuce on the turn. Same 6 outs for Enrico Kamoshi. A jack or a 9, or he is KO'd.
Agonizing.
Kamoshi quashed.
GG to the Italian superstar.
I can have my coffee now.
That's actually perfect. That's very well thought of you.
He needs that coffee.
And a nice pot for Chris Hogan, the Gold Pass winner.
Chris Hogan, who's made his first ever trip to Europe from Canada, now playing 51 big blinds. And a chance for us to learn a little bit more about this Gold Pass winner from Canada.
1,500, I looked up, around 1,500. My name is Chris Hogan. I am a Gold Pass winner, and I flew in from Canada, and I'm super stoked to be here. I was playing a Power Path and started with $11 entry and won a $109 pass, and then ended up winning that one. And my wife was in total disbelief. She's like, I didn't think anybody could actually win anything, and here we are. I brought my wife and son down. It's our first time to Europe, and it's been awesome so far. I've been playing poker for about 20 years. First time playing in any main event, actually. If I won, I would pay off some debt, and I would make sure my family's well taken care of, and I would throw one heck of a party for all my friends. I love the game. I've been playing it for a long time. I watch it on TV all the time. To be an event like this is an opportunity of a lifetime.
The record is 20.
So Chris is a small business owner. He said COVID had a pretty significant impact on his business and has been working hard ever since to rebuild, keep his business on track. Thankfully, he says that is now getting close, so is enjoying the opportunity to relax here in Barcelona and play some poker.
Well, yeah, the national stereotype we have of Canadians, that they're warm, friendly, generous, kind, good-hearted, absolutely quashed by that interview. What an awful person that guy seems. Terrible.
It's always so sad when you bust both of your bullets and you're like, good enemy.
I always hold one back for David. Always.
Smart.
3-bet here from Carlo Volters. Chris Hogan opens to 5.5K. Volters has made it 8.5K. Sorry, Hogan opens to 3K.
Yeah, Volters listened into that VT and has determined that this guy, being an absolute sweetheart, deserves to get 3-bet a little bit. Ace-5, I think, a pretty good fold there. No need to continue. And Volters seems to be playing very, very well. Yeah, that was absolutely delightful, wasn't it?
No,
such a nice guy. And his first main event as well. First trip to Europe. A lot of
I did commentary yesterday.
excitement for the young man.
Yeah, it was for the final table. When I started, it wasn't quite final table yet. There were 10 left, but yeah. And then Thomas Eishen just like crushed it again.
Yeah, he won the main here last year, right?
Yeah,
and
he
then
did.
2,600 this year.
Yeah.
Like 700.
He is.
Probably quite good at poker, isn't he?
Nah, I think he's just lucky.
Just lucky, yeah. It's not our fault that these guys win everything.
Just variance.
Yeah.
Volters coming in for a raise with the ace on the button.
Looks like it'll be raise and take it.
Yeah.
No, my head remains. And don't worry, I'm not going to accept.
So because registration closed at the start of today, we are just waiting for them to confirm the total number of entries, calculate the prize pool, and then calculate the payouts. When the players take their first break of the day, Toby Stone will make an announcement. How many will get paid, what a min cash will be, and crucially what the winner of this year's EPT Barcelona main event will receive. Looks like it is 1,823 entries with around 620 players still remaining.
Yeah, it remains one of the biggest main event fields in Europe year on year. Always and a remarkable prize pool and a huge first prize.
Did Spraggy just get a walk?
Absolutely.
Look at that.
Did you get a walk?
Oh.
Oh.
Very upset.
This is why I never look when I get a walk.
He would have misplayed it anyway.
Maybe I looked early as well. Maybe I'm giving off tells.
Yeah, I folded ace queen. I knew you had that.
Yeah.
There he is.
Yeah,
Top of the charts.
You could feel it.
And I folded ace jack.
121,000 chips. Very
Yeah,
nice stack.
I saw your face and I was like, oh, my ace jack.
Obviously, this super deluxe structure. Lots and lots of play.
Yeah, 90-minute levels from day 2 onwards.
Thank you.
Yeah, we just all saw it. Folded monsters. Under the bed.
And here's our man.
Chris Hogan opens 4s under the gun. Volters with ace-king.
Yeah. And actually, interestingly enough, Hogan came in for a limp.
Ooh.
And it's going to work out quite well here. I mean, see, people have different strategies. A lot of people would just come in for a raise, but it does allow you to see the flop cheaply, which is what you're trying to do with these pocket 4s, I guess. Not risk too much of your stack for the opportunity to set mine.
Throws in a blue chip.
Yeah.
A 5K chip, and we go heads up to the flop. Any sailboats about?
Wow. That's as close to a set as you can get. And I wonder if...
I've been hot at most tables.
Yeah.
Oh. Volters checks it back and pairs his ace on the turn. I was going to say it's a classic ace-king flop, but the turn certainly worked in Volters' favor.
Yeah, very nice turn for Volters.
9,000.
Yeah, and goes a bigger sizing. Very easy to proceed against third pot or something of that nature with the pocket 4s. I mean, it does look like your opponent has an ace, but you want to still draw. It is the bottom end of the straight, although there's not necessarily that many 9s, we imagine, in Volta's range. And for that reason, he will call. Can he get lucky on the river? Yeah, and I wonder if Volters wants to go for value on this river. Exactly is Chris's range here. See, we have the king of diamonds, which, you know, rules out some flushes.
Yeah, clearly.
Is he going to have an ace jack, ace 10, something of that nature
Beer drinker or just
that we can get value from? And Volters, who's played so confidently up to now, again, intuiting that he does have the best hand and will seek to get value.
Just because of the noise, right? Just jumped inside. We went for a nice walk.
To try to recalibrate.
He's fine. It's just like the shock of it, you know?
Of course.
As soon as I gave him a big cuddle, he was okay.
Chris not immediately releasing. He's considering a bluff raise. Is he thinking of a call? Just taking his time and then
lets it go.
Finding the fold. I think that is the right decision from the Oilers fan.
Volters now table chip leader, Sam, has chipped up to 135K, playing 90 big blinds.
Yeah, everything gone Carlo's way since the start of the day.
Well-being should be the primary concern of the
About the pub? Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
Looks like a man that means business.
I mean, that's why they're
690K in live earnings.
At least a couple of $100 of that $690K been spent on that delightful shirt.
You don't want to know.
For him.
60 minutes on this blind level.
Favoritism. You get extra cards to choose.
I don't want the luck today. Give the extra cards on day 5.
I'll take them anytime. I'll take the luck anytime.
Raw Rain asking on Twitch about the delay. We do start the broadcast on a longer delay. The advantage of that is we chop out all the breaks. So by the end of the day, we're normally back to 30 minutes, but you don't have to worry about every time a table breaks, every time the players go on break, when there's a dinner break, you get continuous action.
Yeah, and Zoo with the very beautiful ace-10 of hearts coming in for a raise. And Chris, also with hearts, going to call in the big blind.
You done many foresty things since you've been here? Or just playing
King, Jack on the flop.
I did a few. I went to...
Once again, just a pretty good board for the pre-flop raiser.
The Fondation Miro, it's great.
The Mirror Museum?
Yeah.
It's full of mirrors, or?
Miro.
Oh, Miro. Oh, I thought you said mirror.
I thought
you know, like when you go
Spraggy exposing his lack of
really
understanding of Catalan art here in the background. Let's talk over this, James. I don't want the poor man to embarrass himself. His lack of understanding of the Miro Foundation.
One Miro, yeah. Oh, one Miro. Oh, of course.
Of course.
I say let him hang himself.
Although, to be fair, it's not the first poker player Maria Konnikova has made feel somewhat lacking in understanding of art and literature. She is quite an intimidating presence when it comes to these kind of matters. And I'm sorry, I checked out here thinking it might be a case of bet and fold, and the small sizing of Zoo has induced a very optimistic check raise from Hogan here. Obviously, can't hit his queen as it would give Zoo a straight.
Terrible. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Just clicked it, right? Went from 3K to 6K.
And I wonder if he can follow up with a big bet here. Maybe a little bit of frustration about missing his draw with the pocket fours, sort of acting on emotion. Seems a little bit strange to pick this hand to go for it with, but it may well work. Oh, and he's gone again for a very small sizing. And Zoo, I think all three options on the table here. Do you want to just bluff raise,
What do you do?
pressurize
Back home.
some other hands? Do you want to just call in position and let it play out? This pot now is 30,000 chips, and no one has a pair, James.
Yeah, and if Hogan can find another bet, maybe he gets you to fold what is now just ace high.
Yes.
So I do try to eat well, believe it or not.
No, Chris. Oh, dear.
As vices go, it's pretty safe.
Oh, dear. That's a little bit of a shame. And Zoo, by the way, absolutely delighted to win 30,000 chips with that ace high on the river. Wasn't necessarily expecting to be good there, I don't think.
Only in London they have shake hands.
Chris about a little sheepish to turn over his hands. Got himself in a little bit of an adventure there, the Canadian.
And he's dropped down to 45K, now has 30 big blinds.
Yeah, I mean, this is obviously a big tournament for the man. And I'm sure he's played excellently on day one, but it's a lot of pressure being up against big names, professionals at the table, under the lights. I hope he keeps his composure.
No, I mean, I love cooking, so I...
3,000, 10 plus. 1 plus.
9.
Peter Svoboda opens with 10s, and a 3-bet from Maria Konnikova on the button with ace-jack. Chris Hogan with queen jack of hearts makes a good fold.
5 plus.
Yeah, and Svoboda will quite understandably call.
Christian, I think she said, I like cooking. I misheard it at first as well, but I'm pretty sure she said cooking. Top 2 for Konnikova.
Yeah, delightful flop. I mean, this is essentially a pre-flop bluff, but now a very, very strong holding.
Konnikova adding 13K to her stack, hovering around 100K.
because I don't like. I'm not a huge Indian food person, but then like I learned to really appreciate it when I London because like it's just really good. And now there's like a huge influx, like in New York and in Vegas. There are all these London places opening up.
Oh, really?
Indian, yeah.
Only three New York bestsellers.
Both the
But
chainy
just
places,
what
but
was she
also,
doing the
like,
rest of her time?
PokerStars.
Playing. I mean, she did win some
Like, some
poker
of the, like,
tournaments as
really,
well, and
like,
become a good
fancy
cook.
ones.
But
I think, like,
apart
the
from
two
that,
hardest
James, I'm
restaurants
saying,
to get
apart from
into
the
in
three
New York right now
bestsellers,
are both
apart from the
Indian.
tournament wins and the excellent cooking, what is she really doing with her
Both
life?
from London, like,
You know, we need to have a
And I haven't been in
word
Vegas.
with this
They
woman. Get her out of the slump.
It's called Gymkhana, I think. Is that?
Yeah.
That's from London. Yeah.
I watched it. Funnily enough, my friend recommended that to me recently, and I watched a video of a guy going there. And the food was just unbelievable. He was at the.
Have you been?
He was at the London one. I haven't. No. My friend sent it to me.
Volta's
like, we need to go here.
considering his options.
How far from London are you?
Hour and a half on the train.
Oh, that's not
It's
bad.
not too bad, yeah.
So you can actually
And
like.
it's just direct service.
So you can do like a trip,
trip, yeah.
day trip, yeah.
Yeah. What's the one?
Yeah,
Mali
and
like
Hogan
Vegas is
missing yet
I haven't
again.
been, but I've heard it's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, we've been there a few times.
Not going to stop him from c-betting 3K.
Yeah, understandable. Obviously can be the best hand. Happy to just take it down. But Hogan with the 6 will likely continue in some form or
It
another.
opened in New York.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's
I've never been.
It's okay.
And he immediately goes
I know a
for
lot
a
of people
raise.
are like,
It's one of those that was
Hogan
very good and then
having a tough time of it right
a lot
now.
more expensive than it used
Not
to be. and it's
exciting
a lot.
to get check raised.
it's
It's good.
It's
fine.
decent.
And I'm sure if they open in New York, I'm sure they'll make sure that one is like
it's good.
a good one.
What now for Volters? I think when we have a pair and beat King Jack, Jack 10,
Yeah, no, it's like the hot
things
cuisine,
like
the
that,
hottest tables in
we
New
want
York
to
are
just
all
check.
Indian, yeah.
And I wonder whether Hogan, Ace Jack, a bit of a weird hand to
One
bluff
of them
with,
just had
and
a
that
fire,
will
though.
be sweet relief for the Canadian.
I haven't been to New York
Rivering
for so long.
top pair.
I've been 3 times.
Volters not going to be
You guys
happy
should go
to
next
see
summer
the ace
before
come off.
Vegas. Or after Vegas.
Diminishes
We keep meaning to go east.
the value of the 6 somewhat.
Yeah.
So, I want to do a lot of see where she grew up and then.
Yeah. Well, then you should go. You should definitely go around the World Series because you can go to Cape Cod, like go to the Cape.
And once again, it's one of these
So nice
small
in the summer.
bets, 5,000 chips into 25,000.
Rent a house. For
One of the few sizes that a 6 could consider calling. And he's check. It's elicited a check raise all in from Volters. What a remarkable hand.
So it's all in to call for our Gold Pass winner, who we can see has the best hand, has rivered top pair, but has to decide whether it's good. And this is for his tournament life.
Yes, and I hope that Chris can sort of figure out that the small sizing maybe has reduced this.
Playing a time bank card, a reminder the shot clock came into play at the start of day 2. 30 seconds per decision. You have to use time bank cards if you need more time than that.
Yeah, what hand plays like this? What hand check raises flop, checks turn, and then check raises the river?
He makes the call.
Very nice call from Chris Hogan, Hogan's hero.
Call.
Very, very nice. The full double up for the Gold Pass winner.
Back up to an average stack around 90,500, 60 big blinds.
I feel like you have to get your last.
Describes his poker style as adaptable and unpredictable.
Consolation prize.
Yeah, exactly.
And yes, is here via a gold power
That
pass.
seems fair, right? Yeah.
Speak to Toby.
Yeah. Also, if you knock someone out, you should get their time in.
Oh, I like
Yeah,
that. That's a great idea.
Very interesting feature table we have here. There we see the state of play. Volters plummeting down the leaderboard into 5th position. But so many hands played out differently from what one might expect. Lots of check raises and floats with medium strength or just high cards. Very, very interesting. Carlo Volta's really going for it on the river, putting his opponent to a big test. And Chris Haugen responding with the hero call.
Ask Marley, she will back me up.
I'm sure. Well, it is Sitson who's opened here with ace-10, and
so ergo, I am right.
We're going to see a call from Peter Svoboda with a dominating hand, ace-jack.
Yeah, I mean, only 10k chips might have been a hand we wanted to go with pre-flop, and instead we allow Sitson to outdraw us.
I got
do well, and now, very unfortunate, now he's going to shove. And one might imagine Sitson will call, getting 2-1.
We did.
I didn't.
You did it.
Still 40% equity for Svoboda. Can hit the jack and make the straight. Quite possible Sitson would have called the pre-flop shove anyway.
Kings, jacks, and eights are Svoboda's outs.
I'd like to.
Have you never played it?
I've never played it, no. I will. It's on the list. It's on the list.
Cash this one.
Yeah, exactly. That's the...
As you were.
And then put 10k.
Yeah, just for that. Totally. And then,
11 cards Svoboda can hit to survive. That is one of them. That
Broadway
is going to be a double up for Svoboda. Now playing 30k. Back to starting stack. Back to 20 bigs.
Yeah.
Where to go.
How to do it, right?
You'll take it. You'll absolutely take it.
You have to get away from the stroke. Yeah.
And we are going to step away from the main stage and head over to our secondary feature table, where we have 2023 Barcelona champion Simon Witziak. We also have friend of PokerStars Darius Sammartino,
who's been reprimanded for bringing firearms into the casino. Do you have a license for those, sir? Oh my goodness! It's more than the viewers can take.
Action has been folded to Dario in the small blind. Jack 6 of clubs.
Cover up, sir. It's indecent. I can't commentate on it. I can't concentrate, Hartigan. I'm gonna have to look away from the screen. You just tell me what the action is.
He completes big blind checks, so it is Dario versus Dario, Sammartino versus Quattrucci, and we only know one of Quattrucci's cards.
Yeah, made that quite funky 4-bet earlier with Jack 9 of clubs. So this is someone that's come to play. Ace-3, a possibility, of course.
I have been informed that Quattrucci's other card is the Jack of Hearts, so he's playing Jack 3 suited. They both have a pair of jacks, and I don't think their respective kickers are playing.
Oh, my goodness, James. What could that mean?
It means if this goes to showdown, you have to perform.
There it is.
A bet of 2,000 from Dario, called by the other Dario. This is a chop pot. You know what they say. Everyone loves a chop pot.
Bing, bing, bing.
You put a little bit of effort into that. I appreciate that. A little bit of effort.
You know, it was an Italian chop pot. You know, they have such energy, these people, you know? Have to join in a little in Dario's honor. In honor of both Darios.
Quattrucci in the small blind. Florian Nagel in the big blind. That means Simon Witziak's going to be first to act here.
Yeah, I had a Quattruccio at Pizza Express just the other night. Was he delightful?
Did you see Prince Andrew? Hansen. King 10.
3,000, 9 plus.
That is a raise to 3,000. Sammartino on the button, ace 8 of diamonds.
You couldn't prize this hand out of Dario's hands with a wrench. He will be V-pipping in some manner.
Sammartino flats in position.
It's quite a substantial stack. I don't know whether, I'm sure you have alluded to it. Maybe I missed it. 192,000. Yeah. What a commanding stack. The biggest across the two tables. And 997. Interesting board. You would imagine it might favor the button. How much 9x do we open from +2?
Sindre Hansen does not continue. Checks to Dario Sammartino.
Yeah, and we sort of have that 3 straight, 1 diamond. Even though it's ace high, maybe we want to bet in some manner. Decides to play it passively, checks back. Well, he knew it was coming.
Hansen with the straight draw. Sammartino pairing his 8, becomes a 2-1 favorite. We're only an hour into the broadcast, but we already have comment of the day from Stephen Wolfram watching on YouTube, who says, "Put a shirt on, weirdo."
He's speaking to you. How does he know you're not wearing a shirt yet? Goodness me. Taps off for the boys. Yeah, and Hansen will bet, trying to knock out hands like, you know, maybe ace, queen, ace, jack, king, queen, pocket 3s, pocket 4s, things of that nature. We can get folds, and we can also get there. But Sammartino, obviously, having turned a pair, having 2 pair, will continue.
Oh, Hansen gets there. Rivers the straight.
Yeah, in she blows. Now, we do lose to a few combos. Obviously, paired board, you know, not going to have too many boats. Quad 9s, queen 10, and we don't, you know, we also share the 10 with our opponents sometimes. What sizing do we want to go? I think that because both players have 10x, both players can have queen 10, we want to go just a smaller sizing, can't go too crazy.
9,000 into 23,000.
Yeah. And it's a bit of a conundrum for Sammartino. Obviously, we plummet in our range when that jack comes off. What would be the bluff? Something like ace-6, perhaps, something of that nature. Most bluffs on the turn do have a jack or a 10 in them. And Sammartino will fold correctly.
Gets away from it. Sindre Hansen chipping up to 51,500. Average stack right now, 88,000, with around 620 players remaining. And we'll step away from table Sammartino and return to the main feature table.
Yeah, and warmer, and warmer.
Yeah.
It's closer and warmer.
Exactly.
Yeah. Canada is cold.
Yeah. Yeah, in the summer it's decent. It's just not humid like this. This is crazy.
Oh yeah, this is crazy.
The humidity is wild.
Chris Hogan, Euro Summer. I tell you what, he's not been afraid to play hands, hey?
No.
He's really mixing it up at the table. Got his reward with that ace-jack.
Often we'll see qualifiers, maybe less experienced players, just stay out of the way and not get involved with marginal hands like ace-4.
This guy has come to play.
Well, ace-high is still ahead post-flop, but he is against a straight draw, the Bob Fosse straight draw, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Such a theatre kid, aren't you?
You're the one who went Broadway.
Yes, I'm a theatre kid too. Oh dear. Yeah, and Sitson compelled to continue.
Yeah, calls the 3.5K. 10 on the turn. Ace high, still good.
Yeah, and you see with a lot of amateur players, let's say, they want to have good equity when they bluff. They want to have draws and be able to get there. But I actually think this is a great hand to go pretty ham with. Apply some pressure to the 5x, the 6x. But Haugen actually has picked the smaller sizing pretty often. I tell you what, he's bet 5K or 4.5K nearly every street of every hand, it seems. And it's going to allow Sitson, it's going to perhaps encourage Sitson, I should say, to hang around here with the straight draw.
He's going to raise.
Yeah, and it's sort of similar to what happened before. The small sizing has sort of induced action that perhaps Haugen doesn't want. I think it's very nice from Sitson to realize this sizing perhaps isn't top of range. So many strange lines taken at this table so far today. Been very exciting. How will Haugen respond? You would imagine, yes. Imagine he's forced to fold.
Yeah.
A nice play from Sitson, picking it up on the turn with the semi-bluff.
I don't remember if I have. I wanted to look it up, but I forgot.
Undersea Monkey pointing out that the Bob Fosse straight draw is also known as the steps. 5, 6, 7, 8. Here's a hashtag fun fact. I have a signed copy of that single, of that CD single, from when they came to visit County Sound Radio in Guildford, where I worked at the time, where below at the TGI Fridays, Nick Walsh worked.
That's right, and that's why I will never work in hospitality. Hello, everyone. How's it going, Sam?
Hey, Nick.
Aren't you impressed that we managed to get to Nick Walsh from steps 5, 6, 7, 8?
I'm very impressed. I thought that was fantastic work, James, as always.
It's in storage, by the way. I treasure that CD single, and I will never get rid of it.
5 pass.
I've definitely cashed the main at EPT Prague.
Yeah, and this ace-10 of hearts
Paris.
looking inviting for Volters.
Carlo, but I don't know.
Will just come with flat.
Just in case you haven't. 8 pass. 10 pass.
The only one later in the hand.
Come on, Spraggy, we're getting a nice little price. What we got? Queen 4, why not?
Let's do it. Let's go 3-way to the flop. By the way, Joe Vera wants to know, Sam, when are we going to see you back at the tables?
Oh, that's a good question. I don't know. It will happen eventually. The allure, you know, I'm like, it's like the call of the sirens. Right now, I'm tied to the mast. In the booth. They actually do have my hand strapped behind my back. If anyone could send help, I will be very grateful. As Volters flopping the flush.
Yeah, flops the nuts.
Absolutely
The
delightful.
only one I've gone like, deep in, though, is PCA main.
Haugen.
Is that 10K?
Yeah.
Also, the Siren's lure of the 1,500. Seems like you're getting a good price, mate, but when you have 0%, any price is a bad price.
PCA doesn't count as EPT, right?
I think it did kind of properly, officially, but yeah.
Don't. Yes.
Yeah,
That is the kind of strategy that we pay Sam Grafton for. When you have 0%, you are not getting the right price.
Why did you bet so much?
And
No, I'm just kidding.
Sure. Maths 101. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk.
Still half the level to play here on day 2 of the EPT main event.
Okay, thank you. Gracias.
Yeah. Thank you.
Blinds still 1,000, 1,500 for another 40 minutes or so as we go across to the secondary feature table. And looks like Darius Sammartino has responded to that random YouTube viewer's comment. He's put a hoodie on.
Thank goodness.
This is Florian Nagel from Germany, opening ace-queen under the gun +1.
6 pass. 7 pass. 8 pass. 9 pass.
Folded around to the blinds. Stephen Kehoe passes the small. It's Darius Sammartino's big. He has queen 9. defends with a dominated hand.
Yeah, and pretty much the best board you can get for a big blind defending range, maybe 4, 5, 6. But Sammartino can definitely consider leading here on occasion versus +1. You have all the straights, all the 2 pairs.
Yeah, that was going to be my question, Sam. It does feel like a board we're allowed to just start leading into the initial open here.
Yeah, and even for the small size, a hand that seems so strong pre-flop, ace-queen, already a bit uncomfortable. Imagine if it was, we had no heart in hand, might struggle to even continue. With the queen of hearts, he's going to stick around. And now, what does Sammartino want to do? Got to be careful with your frequencies, but this is Dario Sammartino with 180,000 chips.
Ah, blockers. Just go again. Why not? What do you think? 8 grand?
That's 9,000.
Ooh, close enough.
Yeah, and ace-queen, very uncomfortable now. Will fold. Dario forcing out the better holding.
Sammartino back up over 190k. Still the chip leader at this particular table.
The queen-9 donk's so sexy there, Sam. Honestly, like these moves, they're so subtle. They're not big pots, right? But they are the kind of pots where you aggregate chips where other people just don't have that line whatsoever, right?
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Nice pickup from Dario.
17 million in live earnings. Obviously a decent chunk of that coming from his second place finish in the 2019 World Series of Poker main event. The winner that year, his opponent heads up, Hussein Ensan, an EPT champ and certified poker legend.
Very bossy pair.
So the sirens are singing to you anyway, Sam.
I don't know, that might just be the nightclubs along the bay. So I'm trying to work it out.
I'm going to say...
Is it me wanting to play a 1500 turbo, or is it me wanting table service at Carpe Diem? I'm not sure. It's one or the other.
If you had tuned in to any of our coverage of APPT Manila a couple of weeks ago, you would have broken free of your shackles. You would have dived overboard and swam to shore, because that made everyone want to play poker when you realize there are still some places in the world where people are not making optimal decisions.
It was pretty beautiful. It was something to behold.
Yeah, and versus the under the gun open, Sammartino electing to just call. Certainly probably the strongest hand we're going to flat. Sort of an adjustment to the opponent and the position.
King Jack 9.
Just here.
Sammartino, 3-1 favorite here, blocking Nagel's gut shot.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting how Nagel approaches this spot. Got to be worried about Dario's range somewhat. We know hands like 9s, King Queen, Queen Jack, these kind of hands are going to be in there. The reason he will take a free card, it's also potentially would have been a nice hand to start betting with, start bluffing with. We shall see. Quattrucci turns a pair. Not too relevant as of now, as of yet. And Nagel with the nut-no pair will just check it back in position.
Thank you.
And 10s are good. Sammartino thinking, can I get any value? No, not quite strong enough. And 10s will show down. Is he just going to win every hand?
Maybe. I'm sure he would be agreeable.
Sure. He's just annoyed he's not on a boat. That's what he's thinking. He's thinking. Maybe he went on a boat this morning.
If I'm not going to be on a boat, I might as well make the most of it here.
Sure.
I'm just going to win every hand.
Okay.
Can we arrange for one of the tables in EPT Barcelona to be on a boat?
He's thinking to himself, well, if I get to 400K today, I can take tomorrow off and spend it on my boat. I think that's what's going through his head. Get a day 4 stack on day 2. Spend the day on a jet ski. That's the San Martino lifestyle, as I imagine it.
Love to see it.
Is this going to be folded to San Martino on the button? Yes.
Also, James, is San Martino wearing a Monte Carlo merch hoodie? I mean, I'm pretty sure we got the same one. I am the merch expert. Sorry, I believe this is 2026 EPT Monte Carlo merch, but I could be wrong.
It's like the Devil Wears Prada, but for pokerware.
San Martino has the Grafton, and he has raised with it.
I mean,
that's all.
It's not relevant that you're dominating him here. Queen 9 can do nothing versus the power of 10-9. Queen 9 is statistically, by every possible dimension, an inferior hand to 10-9. There we go.
I would highlight Nagel does have a redraw to a better flush.
It won't happen.
Okay.
Ring-a-ding-ding. And by the way, this is also a good board for the big blind. We should see how it plays out. San Martino, for now, going to be feeling good about the flop flush.
25% on the flop. Keep it balanced. I like it.
Yeah, and what do we want to do with the Queen of Hearts? Can't check raise all our 1-heart hands. We're getting a nice price. Maybe the Queen is good. Maybe the 9 is good. Maybe the flush draw is good.
Oh.
And that is a very unfortunate card for Nagel.
Yeah, has improved in inverted commas to top pair. Could still make a better flush, but right now is drawing pretty thin.
Yeah, and it's quite nice. There's a sizing here San Martino can go to also sort of get all in by the river. 10K or something of that nature, sort of setting up stacks.
11,000.
And this is very tricky for Nagel. We have the toppest pair. We have a redraw to a flush. Everything seems to be working in our favor. But in fact, drawing very, very thin. A heart required for Nagel.
Boom.
And in she blows. Nagel just taking in that card, and we'll check to Dario. And Dario's, the strength of the 10 high flush, quite drastically reduced on that river card. With the 10 and 9, we have to get called by an 8 high flush if we go for value.
Check, check, and Dario sees that he got rivered.
Yeah, and he's thinking there's another 30K out there if the river's a blank. Very unfortunate river for San Martino. He's thinking.
Fuming, aren't you? Fuming. Rough spot.
Nice hand for Nagel.
Nice hand.
He finagled it. But Dario still the biggest stack at this secondary feature table on the first level of day 2 of the EPT Barcelona main event. We are expecting to make the money a bit later on today. So this evening you can expect world famous bubble coverage. Back to the main stage, back to our main feature table. Adam watching on Twitch says massive privilege getting to watch Spraggy on day 2. Usually he's taking pictures of a pint by now and posting them on Twitter.
That's wild. That was a great one.
Right. I actually, it's the first time in history I will. Okay, now I'll check.
You couldn't do it. You had to. Yeah.
There are some great moments with the
old
with the old.
Oh yeah, it was great. I think I've seen every episode like 20 times.
Poker with
Yeah. was awesome.
There were, I mean,
That Brad
it
booth
was
one,
just
though.
like,
That was absolutely
Jam's like
iconic.
Yeah,
You know we're going to be in like
Yeah.
2056.
So,
We'll be here in the booth, and people will still be going, you know what, high stakes poker season 3 looks great, doesn't it? We'll be there. Our grandchildren will be watching it as an ancient text.
But nothing beats that Negrano Gus Hansen hand on high stakes.
So sick.
He flops a boat. He makes climbs.
Bro, you're actually playing EPT Barcelona. There's no need to reminisce. You are doing it right now. You are playing high stakes poker. Oh, and here we go.
those were fun.
My guy
They asked me
with the
earlier
ace jack of hearts. And Zoo going to be tempted in here. This is
where he runs it 4 times and Helmuth has like kings against ace 9 on like
I think Zoo has elected to re-raise. Yeah, it's a 3-bet to 6.5k.
Yes, and I do like the idea of 3-betting here. Perhaps a smidge bigger. Don't think there's any hands really under the gun that are made indifferent with this sizing.
Andrew Roble.
But we've knocked out the players behind. We will sort of have the initiative for what that's worth.
Get it in.
Shall see how Chris responds.
Like,
probably with this holding and getting the nice price.
4%.
Might just flick it in. What could go wrong? We got ace jack of hearts.
Or 3 or 4 times.
What's the worst that can
He
happen?
wins every single one.
Nothing bad can happen.
Nothing bad. It's ace jack of hearts.
super dead in PLO
Yeah,
as well.
he's just like, he's like dead. It was so,
Yeah, and it's interesting because
I was like, I want to run like
Zoo
that.
having 3-bet might continue
I think it was 4 times.
to bet, sort of keep himself
But I was like, surely he's
uncapped.
gonna- I was
Could
like,
fold out
surely he's
pocket
gonna,
pairs down
like,
the streets.
lose
We
the
get
next
any
one.
folds now. It's fine, and it's quite a hefty sizing. There is one heart out there. But of course we are,
He deserves it.
you know, we don't really get to see the river
Especially
always.
back then.
You know,
And Sam, of course, the effective stack here as well, keeping an eye on that, right? 17k behind after the 8k, right? That's why it's so chunky.
yeah, so I mean, he could just go all in on the turn and that's it. So ace jack finding a way to edge out the other ace jack. Nice play from Zoo. Much needed pickup, taking him up to 28 big blinds. Staying afloat with just under the starting stack.
He's a floater.
And of course, all episodes of the big game now available on the PokerStars YouTube channel.
That's why they pay him the big
Well,
bucks,
good
James.
marketing.
There he is.
Good job, Benjamin Sprague.
He's been trying to teach his young son to say those very words to people that come up and bet him.
Not right now, though. Not right now.
Yeah.
But right now,
Yeah.
stay on the stream.
A quick postscript to Sprague's plug. There will be more episodes, the final 5 episodes of Season 3 dropping at the end of this year. Still one lineup to come, featuring Antonio Svendiari, Doug Polk, and controversial comedian Tony Hinchcliffe.
Love to see that. Don't know anything about Tony Hinchcliffe, but the other two, absolutely delightful
Push too many
to
people
see him
away
in
from the stream.
action.
When Stapes told everyone to press Alt F4 on the live stream, they said he's pretended that it would like sort out the lag issue or whatever, but obviously that closes the window. And he said it live on commentary, and the viewer numbers just dropped by like 1,000. Which is a great joke, but also like
that's a good
torching the audience.
Yeah. Not smart, but good joke.
I've never heard of the guy he's talking about though.
No idea who he's talking about. Queen 10 of clubs. Zhu has opened.
And Spraggy, 8-7 of diamonds on the button. Yes, in position. Stacks just about deep enough. And Maria will come in the small blind. Might have considered a squeeze. And it's a pretty fair fight between these 3 hands. Of course, Spraggy with talent, good looks, and ability on the button. Maybe he'll be victorious, we shall see. No one connects. It's pretty much as you were. King Jack actually the strong favorite. No clubs out there for Zoo. Just raise him, Spraggy. Come on, mate. Come on, mate. Sniff out the weakness. Yeah, just float. No, there we go. Not gonna get past me that easily. And the best hand is out of there. What an interesting turn card. Locks in the ace as sort of the biggest boat. Obviously diminishes the number of fives Spraggy can have.
Yeah, but suddenly, what's the move on the turn? I mean, what's this guy doing? Floating with 8 high or something? Oh, wait a second.
And he will check it over to Spraggy. Look at this.
Yeah, he can go so small here as well.
Very nice from Spraggy.
A rainbow bet, one of each, 6,500.
The delicate sizing, all that's required. So, yeah, so believable. Very, very nice from Benjamin Spragg.
What are those sneezes from Maria Konnikova?
It was 2 sneezes.
Sam, we will see you a bit later on.
Pleasure, lads. Have fun.
We will indeed, as we continue to bring you live action from day 2 of the EPT Barcelona main event.
It's such a good joke, but obviously just... Yeah.
I mean, it's such a Stapes joke, too.
Yeah, exactly.
Who? Shifty on the YouTube. Can I ask why yesterday was called High Roller if it was a smaller entry fee? Because it was part of the PokerStars Open, which is a smaller festival that runs at the start of the event here in Barcelona. Smaller buy-ins. Some people call it the cheap week. So the main event is a €1,650 buy-in, therefore the 2,700 event that we streamed yesterday is called the High Roller. Now we are into the EPT proper. Now we're into the European Poker Tour events, where everything's a bit pricier. 5K main, 10K High Roller, 100K Super High Roller.
Yeah, and ultimately they were playing heads up for nearly 700,000 euros. So, you know, certainly would be considered high stakes poker regardless.
Heater alert.
Spraggy remains table chip leader with just shy of 90 bigs.
88 big blinds in the main event? What's going on here? Where are the carpets? Where are the pints?
I believe.
In putting an end to my heater?
Yes.
Me too, unfortunately.
That's right, chat. Let's just hope he doesn't get dealt ace-7 offsuit, because bad things happen when Spraggy gets dealt that hand.
Bad things happen to everyone who plays that hand.
True, but he started it.
Round 2, the button. Gold pass winner Chris Hogan not going to play Dolly Parton on the button, so it's Dikong Zhu in the small, who has kings.
This is definitely a top 3 starting hand, James.
That looked like a raise to 3K. And 8-4 suited for Carlo Voltas.
Definitely sticking around. Any suited hand here will be good enough to continue.
I should also be able to say that I'm on a cooler right now. Like, you say cooler about a hand,
oh
but like,
my
if you
word.
on a heater.
What a flop for Voltas.
5, 6, 7, 8.
Bad beat story.
With the 4, so he already has the straight.
They're like, yeah, I'm just on a cooler right now.
Yeah, kind of sums them all up.
Isn't there a film called The Cooler?
There is, yeah.
With the guy who works at a casino
It's
going
the
around
guy-
like
it's,
being bad luck for people?
Macy, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, that they have him come to a table whenever
Ooh,
anyone's
chunky
running
bet.
hot.
Yeah.
Just stand behind them. And he starts
Zhu betting pretty much full pot, not realizing that he's got 3% equity.
Yeah.
I like it.
Well cast, too.
Yeah.
If
Super
anyone's a
straight
cooler,
now.
It would be
Zhu
that.
drawing dead with roughly pot behind.
Yeah, James, he sized his bet on the flop to shove this turn.
superstitious in that sense. So it's like, no.
But, you know, the 4, of course, a slight concern. Perhaps this will be a slowdown card. The 3 of diamonds might save him after all.
Doing stuff like that.
Oh, he did the thing, James. He did the touch the chips and then check thing.
Get it together. Yeah.
People get mad at me all the time if I'm streaming, and if I'm all in ace king or against ace jack, and I go jack, and then it hits. I'm like, you did that.
You did
that.
that.
My chat,
You're like, no, the cards are coming out this way. Right? Yeah.
The deck has already been shuffled.
Yeah.
And the order of the cards,
the cards are changing.
Set.
Yeah.
Volters bets 3,500. Not sure why Maria Konnikova is trying to bring logic to a conversation about poker.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
All right, well, I'm manifesting EPT Barcelona Main Event.
I wonder if that saves him.
You heard it here first.
I mean, the turn might be enough to save him, in fact, but Walters picks a size where now we're playing for less than pot, 18.5 effective in the 28.5k pots.
And Volters is going to bet enough on the river to put you all in.
Why are you playing?
Yeah, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I've got some other things for you to do.
100%. Yeah, there's easier ways.
Yeah, you can use this time so much.
Yeah.
Just playing like 1Ks and stuff, you know?
Yeah.
Does call.
Calls all in and is out.
Good game. Take care.
Looks like 555 players remaining now. Of course, at the start of the next session of play, Toby Stone will confirm the field size, the prize pool, the payouts.
And this is why.
We should,
But it looks like 1,823 total entries in this year's EPT Barcelona Main.
Pretty unfortunate for the Kings
What's
there.
usually, like prize money, like top 20%?
Very unlucky flop
15.
all round.
15?
An opportunity to get
Always
away,
15.
but didn't quite find the fold button when necessary. Understandable
later
though.
today.
Still beating plenty of hands
it
there.
usually, the bubbles
Might catch a bluff on
almost
occasion
always day
for
two.
less than pot.
Yeah, and it's usually close to the end of the day.
Okay.
Sometimes it goes really quickly for some reason, and it's like
you
not
never
even
really know.
Depends who's on it, yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
But yeah, no, we'll hit the money today.
Last year was day 3, right?
Maybe that's
it
why
really?
I said it's almost always day 2.
Oh, really?
So that's why they made sure. But yeah, I mean, I think it'll be today. It's almost always.
Gold pass winner.
You'll remember the
Chris
frog
Hogan
bubble
back in action.
where it was right before the PSPC was announced for the first time.
Right.
And the bubble winner was going to get a platinum pass.
Yeah.
And were you there?
I think
They like made us all like basically they said like yeah, but then they said like if we're telling you guys because if any of you bubble you're not getting the pass, you're going to give it to the other the person. And I was like, that feels so unfair. But it was also like I get it. It was because we knew. And it was that would actually like
Top pair versus top pair.
that's huge. It's a 30K value. So like then you actively want to bubble.
Yeah, of course. Then you just make another bubble that really, right? Like,
So it was like Chris Moneymaker at the
he bubbled this
at
year,
the main,
right?
yeah, because he wanted the bubble
The
prize,
package. Oh, I see.
and he didn't get it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Svoboda all in.
I think so. Yeah, I think they did a draw.
It's real hard to fold top pair sometimes, James.
I think it was an all-in blind situation. All-in and call. Good luck.
Oh,
Yeah. Hogan makes the call, and we'll see he's got kicker problems. Good spot for Svoboda. Near enough, an 80% favorite to double up.
Needs to fade a bunch of nines here.
Where like it's better to bubble than to with tabs.
So Svoboda, our at-risk player, just has to fade a 9 on the river. River card is an ace. And that is going to be a double up for Svoboda. And Chris Hogan's stack has done a fair amount of yo-yoing during this session. Now finds himself playing 52K, around 35 big blinds, around the same size stack as Svoboda, who's doubled up to 50K, 33 bigs.
Damn, yeah. Low board too, so no chop.
Yeah, I was waiting for 3 for no chop.
That would have been nice. Would have been nice.
No blood, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, on the turn, I was like, nope, no chop possibilities. We're gone, we're done.
Hogan and Svoboda, the two shortest stacks at this six-handed feature table. Should be getting some new players here relatively soon.
Yeah, it's awesome. Yeah, it's my first time to Europe, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
That's great.
super cool.
That's awesome. Are you going anywhere after Barcelona?
No, we're spending 2 weeks here.
Okay.
Hanging out, and then back to work.
3.
Maria Konnikova opening King Queen.
What made you come play here?
Starts with the min.
I won a pass.
Oh, nice.
PokerStars.
Gold pass?
Yeah, or the Power Path. I won a gold ticket.
My favorite.
Yeah.
I love Power Path.
Yeah, I do too.
Sure
They're awesome.
Playing $11 Power Path.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, that's what it started with.
Nice.
Yeah.
Started at 11?
11, yeah.
Into
won
the
a gold
55?
hat.
And then
I think because they changed that, because I won it about a year and a half ago.
Right.
And I think it went from 11 and then it went to like 109.
Used to be 11 to 109.
Yeah, so I think I won 109 and then I ended up winning that one.
Winning the 10K.
Yeah.
It's a great story.
One too.
Did you?
Look at that.
That's awesome.
Yeah. Gold pass buddies of it.
Yeah, it's a good story.
I did it.
No.
Yeah, that's great. I love it.
Yeah.
I play $11 all day.
Yeah.
Yeah, they changed it now, so it's 11 to 55.
Yeah.
And then you can get the 109 ticket, the 530 ticket now.
Right.
And you get the silver for 2.5K, and then the gold.
And then the
10.
gold. Yeah. I won a silver too. I went to Panama last
Look at
year.
this. Look at this.
Racking up the passes.
That's pretty fun.
It's really good because obviously you can't buy into the 55 or the 109, right?
Yeah, I
So
like
it's
that. You
actually
have
gives
to
people
win
a
your
chance.
win, 100%.
If you let people buy into the 55s or the 109s,
They'll just go in
they
and
just be
endlessly
all pros,
rebuy,
just buying them all,
100%. Yeah, it's smart.
You have to win.
You have to win
You
your
have to
way.
start at 11 and win into the 109 or the 55, yeah.
Of course, you don't have to
And a
start
lot
at
of them
11.
don't
You
have
can start
maybe
at 50
one
cents
re-entry
or $1.
sometimes, but you can't just spam it, basically.
Yeah, totally.
At the spin and go level.
Because that's what it's for, right? To give people a chance at a trip.
Yeah.
Right? So
Yeah.
Not just for people
Basically,
to.
they gave you a European vacation.
Yeah, it's awesome.
That's really cool.
Yeah. We got to pick like any of the events, but this one just worked well for work and my kid in school. He's not in school right now, so that's good. Yeah.
King 9 versus King Trey, and Svoboda still ahead right now. Decent chance of a chop with a paired board.
You could pick any EPT.
Yeah.
This is a good one. Yeah.
Yeah, this has been great.
Couple options here for Spraggy. I do anticipate he will find a check raise here on
Love to hear
occasion.
it.
He'd probably prefer to have sort of the backdoor diamonds, heart, or clubs, though, so I'm not surprised to see him let this specific combination
By the way,
go.
this is why you're on the feature table.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
It's good
We wanted to make sure we got that story out.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. They told him to ask me about it. That's
Yeah, they're like, make sure you mention how great the power path is.
100%. Yeah.
Job done.
Yeah. There you go.
Here are some talking points, but make it sound natural.
Yeah, exactly.
Mission accomplished.
Carlo Volta's now the biggest stack at this table, just ahead of Spraggy.
Yeah, did manage to pull off that sneaky 3-bet with the ace-10. Got it through pre. I think he's going to want to play this one as well, James. 9-7 suited. Very cute combination from +1. Bearing in mind, of course, still six-handed at this table, so not as early as it looks.
See if we can end that dream of yours, sir.
You wouldn't, would you?
Oh, he
No,
would.
but I would.
You would.
Send you back to step 3, $11. Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, sure. Thank you.
I need the chips more than he does. So.
Neither of you are getting them. I'm thinking doubling up through both of you.
You tell him, Chris.
I don't know. What did we say about manifesting?
Yeah, Maria's winning it apparently.
I'm winning the whole event. So
Already locked in.
I have to. You know,
Eventually,
there are
you're
gonna
gonna
be
have to
there are
go.
going to be some
Yeah.
scalps along the way. I'm sorry to say.
So Boda has opened Jack 10. It's round 2, Chris Hogan in the bag. 8-3, woof.
Yep, no shame in letting that one go. Especially as a qualifier.
You did.
Yeah, thank you.
You got it, man. What's your name, sorry? John?
Chris.
Chris?
Close.
You throw an out.
Nice to meet you.
Maria.
Chris.
I don't know why it's John.
John?
Yeah, John. Yeah, generic,
John Gold.
generic white guy name inserted.
That was very funny.
John, Ryan, Chris.
You're like it's a dude from Canada.
Yeah, it's got to be John.
Let's go with John.
Johnny.
Every poker player needs a nickname. So this guy's now Chris John Hogan.
They do keep calling me James though, because for
So,
some
like,
reason
there's
they have
a-
my
there's
names,
like a
my middle name
scratch
switched.
on the card.
Yeah.
You can
Maybe that's what I heard.
like feel it.
Maybe.
That's my defense.
Probably.
Jane,
Yeah.
for John.
What is he talking about?
And you can see it too, like if you know where it is.
Action folded to John in the small blind.
Good luck, John.
All right.
Aces?
It's a walk.
Sorry, John. I don't remember.
Excellent fold me.
Tens go to waste.
So wasted. You know those tens are going to be real juicy in that spot.
Do we get any players too? Six-handed here, or playing some six max?
Six max to bet.
I agree.
I don't know.
Speeds up the action.
Yeah, totally.
Always end up in series. They're like the 2K six max and one of my favorite.
Yeah, totally.
Stop scratching the cards, guys.
It wasn't me. I don't have any fingers.
Spraggy. It's always you.
Not me.
Always you. If something goes wrong, we know who to blame.
Filling in for Stapes, just getting the blame for everything now?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who?
Doesn't that seem fair?
Yeah, fine. I can live with it. Probably not far from the truth.
Ben justifiably asking where the other players are. They've been playing six-handed for a while now. Should be filling those 2 empty seats. One thing I can say, looking at the number of players remaining, which is around 530, it will not be much longer before this table breaks. It was relatively high on the breaking order.
3.
So we are going to need to change feature table for the second session of play.
Raise and take it. Maria taking that one down at pre-flop.
So 15 minutes on this level, and then a new lineup on the main stage. Nicholas, would you like to know who will be watching?
Yes, absolutely. Please tell me.
Well, of course, when Maria wrote her book, The Biggest Bluff, she was mentored by that guy, Eric Seidel. And Eric's table will be coming to the main stage. Also at that table is an EPT champion, the oldest ever EPT main event champion, Barney Boatman. So if you want to kick it old school, Seidel and Boatman will be at our second feature table today.
And of course, Barney very recently an EPT champion as well. It was Paris last year?
Nope, 2 years ago.
2 years ago. I can't keep it straight anymore, James. Too much poker content going out. That is one of my favorite EPT moments, watching Barney take it down in Paris.
One of mine too. In fact, that reminds me, Nick, I've had the opportunity to record a couple of podcasts recently. I did the lock-in with David and Dara. You can watch that on the Chip Race YouTube channel. But I also did a fun show with the Poker News guys, with Chad Holloway and the team, talking about my top 5 EPT moments, because I'm old. I've been around for far too long, and I go back to like 2005 with the EPT. So I have lots of favorite moments, lots of fond memories, and I share some of those memories in that podcast. So the latest edition of the Poker News podcast, you can hear me wax lyrical about my memories of the EPT from yesteryear. Pick up there for Spraggy as we go across to our other feature table, the secondary feature table, where we have former Barcelona champion Simon Witziak, and he's in a hand against Henok Mariam, and Witziak is way behind here. Mariam betting 4.5K on the flop, getting the call from Witziak. Queen on the turn, so Witziak has not picked up the gut shot because a king would give Mariam the full house.
Yeah, from his perspective though, the king is probably still going to be somewhat live. But James is quite right to indicate that not so great going up here. Does he feel like he's priced in?
No.
Quick fold, yeah, makes sense.
Dario Sammartino stretching his legs, still the biggest stack at this table with 218K. Witziak on the low side, 37,500, and not long until the blinds go up. Back to the main stage. Back to our feature table where we have got three-way action. Oh my word, Spraggy with the Spraggy and less than 1% equity. Standard. Svoboda has flop trips and is a huge favorite here. Spraggy getting aggressive with this hand. What is he doing? Stop. Spraggy called Svoboda's pre-flop open in the big blind, stupidly check-raised the flop with this cursed hand, and now finds himself in a world of hurt. Svoboda's got less than pot behind, has Spraggy drawing dead. When is he gonna learn?
James, I can't help but think that this is actually him trying to balk the trend.
Spraggy, if you're doing this for the memes, it's costing you so many chips, you fool. $18,000 chips go into the abyss. At least he can't dust off all of his stack. Svoboda just calls, giving Spraggy the opportunity to do something really stupid on the river. Save yourself the 20,000. Check.
All in.
Oh,
bloody hell.
Spraggles.
Good hand.
Show it. Show it. You're a disgrace.
That makes sense.
Yeah, yeah.
You know what we're saying right now. You smirk.
He knows.
You smirk. You know what we're saying.
He had a speech prepared for when he won that pot as a bluff too. You know it. He's going to look right down the barrel and give James both barrels.
Ladies and gentlemen, in case you didn't know, that is why we call A7 off the Spraggy.
Solid effort.
I did it. I was duty bound.
He was duty bound. Had to play it.
Yeah.
Never, ever, ever do it for the memes. Ever.
Oh.
I've definitely done that and had an oops.
Yeah. Say you misread your hand.
What?
Say you misread your hand.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I saw that
Totally.
before.
I thought I had a boat.
Yeah.
It's in the contract. Must play the Spraggy.
By the way, it's Svoboda who's doubled up at least 4 times today, now has nearly 120k. Spraggy's dropped down to 75k, still has 50 bigs, but is now a below average stack.
Goodness me. On to the next one.
Dave Rocker says, I missed it. Did he lose the hand? Of course he lost the hand. He had A7. A7 suited has more equity.
Yeah, not the Spraggy. A7 of hearts, completely acceptable hand.
Svoboda's raised, called by Maria Konnikova in the big blind. The flop, Jack 4-3. Pair of fours for Maria.
Yeah, Maria's not going nowhere. I would say probably at least a call. I think call is quite natural here. I think check raising this probably isn't completely ridiculous, but I think the call is much more frequent. Oh, that's a lovely turn for Maria. And potentially a card Svoboda will interpret as a good barreling card. 2 overcards now to the 4 in the tray. An additional scare card if your opponent has a 4x or a 3x or perhaps a straight draw or flush draw that doesn't want to call a big turn bet. So for 14.5 in the middle, that is the second barrel as anticipated. Now Maria has to make a decision here at this stack depth. Do we want to check raise turn? Do we want to smooth call, keep the bluffs in, potentially avoid catastrophe against a big cooler? But I don't know. We're supposed to do some check raising here for sure. Yeah, there it is. Now, I don't know if I would find a check jam in this spot specifically. There's a lot of chips to put in the middle there, James, but as played, perhaps trying to extract max value from over pairs, maybe a top pair with a good kick or something like that.
Maria second in chips at this table with 116k, close to 80 big blinds. Don't read this out loud. This is the message I've sent Spraggy. Is that too harsh?
My chip stack. It's okay.
More than you think.
Oh, as if he hasn't suffered enough already.
All good.
Hey, you won the pot.
What?
You won the pot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a really big check shove turn.
Yeah, let me tell you. Could be worse.
Yeah, I just had a brain blip and I thought I had half as many chips as I actually had.
Oh, it sounds like Maria didn't realize how deep she was.
That's 20s.
Oh.
That makes more sense.
So Volters has opened King 6 suited. Sits in as flatted 10-8. Spraggy 3-betting 10s. Maria Konnikova could do something funky with Ace 5 suited. Elects to let it go. Ace 9 for Chris Hogan. It's a pretty trivial fold.
Yeah. His body language says the same. It would be unusual for him to find some move here.
I know.
Volters folds and Sitsin's also going to pass. Good pick up there for Spraggy.
It got through.
I think you'll be all right.
What?
When you sit, I think you'll be happy.
Okay. That's good. It was very close.
I had a real hand.
Yeah, I believed you.
Really?
Yeah.
Raise, call,
I had
and over the top.
Two tens.
Yeah, that had me.
Paul Daniels.
I would hope so. If you
Otherwise, I would have.
The magic hand.
If not, we're playing very.
With the lovely Debbie McGee.
Well,
He hates jacks, so he just...
Yeah, just don't like the look of them.
Spraggy's opening the cutoff with Queen 4 suited. Gets a fold from Chris Hogan with Ace 8 in the small. Carlo Volta's in the big. Ace 10 of diamonds.
It's not a... It's a rated adult
maybe a
show.
little.
Oh, there you go. Good.
More like 70.
You got to show me the response when he texts back.
I mean, for all I know, he might be out by now and not be particularly in a good mood.
That's a good point. Dynamic delay is tricky. Oh, Ben Spraggles firing into the abyss here. Ace 10 is not going nowhere. This is actually a potential check raise flop as well. Top pair, top kicker. I think I would not be surprised to see a call here either. Just check call flop seems pretty good too. But Volters is gonna go with column A. Check raise gets it done. 18,000 to go. Queen 4 of hearts folds.
I almost 4-bet you when you 3-bet.
You did. Would you have been live?
This level coming to an end. Just 3 minutes left on the clock. And I hear the ominous sound of chip trays.
So tempting.
I know.
This table is breaking. New seat assignments for the players we've been watching for the last hour and a half.
It was nice playing with you guys.
It was nice playing with you. It's a pleasure.
Thanks. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you. John.
It was a fun table. Good luck to these players the rest of the way. I'm sure we will see them later on today,
Oh, do we gotta take our mics?
especially when we kick off
Yes.
world famous bubble coverage.
Okay.
Let's check their stacks before they depart. Carlo Walters up to 144k, 96 big blinds. Maria Konnikova, the other big stack at the table with 76 bigs. By virtue of that mistimed bluff, Ben Spragg down to 76,500. Still has 50 bigs, although the blinds will be going up in the next few minutes. And Chris Hogan, our gold pass winner, is getting short now, sub 30 bigs. 44k, nothing to worry about just yet, but maybe needs to tighten up a little bit. So we're going to go across the secondary feature table for the last minute and 40 seconds of this level. A reminder that we are going to have a new feature table for the next session of play, headlined by poker legends Eric Seidel and Barney Boatman.
Let's go. Can't wait.
So Darius Sammartino has gone to the flop here against Stephen Kehoe. Kehoe checking, Sammartino betting with a gut shot and 2 overs to the board. We only know one of Kehoe's cards, but we know he's ahead right now with ace high. I should say with at least ace high.
At least.
Kehoe calls the 12K, 48,000 in the middle now. Turn card is the deuce of spades. Kehoe's still ahead.
I think San Martino probably just goes again here, James. 2 overcards and a gut shot. When your opponent has checked flop, check turn, I think you're going to start pushing out a fair number of high cards that just float flop once for fear of being exploited. I don't think we're going to win at showdown, and I think the turn is just too good to miss. But let's see how San Martino feels. Okay, does decide to slow it down.
Jack on the river, so that is top pair for San Martino. Question, is it good?
And what's Kehoe's line now? We can't see the other card. Obviously, that's something that's relevant to this situation. However, is he still trying to get an ace, queen, ace, king to showdown? Does check river? San Martino now deciding whether or not to value bet top pair.
Decides to check it back, so we will see the cards. Is that ace queen for Kehoe?
Yes, it is.
And that is going to be a win for Darius San Martino on the last hand of the first level of day 2 of this EPT Barcelona main event. So we're going to keep this lineup at the secondary feature table for another level. A table that is headlined by not just Darius San Martino, but also by Simon Witsjak, a former Barcelona champion. Witsjak's going to be coming back from the break with just 17 big blinds, because the blinds are going up to 1K, 2K with a 2K big blind ante. San Martino closing in on the $250,000 mark, 242,500, 120 big blinds. So before the start of the next session, before we go into the next level, let's hear from tournament director Toby Stone with the final facts and figures.
Attention EPT Main Event players, we have a confirmed prize pool for you. We have a total of 1,823 entries, generating a prize pool of €8,841,000 and 550. We will be paying 271 places with a minimum payout of 8,600. And the winner of EPT Barcelona 2026 will go home with €1,370,050.
Get that man a better microphone. Prize pool confirmed, and this is the new lineup on the main stage.
Dealers, just wait a second before we start.
We have got Seidel, we've got Boris Angelov, and we have got Barney Boatman. Blinds now 1,000, 2,000 with a 2K big blind ante. I'm excited to watch this table, Nick, but I will have to watch from the sidelines because I'm going to make way for Mr. David Lappin.
So, hand number 35 at our feature, 1K, 2K, 2K ante. As James just highlighted, a couple very, very well-known faces at this table. Very excited to see what they got in store for us.
You would know. You would know.
Hello, David Lappin.
Great to be joining you, Nick.
Pleasure to be here.
On which glorious note, I say goodbye to you.
Thank you, Chad. I'll see you guys shortly.
Nick making way for Griffin Benger. Going to be joining me for the next hour as we take you through the action here. Day 2 of this EPT Barcelona 2026, 500 players left in the field. The attrition rate has been pretty rapid. I've been watching this one from the sidelines. You would sort of expect it to go a little bit slower normally, but I think so many day 2 registration, just putting a lot of short stacks into the field. What is the impact of that? As my first question to you, Griffin.
Well, I'm going to get you to repeat it because I was just settling in there. Lappin. One more time.
One more time. The attrition has been pretty rapid here on day 2, and I think it's maybe something to do with the number of day 2 registrations, maybe sort of putting a lot of short stacks into the field.
Yeah, absolutely. None as short as Felix Schneider. What an entrance he had. 1,500 chips and a rail. I've never seen anything like that before. But yeah, to your point, definitely a lot of players electing to hop in here on day 2, creating a lot of those short stacks. So a lot more, maybe all-ins that we're used to seeing.
Yeah, I think it sort of changes the dynamic for a lot of the players, maybe who the previous evening had been playing deeper in general, and suddenly 2 or 3 of the seats at their table filled up with 20 big blind stacks. As we see here, Robovic took us north here with the ace-7, gets a favourable flop here against the big blind defender Voss. C-bet will do the job here.
Are you getting to play it all out here, David? Are you mostly in the booth with us?
I played the cheap week. I actually got in here quite early. I played the CEP, the Campeonato de Español main event and high roller just before the EPT festival began. And then I played the Open, the Cup, the 1K opener, all the side events, the 500 sort of race to milestone, which I really like as a new tournament format as well. That's the one that Maria Konnikova, who I know has just left our screens a moment ago, came second in just a few days ago.
Wow, fantastic. Good for her. What was that for?
500 buy-in. I think she got a little north of 30 grand.
Good for her.
Yeah.
Always chipping away, that Maria K.
Barney Boatman. Big stack here, Barney. 140k. Very, very nice. Going to open things up with the 6-5 suited. This is the kind of hand you love to mix into your opening range, actually, when you're really deep. He's obviously not deep with everyone at the table, but still enjoying opening this one up.
Yeah, it's nice to get some board coverage, but sometimes...
Oh, dear.
Your opponents just get dealt the blades. Voss the boss. Pocket aces.
Yeah, buckle up here, because obviously Voss going to take us upstairs with these aces. Bowman does have a defendable sort of hand at these depths, right?
Yeah, I mean, this is the kind of hand you want to be peeling this deep in position. The price is pretty good. The size is pretty stiff.
Yeah, credit to Voss here, out of position, deciding to go quite big, recognizing that, stacks are deep here. Didn't want to make a favorable price for Barney. Might just earn the fold, and does.
Yeah, I think we're automatic in there. Anything south of 15K. I think a lot of top pros might even still call as much as 18K and just try to do some real damage. But, Barney going a little bit more conservative.
Barney not the only legend on this feature table. Eric Seidel, as you can see him there in the one hole, one of the all-time greats.
Yeah. And a connection to Maria Konnikova, of course, was her mentor, I believe, for a while.
Indeed, nice through line, yes.
You throw up the alley-oops, buddy. I'll slam him home. Did you get that? Oh my God, he just did a baseball swing. I was like, are you going to get this basketball reference? And he did, and he swung a bat.
Yeah, I mixed up my American sports there. I'm a cricketer, what can I say?
Yeah, no worries.
Alley-oop's the one where you sort of throw it up near the hoop, right?
Yeah, and then your guy does the slam dunk.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was thinking like a soft pitch.
Right.
Full toss, as I would call it in cricket.
So
Jan goes for
back
Voss.
to back. Aces, kings.
Yeah, what a life.
First person in the chat to say, imagine if he gets queens next, gets banned. You will be banned. And Dodoni, a hand that you can sort of play as a bit of a mix here, I think, from the small facing the button open. With those blocker properties, could certainly elect to 3-bet sometimes, but does get murky against a strong player. Pretty deep once you're called.
Yeah, and Cameron deciding to flat this ace-3 rather than 3-bet it. So we do go 3 ways to Jack 7-6 Rainbow. Not a huge amount there for anyone. Voss very much in the box seat right now.
Yeah, it's always interesting to analyze hands where you think that the correct play actually would have lost you more money. I think this ace-3 would have made for a really nice squeeze. Voss isn't going to always have kings. Dodoni is very capped with that flat in the small blind, hands like a queen 10. So I really would have preferred to see a 3-bet pre-flop from Cameron. But it looks like Dodoni's going to mix things up Some decent turn cards for a queen 10. You know, feeling like maybe you're swimming without a paddle. Once there's a bet, you just never win this pot. So just going small and see if you can get away with something, but not going to work.
Yeah, I guess wrapped around that jack, he feels like he has some turn barrels, but Voss happy to, well, keep it friendly for now. Some showdown now for Dodoni, who is in an awkward sort of situation now. He's made from the, he's got a pair, probably feels quite good about that pair being good a decent amount of the time.
Yeah, you've now left ahead hands like pocket 8s, pocket 9s, ace 7, you know, something like a king 6 suited. But now you just want to sort of get to showdown or maybe get a little value on the river if it goes check, check. Against this hand, I don't think you can expect that to happen. And then you have to start thinking about, okay, well, what hands am I beating if Voss does bet? He's not going to bet those ace 7, pocket 9 type hands. So he's representing, you know, a jack plus. And what are the bluffs? You know, 8-9 has gotten there. 8-9 suited's going to open the button. Some 8-9 offsuit combos now have the nuts. So once you face this bet, you're not feeling very good. What are the floats on the flop really that would make this bet on the turn?
Okay.
8-5 suited, for instance.
Those kind of hands, and maybe also the ones coming to mind, ace king with the back door, something like that might have just stuck around.
Good shout. Maybe, even something like ace 8 of diamonds, spade, clubs, or hearts certainly would call, and then maybe decide to make a big bet on the turn. So really, really nice fold there. Good situational awareness, despite incredible hand improvement on the turn.
As we take a look at our field, Darrow Carney I spot in the green shirt, flying the colours of his sponsor, Paddy Power Poker.
Did you just have like a radar go off? Like you just like spotted him right away? He's just like...
That particular shirt looks like a Viscount wrapper.
No!
Oh no! Well, from champion to eliminated fairly early on this day 2. He obviously only bought those 20 bigs at the start of play today. So he was trying to spin it up. Thomas A. Chen hitting the rail. As we go back to the action here, Robovic opening under the gun with the 5-4 suited, similar to Barney's maneuverings there. Robovic in an even better chip position right now. Angelov happy to flat the 3s here in the hijack. Interesting. Boris Angelov, of course, what a heater that man was on for a couple of years. Main event, EPT, everywhere. Wherever he went, the money ended up in his bag.
Yeah, and interestingly, now has rich guy hair. it just sits in a different way. It looks so soft.
Really does.
Right? It's like looking in a mirror.
Voss decides this is a great squeeze spot with the ace-queen offsuit here, taking it upstairs to the tune of 20k. That may just get the job done here. I don't know if this is a price Angelov would want to pay. Indeed, he doesn't. I understand the pocket 3s flat from Angelov. Obviously, it's a sort of a set miney one. It's also maybe a board miney one in certain situations, but it does open that door for a very profitable squeeze from behind. Maybe he's protecting himself with a few stronger flats, but you know that's an interesting one. I wonder if he's trying to take advantage of a certain dynamic here.
Yeah, I mean, I just think, well, I appreciate what you're saying, but sort of opening the door, I think that there is going to be some reluctance to do it quite so light against an under-the-gun open and then a flat, regardless of where the flat comes from. So, you know, I don't think that Voss is just looking down at, you know, every suited ace and ace 10 off and 3-betting all of them from the small blind. I think he needs to have, you know, at least some form of kind of light premium to really go after that. Maybe ace jack off is going to come in there as well and do that, but I think the 3s flat's good.
I think that's a lovely heuristic you've pointed out there, which is that almost as the flatter in what would seem a little bit to be no man's land in the middle of the table is actually protected by the fact that the raise came from under the gun. I like that.
It's more protected than say a cutoff open or a hijack open, and then you're flatting the button with the 3s, even though, you know, it's oh, and speaking of 3s,
Cameron kicked this one off with the king 9, and he does have the betting lead. I would be surprised to see him knuckle this one back. Going to go for small range bet perhaps. Barney, obviously with the threes here, has that little hint of a back door, but it's not a very favourable situation. Player behind as well. Robovic with the gutter. Feel like if this was gutter with back doors, it would be very tempting. Still tempting at this price though.
Yeah, it's just too cheap. Drawing to the nuts. 5K into 17K.
Both players pairing their king now. And maybe that just gets us to showdown fairly cheaply in most worlds. Both players with enough, not wanting to put any more in. Well, both playing the ace kicker with their kings now. Probably both feeling reasonably good about their hands. Cameron going to think on this one, but it's not really possible to force an ace off. Are you targeting a jack ever? I think that's optimistic. I think you're just going to check this one back. Hope you're good. And that is what takes place. Chop this one up. And you know what they say.
Everyone loves a chop pot. There you go, Lappin.
I feel like
watch out, James Hardigan.
I feel like I just lost my virginity.
Coming. He's coming for your jab. He took our jab.
It's a cherry popping moment for me. I've never teed it up before. I've been there in the sort of, you know, cheap seats joining in, but
it was really adorable actually. He did kind of ask for permission. He like, should I do it? should I do the song? I haven't practiced the lead in.
Yeah, we don't have day rehearsals. I guess that should have been part of it.
Yeah. We're working on the training. There he is. You know, he looks just like that guy from that really old poker movie, Rounders.
He does look very like him.
Slightly older, but looks similar.
That guy got so owned that day.
He got so owned by I would hate to be that guy.
Yeah.
But he looks like that guy. He looks like a movie star, basically.
I bet you he gets that a lot.
Yeah.
The cyborg gonna try and steal this one from early position. Voss gonna play sheriff in middle seats.
That actually threw me for a loop there for a second when you said the cyborg, because I didn't know that was Seidel's. It's a great nickname, don't get me wrong. I see it now in the name. But when you said it, it was right as Robovic folded, and I was like, cyborg, nice, because of the Robo in his name. And I was like, no, never mind. I'm overthinking it.
Aidenoff completes in the big. 83 flop here. Seidel happy to check on over to Voss in position. Does have a little something working for him. That ace of spades, 8 of spades I should say, interaction. Ace of diamonds on the turn. A very pleasant development for Eric. Do you go for value or do you wait till the river here? It's kind of a, I'm not so sure myself.
I think you wait.
And from your mouth to his ears, we do check through, and presumably we'll see an attempt at some value here, unless Nadenov gets notions.
In a lot of ways, you have the board so locked on the turn here. I think that Voss, you know, a lot of his ace-X suited combos likely playing as 3 bets. So isn't just going to have ace-9 off, ace-7 off. You can get value from. Could have something as good as ace-jack, and you're just sort of value towning yourself. You want to give opportunities to for the players to either hit something on the river or start bluffing there, I think. Now, ace-king, ace-queen, maybe we start betting because they can have the ace-10 suited, the ace-jacks offs, maybe some ace-9 suiteds.
Didoni going to kick this one off with the Queen Jack.
6-4. 7-5. 8-5.
Now this is a little optimistic from Cameron. Going to flat the 10 Jack here in the hijack.
Yeah, poor hand selection here from Cameron and positional. This is just not the way you want to be playing a 35 big blind stack. So this is definitely a leak in his game that, you know, if he's listening to this now, something you should address.
Yeah.
And this is the exact reason why. I mean, look, good for him. He's outflopped Didoni for now. You know, Didoni could obviously make a better hand, also end up bluffing him off down the streets, but just because your opponents in that earlier position are going to be raising all the better 10s, all the better jacks, you're going to find yourself into some situations like this. You know, suited, it changes the story.
Now, as Didoni, do you look to semi-bluff this 3 of hearts? Obviously, you've got the open-ender, and you've got a pretty nice flush draw to go with.
Yeah, I mean, you really don't want to lose the showdown here against, you know, black 7s or something.
Now, as played, obviously some question marks over the flat pre, but Cameron does have too much hand here to give up to 1 bet. Jack of hearts in his hand as well could be an important one.
And you can see how Didoni respects, in some ways, a bit of a, I wouldn't call it necessarily a range advantage, but, you know, King 10 X at the hijack flat is going to contain a lot of connection for Cameron. And also, because he only played off 35 big blinds, maybe there are some traps as well. So I like the check line from Didoni on the flop, and I do like this turn bet, but just getting a really brutal river to ever fold out a hand like, you know, like we said, Jack 10 suited, Queen 10 suited, Ace 10 suited, the kind of hands that Cameron should have.
Yeah, even like a sticky pocket 8s, pocket 9s.
Yeah, with a heart, you know, it's going to be hard to get him off there. But looks like he's reaching for chips. Maybe targeting specifically those kind of pocket pairs that might call.
And this is not straightforward for Cameron. Obviously, we see that, you know, it probably does have to flick in the call, but it doesn't feel nice facing 2 barrels here. Almost feels like your opponent's taking a line like what he might have pocket queens with. Something like that makes a lot of sense. It's not just the King X here. Could also be a flush. Is going to make the call. It's a good one on this occasion. We put a question mark over the pre-flop play, but actually, you know, down the streets, have to give him some credit. Didoni also.
Do we want to start?
Well, you can see he's frustrated, actually. Kind of frustrated, I'd say, by seeing that particular hand. It's kind of not meant to be in there, right?
Yeah. I also wonder, as we do look at the chip counts here.
Come on.
No.
Robovic.
No? How was that?
With
How was that
200K.
Then you were like
All the way down to Seidel.
Before,
Still
like
the table
when,
chip leader. Pardon me, short stack.
Was reading the range in the chat.
He saw your hand and
in the chat.
saw Jack 10 and was like, yeah, let's go.
you read very bad, huh? You read
so you have
bad.
Queen Jack and I was like, yeah, Jack 10 is a go. Against Queen Jack.
7-5. You played much poker with Barney down the years?
Not so much. A little bit of schoolyard bullying there. I didn't really care for that. Little knocking of the glass fish tank.
Angelov coming with call here. Ace deuce of clubs. He's in front. And he stays in front. Robovic likely to fire a c-bet, so Angelov will extract some value here. Obviously, Robovic has a pathway to victory, though. sunglasses on the head as well as the soft,
yeah, like he's on a
silky
boat.
looking hair. Yeah, right. I guess we are near the water. Kind of hearts on the turn. Angelov checking over one more time. As Robovic, do you attack in this situation knowing that the ace-X not going to be a big part of Angelov's range at this point?
I mean, it's an inflection point of the hand, right? It's you kind of decide here and now if you're gonna go for 3 streets here. I mean, I think a queen is going to call twice here a lot of the time, cut off the big blind as well. So you really have to be prepared to go down with the ship.
Yeah, overbet chosen by Robovic, which I really like. If you are going to do it meaningfully. He's gone for a big sizing. He's going to put Angelov under a lot of pressure here. Obviously, this bet designed to shift all the 4s, maybe some of the queens as well. With an ace, though, Angelov being appropriately sticky. And, well, it could be an interesting river, yes. Board pairing queen.
Yeah, and I think part of the reason, that was something we didn't mention on the turn, which I think is especially relevant, is the interaction of the second heart, right? Robovic does have a heart in the hand, so if a brick heart comes out on the river, more incentive for him to go for another bluff.
And very delicate from Angelov, recognizing with the second pair pairing, maybe he has some queen X that gets sticky. Maybe his opponent a bit light in the queen X department, having gone for overbet, unless he actually has, 2-pair turn boat now, knowing this is a great blocker spot.
And very difficult to have, by the way, 2-pair on that turn, especially when you have that ace in hand. Queen 9 is one combination, but even less likely with the additional queen on the river. So. And some pause for consideration.
Wondering if he should just go for it now, if this is what it looks like, a blocker that will not favor the heat. The thing is, the way the board is just run out, it's very nice for Angelov with this bet. And it gets the job done. Beautifully played. Such a great player, again with some pedigree in the last few years.
Small ball poker.
5.4 million. A lot of that in the last few years. We see there EPT Monte Carlo, of course. We remember it well. Runner-up for 620k. Main event final table. There was just kind of a period of time, maybe like 6 months, where he just seemed to be popping up at all the final tables.
Yeah. Rode the heater. Great to see him here at EPT Barcelona, doing his thing.
Yeah, huge field once again. 1,823 runners in this one. Guts of 9 million in the prize pool. Staggering stuff, really. All the side events in the room as well, filling up. As we see Cameron, King Queen suited. More than qualifies. Oh. Number 1 for nighting off. And Cameron would definitely a hand that wants to, maybe call a 3-bet here. So 14. This one far from over. Nighting off obviously in position, goes a little smaller. We saw that 18k from the small blind earlier. This is a nice size. Obviously in position.
Yeah, King Queen of Diamonds actually quite a tricky hand here. I think that a lot of pros might even shove here before they fold or even call. I think based on the Jack 10 hand, we can probably expect Cameron to peel here.
These are squeaky bum moments. I know we're not on the bubble. We're actually, still a few hours away from it, but it's starting to loom, right? Like 460 or so left in the field, 270 or so going to make the money. You're starting to think, should I just demure the odd spot like this?
Yeah, and he is elected to, and it's correct.
Little did he know how far behind he was there.
That's why he folds.
Is he off now?
All right, guys. The joke's getting old now. Chill.
Okay.
Good man, Cameron.
Yeah, stick up for yourself. I dig it.
Yeah.
Not crazy about the sizing there from Nate Dunoff, if I'm being honest.
12 maybe feeling better?
Yeah, you're in position.
You got
you're
aces.
You're against a player that you've all decided is not playing correctly. Make sure you get him to a board. You got pocket aces. You know, you can be a little imbalanced there. Make it 10-5 even. Like, let's, you know. I think a lot of players so concerned with being balanced in spots, and I don't think you really have to be.
One raise, 4,000. 3,000.
Cyborg back on the horse here. King 8 of clubs. Looks like he gonna get a call out of Didoni here. Jack 5 of hearts, probably just enough.
I have an observation to make. There is something kind of ironic about like the nerds teasing the guy. You know, it's like kind of like it's like the opposite of high school. You know, how high school the bullies attack the nerds and shove them into lockers. Oh, you're good at math, you nerd. And over here, these guys are like, can you check the chart on ChatGPT? Is that what I came up with? Better flat the jack 10 of the hijack. 35 effective.
So what you're saying is he's going to stuff them both into a locker at the break. Eric, pretty reasonable c-bet here. Obviously, that King 8 of clubs
what a
interacting.
turn card. 2 pair for the ChatGPT bully. Side L with the King High flush draw.
Yeah, and he can...
Nice check back. What a find.
What instincts. What instincts. Well, he's got a card to represent now, Eric, and I feel like if it's checked over to him one more time, he will probably take a stab at this.
Yeah, and great check from Didoni.
Yeah.
I think there was something a bit bait about the quickness of that check. I would have seen that as a timing tell of like he wants me to try to bluff him here. I think a 5 or a 6 would have taken some time. So I actually, yeah.
Well,
and he just calls surprisingly.
Well,
great spot to check shove.
Yeah,
King
absolutely. Put like ace 10 in a miserable spot.
That's a poor just call, as far as I'm concerned.
I like how you're picking on the bullies from within the booth now.
You know, until I get a slap on the wrist from the powers that be.
Oh, they started it.
They did.
What a moment.
And they took it into second period, too. Like, they,
That's true, that's
we
true.
were in homeroom and they did it, and then they brought it up again, and,
Just a random observation from me now. What a moment in the presumably young career of Didoni there to just take a pot off Seidel, even though he should have got more.
Yeah.
You've just taken a pot off a man of his stature. That's something. That's something you remember, I think.
Yeah, even though when you show the coverage to your friends later,
and the
commentator was saying how poorly you played it and how you missed out on the correct move.
Well, another moment where Didoni can be tested on whether he's got the correct moves here. He does have a 3-bettable ace-3 of hearts here out of the small blind. Nadenov has kicked things off here with the ace-king, so he would be running into a little bit of trouble.
Yeah, great candidate to go for 3-bet. I think call's a bit. It's definitely one of the doors you can open here. I don't think it's poor, but the problem inherent is just Nadenov is a very, very strong opponent, and he's playing 40. 45 big blinds deep. You can really put a lot of pressure on something like, a king queen off, ace 10 off. These kind of hands.
Well, with that flat in was Drag Cameron with the queen 5-0, a very pretty queen 9 for him. Now, not too much for anyone else.
This is the part in Karate Kid. He's like, he's been training, and now he's going to get two of the guys that were bringing it up.
So at this moment, I presume he's standing in that posture.
Yeah.
That hanging posture, ready to strike.
I think he's all injured. Come on, Karate Kid. Oh, the
second
double check.
Dave Nuff, I don't think can stab at this one. It just feels too much in the range of that small blind call in particular. We do go to a river. It's a board pairing 8, so we now have queens and 8s on board. Cameron, does he have to do his own dirty work now finally?
The river's a 5 actually.
Oh, I'm sorry.
But no, you don't have to apologize. The graphic was wrong for a second.
Well, that is also a boat for Cameron.
I mean,
a nicer one in a way.
Only taking a second here. Yeah. Deciding, okay, you know what? I don't want to lose a showdown to ace-jack, to ace-king.
A little look back.
I'm supposed to be the one that could have a queen X or a jack 10 or a pocket 5s, pocket 8s even. But for the second time in 20 minutes, an ill-advised bluff.
Yeah, and this is one of those spots where I think you have to start raising, obviously, as Cameron. There are certain setups in these three-handed dynamics where you might think flatting and getting the other guy in is better, but much more likely that your opponent here, Dodoni, has a 10 jack or maybe a 9, and you want to really try and target him for the value. Obviously with ace 3, no interest. And another pot over to Cameron, who is in the ascendancy. I wonder if there will be any lip from his table mates after that one. As we swing over now, well, we're going to first take a look at the field. I spot a Thomas Brzezinski, bottom of the screen there, obviously a final tableist here last year and champion in Malta. Over we go to our secondary table. And it looks like we have a showdown. Chris Hogan all in with 7s here. Kate has the pocket 6s. And a nice little double up to 50k for Hogan.
Yeah, great stuff there from Hogan. Never been to Europe before.
Wow.
Gold Pass winner, all the way from $11 to find himself not just here at the EPT, but also at the feature table earlier today.
I love those stories.
With Spraggy and Maria. Came here with, I believe, his wife and kid. So having the time of his life.
Dare I say spicy one from Seidel here, opening things up with the 6s from +2 off 13.
Yeah, this is just going to be, legends are legends, but objectively not a good open.
Yeah, shape of the range here, if you are going to construct a kind of a raise fold, always sort of feels more like high card blockers are the way to go than these smaller pairs. Seidel has been squeezed by Cameron, who maybe he will give more credibility to than anyone else, but also, when you open off that stack, it looks like you're inducing, so you probably do believe the response. Seidel will be folding a flip on occasion here, but I assume going to let this one go.
He
does make the call. Wow. So, an unconventional induce from Eric Seidel here, who has left a couple of big blinds back. Presumably they go all in now on this one overcard flop, I think. Yeah. Seidel with the 6 of hearts, but unfortunately Cameron with the 9 of hearts. Slim pickings now for our legend.
Once he played a $1 million buy-in, what do these 5Ks become?
Yeah.
Also, what if you had ace-king?
Exactly, and even ace-jack and ace-queen could be in there, so I think Seidel maybe just deciding to try and start his engines, get something going. Board pairing 3, no help for Seidel, who needs a black 6 to stay in this EPT Barcelona 2026. Can he find it? No, he cannot.
Good game.
one mitigating factor in that one. Obviously, not a huge fan of the sixes open in that spot. When the flat comes in and there's a little bit more in there, it just becomes like a price situation.
Yeah. There's Cameron up to 77 big blinds. We've been focusing on this feature table, but we do have cards up coverage of 2 tables, don't we?
It's so much fun being able to flash across.
Sticking with this one from earlier, Sammartino has covered up those beautiful biceps. You can no longer objectify Sammartino. Oh, wait a minute. He still looks gorgeous.
Also, clearly the same hairstylist as Angela.
Yeah.
Something very similar going on there.
In fairness, the kind of boats those two are on, they have hairstylists on the boats, coiffing them.
Yes, it is coiffed. That's the perfect word for it. Stephen Keogh, centre picture. I know this man very well. One of the top Irish players. He has made 2 deep runs in the WPT World Championships, I know, in December. I think like maybe 2 top 12 finishes in those for big money as well.
I was tuning in earlier. He made a sick little bluff with King 4 spades.
He's a fabulous player. He's going to defend his big blind here with the ace offsuit. With Jack, with the betting lead and co-jack. Flopping best here, and a little trouble for Keogh. Obviously monotone. May find a way to save him down the streets, but for now he is going to have to pay the piper. Second pair, too much hand here to do anything other than call. Just noticing now Witchiak actually quite shallow here. Hadn't spotted that until this moment now. Playing just 30k behind after this 5, and actually Keogh, unbelievable spider senses. Just thinking, no, do you know what? I'm out. Well, that's above the rim. I was already wondering if he was going to lose the turn bet.
He bet 5 into 16 or into 11?
Guess it was 11.
Yeah, I think it's kind of a cool fold.
Yeah.
Yeah, such a short stack. Maybe going to be playing a bit more cautiously with like an air-type hand. I don't think he's betting every dry ace-10, ace-jack without a club, and there's going to be opportunities for further betting. If you're never calling the turn without an ace or an 8 that hits, and you think another barrel is coming, whether it's value or a semi-bluff. Yeah, I mean, look, these are the things that... Best advice I ever got in poker. I've said it many times on the stream before from one Mike McDonald.
Oh, Timex.
I asked him for advice early in my career, and he said, be
Bitcoin.
Tighter in... yeah. He said, be tighter in spots people wouldn't expect and looser in spots people wouldn't expect.
Nice.
And I take that with me.
Did you take that to the bank of Timex?
Yeah, I did.
Mariam, an ill-timed rejam here for 40. That's 20 bigs on the button here. Deciding to pounce on Stanchev's open, but we see here he's got the lady. Sammartino could get in trouble here.
Yeah, big trouble.
This could get very mucky because any commitment of chips for Sammartino is basically a commitment for the remainder of Stanchev.
He's going to have to shove for 50 effective or just fold. You can't really put in 40% of Stanchev's stack here. I mean, no, it's probably not good. He has 113 total. Yeah, you're...
Dare I say, with Dario Sammartino center screen, if you pay 40, you pay 110? Is it too soon?
What?
At the World Series when Apple made him put in those extra chips.
Oh, yeah. I mean, this is kind of scary, though, for Stanchev. I mean, the range of this flat is going to be aces, kings, jacks, tens. So you're kind of flipping a coin here. And you know what? It's just going to call. How interesting is this?
Oh, we're going to go post-flop.
The road less traveled. I mean, these top pros are so surprising sometimes in how they don't just play this kind of like all-in game all the time, right?
Yeah, I guess maybe just a hope that people play kind of straightforward post-flop. It could get very messy. Obviously, San Martino now, no pair on King 6-6. Stanchev, big lead. Mariam at sea right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of those situations that you can kind of maybe find some maneuvering, not expecting a lot of bluffing or anything from a hand like an ace-queen, right? And instead of just sticking in the 113 and then being up against aces.
I like the use of time here before finding the check. I think you definitely want to appear to be thinking about all possibilities, what you would do if you had ace-king, what you would do if you had pocket kings.
And, you know, the biggest incentive for San Martino not to bother bluffing in this spot is because you still have to beat Mariam, who's shoved for 20 big blinds, who's going to have a lot of pocket 10s, pocket 9s, pocket jacks.
Absolutely.
Which you're still losing against. So there's no reason for you to ever try to bluff out a hand like worse. Pardon. Oh my God, he
Look
is
at this.
finding a bet.
Wow.
32,000.
I am.
Well, this could create the tiltiest situation imaginable if Stanchev somehow folds here.
Don't really understand this.
And Mariam's going to be kept in the tournament in a lot of worlds now. This is a wacky hand.
I don't get this at all.
This is a very wacky hand. Mariam, wow, what a gift.
Okay, so this is what I will say. We haven't seen the way that Mariam has been playing, but perhaps San Martino recognizes the strength of that smooth call and that his opponent would probably fold something like 10s, jacks, queens on the turn. And if he folds those out and then he's up against an ace-10 suited, ace-jack off, he thinks it's perhaps his only way to win the hand.
Well, he still has some ways to win the hand. That is not one of them.
Mariam, crack a smile at least if you know.
Believe it. 40k, drawing to 2 outs, gifted an unbelievable spot where he's actually favourite, and a triple up. That is a wild one.
That's a crazy hand.
Dario.
You like? I like. You fought the first time, so I like it. Also, I like your.
I have to wonder too, David, is there any incentive to take chips away from the very strong player and give it to maybe someone he doesn't perceive as strong? I don't know much about Mariam's game.
Perhaps. We're heading back to the feature table.
Yeah.
To be honest, I would love to just stay there and listen to the chat for the next 2 minutes on that one. That would be fascinating to know what is said, because you're kind of almost entitled to be a little bit peeved here as Stanchev.
I mean,
what are you at?
If you think that like his range is split between the guy overcalling the 40k, is split between the aces, kings, queens, jacks. Let's just assume that he has much less combos of kings, for instance, because the king's on the board. And you think he's going to fold queens, jacks, tens on the turn. I mean, it's a very advanced sort of bluff in that, like, even if you expect you might be up against him. By the way, pocket pairs, the board could double pair on the river too. It's not like he was just drawing stone dead to an ace or queen.
Yeah, I think he just really narrowed in his opponent to exactly what you said there. Like the overflat had to be like 10s, maybe jacks. He could nudge him off that. And, you know, he's going to look like a genius in some worlds where exactly what you said happened.
Where Mariam has the ace-10 or ace-jack. Or, but even still, like I said, maybe giving Mariam that 130,000 is better than it going to the other player. What a very, very interesting hand. I would love for, you know, some super talented nerd like Patrick Leonard to review that hand.
For sure. Meanwhile, back on the feature table, we did see a cheeky little, so cheeky we missed it, from Barney Boatman there, a little 3-bet with 10-5 suited, getting it through. That's the sign of a true pro there. If you can sneak it past the player, but you can also sneak it past the commentators because they're still fixated on the last hand on the other table.
4,000, 5,000, 6,000, 7,000.
Oh, and a gut punch for Stanchev. It really must feel pretty sickening. 130 odd K in that pot would have more than doubled him up. He only had 70 behind. Nadenov pondering a fine defend here.
If I do bump into Dario this trip, if he's not too busy on boats, and getting deep in this main event, I am going to ask him if it was part of the strategy to move the chips that way instead of that way. Because I've never seen anything really like that in practice, I guess, and I really want to know if that's part of it.
Levels on levels here as we still mull the dynamics of that outer table.
Yeah.
Meanwhile here on the feature, Voss dominating pre. Is behind now as Nadenov pairs his 9. 3 of hearts. Might slow them all down. Nadenov probably inclined to fire out on some turns here, but not really enjoying this 3 of hearts. Voss is gonna check back. And a bricky 2 of diamonds changes nothing. Nadenov probably feeling quite good about his hand here, wondering if he should go for some thin value himself or whether he should check call. Going to choose the former.
18,000.
Oh, and he's going to go big, almost trying to polarize himself with this second pair.
Wow.
Make it look like a bluff. This is kind of advanced as well.
Yeah. Always surprised by the different tools in the shed. But, of course, King 7, not a very good candidate to hero.
Well, as we see Nadenov pull in. Nice little pot. They're all crucial right now. Remember, 445 players left in this field. We are trying to get to 270 or so tonight. And at the risk of giving Griffin, myself, and you, the audience, whiplash, over we go back to our outer table once again, where this time it's Rani and Azruddin getting it all in. She has the Jack 9 of clubs. She is up against, is it Ankit? Ankit Ahuja with the King Queen. She is in big trouble, and out the door goes Rungudrania, a hugely popular player on the European circuit, obviously hails from the States.
Yeah, such a joy to watch.
Such a fun player,
yeah,
both on and off the felt. But Ankit Ahuja very much enjoying an uptick there. Oh, and Barney Boatman, just after the sneaky little 10-5 of hearts 3-bet, wakes up with number 1 here. And Cameron, well, we've talked about Cameron's propensities plenty here. He's going to be tested once again.
Yeah, I think, you know, we talked about the different ways that he could have played that King-Queen suited. Maybe folding was a little on the tight side, but ended up being correct. In this situation, you know, quite a bit deeper, about 70 big blinds effective. Stronger holding in pocket 8s, and has got a disastrous flop in the 7-3-3.
Yeah, this is trouble for Cameron here. Certainly can't go anywhere to at least one, maybe a couple of bets here. A lot of people would look at the legend that is Barney Boatman, profile him incorrectly as someone not capable. My gosh, he's very capable of doing this with a lot of different hands. You have to keep him honest.
Maybe you do have to wonder. Cameron, not a player we're super familiar with, and maybe making some assumptions as to his level of experience over that, you know, one hand that those guys just wouldn't let go. So, you know, does he know how, you know, successful and how many gears someone like Barney Boatman has, or would he, you know, fall into the sort of assumptions about some of the demographic that Barney Boatman falls into, you know?
Absolutely.
He ain't just no tight old man, I can promise you that.
No, and watch out for the reverse tells, the tells he will look for. Barney, look at this, he checks back. Trappy, doesn't go for a second street of value. A little bit of rope-a-dope here. Obviously not too many 3x in Cameron's range, so really just trying to get himself a guaranteed third street. King of Hearts, maybe not the greatest card for him to see here. He would have liked maybe another little bricky one. Could have targeted that pocket 8s, pocket 9s, pocket 10s for another street more comfortably. Still going to be your target hand, I feel, here, and probably, therefore, you can't go too greedy. Half pot looks like.
Yeah, it's a brutal river here for Barney to extract value from a hand like Pocket Eights. Almost any other card in the deck, other than an ace, might have got a hero call, but just the perception of the 3-bet and then the bet-check bet with a king river, you know, I bet Cameron would bet a lot of money that his opponent's holding ace-king here. We can see, however, Barney was getting tricky with that check on the turn with aces, but effectively the same hand strength.
Barney doing his best sales pitch here. And Cameron is going to use a time bank. I guess just wondering about how often this is ace-queen, how often this is ace-10. That just trying to use the king
How
to
often
push
is
him
10-5
around.
of hearts? No, that is information he does not yet have.
Oh, look at Barney. A little disappointed not to get the call is Barney Rubble on this occasion.
I didn't need to see anybody else's.
Remember, Barney Boatman, EPT champion, Paris, just a short time ago. 5.7 million in lifetime earnings, and a bona fide legend of the UK scene. Speaking of bona fide legends of the UK scene, we are joined now in the booth by human squid Sam Grafton.
Hello, everyone. Yeah, nice to see Barney in action. The other thing I would point out about that 5.7 million is that is only 25,000 a year that he's been playing per, you know, so the average across the course of his poker career. So it's a bit less impressive when you know.
Although that three-handed game he had with Kane and Abel back in the day, it was electric.
Sure, they kept 3 and 4 betting each other. They were going after each other like crazy.
Touch of collusion, I thought, between the two brothers on reflection, but we see here the Django's for Mariam. Well, does he even belong in this tournament? He's free rolling Griff Ross.
Oh, I would have loved for Sam to have been there for that hand, mate. Should we give him the breakdown quickly? It was so wild.
Well, San Martino is, you know, being gifted the opportunity to take the chips from the guy he gave them to a moment ago. This was your theory.
This was my
as
theory,
part of
yeah.
it. If he does find a set here, he may well get a chunk. It's going to be a three-way affair, though, with Hansen.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, definitely interesting for the big blind here. Hansen open-ended. Mariam, you would assume, going to try to thin the field. Ooh, little crafty check here on 10-8-4.
Yeah, I think this is one of the hands that might benefit from betting. See, we do want to play quite some checks on this board. And San Martino going to get after it here.
6,500.
Maybe looking to fold out 5 6s, overcards, give himself a bluff on certain turns. And if this is going to allow Mariam to make a check raise, it's very difficult at this stack depth when the board is so wet to know exactly how to play it.
Well, Mariam being given the opportunity to now effectively squeeze here. He's kind of at the end of the sandwich. Yeah. He can take it upstairs for a roundabout, maybe pot, and define his hand a little bit.
Yeah, I think that would be nice. We shall see. I mean, there's not too many 2 pairs out there.
Very nice from Mariam.
Yeah, it's worked out great. And particularly if you feel San Martino is going to stab a little too much in position, saying that he did with these 3s, but if that's the case, it's even better to check to him and then be able to punish these guys with a check raise. And the Jack-9 with no club really shriveling up now. Very frustrating. He's thinking, thanks a bunch, Dario.
Yeah, 157k now for Mariam, who had more than a foot out the door.
Should have let
a moment
Stenchov
ago.
kill him. Okay, can I tell you this hand really quick? It's great.
Okay. You remember, it's more about the viewers than me, though.
I know, but I really want. But your reaction will make it worth it. Okay. Stenchov opens off 113K hijack at 2K big blind with pocket queens. Merriam shouts 40K for 20 bigs on the button or cutoff, I think. Sammartino
with what?
Pocket force. Sammartino has ace queen in the big blind, so he's asked to shove for effectively 55 blinds or call 20 or fold. He calls 20. Stenchov calls 20. So now we're going to a flop. Comes king 6-6, check, turn 8. Dario bets 32,000.
Wow.
Guy folds queens. Fours end up holding. And then he's just like, I got you to fold the best hand. That's all that meant. So he was trying to, like, you know, it's pretty wild, right?
Yeah, of course. Of course.
It's a bit off the map, no?
Yeah, we're very off-road here.
Yeah,
in this
okay.
yeah.
Because I was trying to, like, really, I think it was a bit, I mean, I guess he's hoping that Mariam obviously has something like ace-jack suited, ace-10 suited, or whatever, like,
sure.
And then could fold out queens or jacks because he could have aces or kings, right?
Look at this, Stephen Keogh opening things up with the queen, Sammartino right behind lurking with the Django's.
Yeah. And I'm a little surprised to see the flat with the kings.
Sneaky,
like one
sneaky.
of the hands.
This is why.
3-bet.
It's all part of the plan. No, ace-10, yeah. Get out of there.
There may be a few shorter stacks at the table that have a very natural jam.
But
That's
it's like
sometimes
under
kind
the
of a
gun
thing.
and under the gun one. It's not like you're going to just start windmilling in pocket twos or ace 6 or something.
Well, that will drag Mariam in here with the suited jack 7. We go 3 ways here. 2 players with 2 very strong holdings and a likelihood of having over pairs on a lot of boards. 6-5-3 is one of those. Mariam with a gooder and some backdoor flush potential. Both Keogh and Sammartino feeling pretty good right now.
Yeah, and now Dario will want to go for some value. Obviously a very disguised holding. And Mariam does have a gut shot and a backdoor flush draw. Is that enough to continue? Perhaps not. People do get lured in here, but I think, you know, you've got so many 5-7s, 6-7s, 3-4s. I'm sure this is quite enough. And him calling actually might lead the young Irishman to go for the check raise, similar to what we saw in the last hand. Knocking out the big blind's equity is very important.
And he does go for a small raise here. Looks like he's clicked it to 15. Sammartino.
Very interesting.
It is interesting for Sammartino now even. What does he do next? It's kind of like they keep sandwiching each other with the player behind.
Yeah, I mean, I just think it's you got to play it as a pure call, and then you're going to give an amazing price to Merriam, who
is uncapped as well, remember, and could potentially rep some, you know, cards that don't necessarily hit him on the turn.
Darius.
No. Yeah. We are going to take it upstairs. Enough posturing, enough with these small probey bets. Dario going to...
Yeah, and this is a problem for Keogh.
Because it could be 10s or jacks sometimes, right?
I don't think it would ever be 10s. No,
okay.
I don't think Dario's going to...
You don't think he's going to try to see where he's at with those kind of hands?
No, it's not going to overplay that. He's sort of saying he can beat queens, and indeed he can. So we shall see. Obviously, it's hard to fold here and now, but the pot, if he calls, will swell to close to 100,000.
Yeah, 90k in the middle now. Stack to pot ratio about 1.3. Keogh in an awful lot of trouble, but we saw a big fold from him just a few moments ago. He is capable of making a big read and a big fold.
Yeah, and also Sammartino's got to proceed a little cautiously here. I mean, if we get in the 150k now, what do we get it in against? You know, we got to remember Keogh. Also, maybe he folds 3s. Probably at this sort of table in a main event, we'll open 5s, 6s. Obviously, the aces lurk. Look at this. He's actually going to lead small.
What a fascinating hand.
This is really interesting. 16k from Keogh, leading out into the 4-better. No, sorry, flop 3-better. Who just flatted these kings pre, setting the trap, and now probably a little concerned himself.
Yeah, will just call 121,000. This pot, humongous now.
9 of spades.
Yeah, and neither player going to be happy to see this. We can imagine the 8-7s, 6-7s of this world getting there. If Keogh was, let's say, overplaying, pocket 7s, pocket 8s, pocket 9s, all have outdrawn the kings of San Martino.
Is this a block again spot, or is this a check and probably fold if you face a big bet situation?
It's a bluff all-in situation.
Yeah, and
well, maybe.
Does check, and San Martino is one of the few players who could go for value here. I don't think he will, but he's considering his options. Does every hand better than this bet, and will check back. And yeah, frustrated at that run out. I think a 3 on the river, and we might have seen a bigger confrontation.
Can I ask you about that turn lead for 16k? Is that what saved Keogh there?
I don't think it makes much sense, to be honest. I like, there's no pure 4 bets that have a difficult time for 60k. I mean, it's maybe it's an exploitative play or something. I don't think that it makes any sense.
But it kind of pumped Dario's brakes, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's just... Yeah, I mean, it may have worked out, but I don't think it's...
it's not a thing.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't make much sense to me. You're just sort of swelling the pot. And thankfully, you've got a river card that's killed the action. But yeah, there was. I mean, it sort of played sort of cooperatively on the turn because of the nature of the check raise and the flop 3-bet. Again, Dario almost sort of overplaying his hand a little bit post flop as well. Very, very interesting hand anyway.
Real chin scratcher. We retreated to there.
And you see Dario's kind of annoyed with himself. He's thinking, I could have gone more, blah, blah, blah. And of course...
Just 3-bet pre.
Yeah, by the way. 6-5-3 in a 3-bet pot. That's just an absolute delight.
I don't think he should give himself too hard a time. I don't think anyone is going for value on the river there. I mean, again, Keogh could just have pocket aces as well.
Yeah, but obviously on the way it ran out, you can't. He's just thinking, could I raise the turn? Could I once you see queens, you're like, well, if I knew he had queens, I would just 3-bet big and go all in on the flop, you know?
Yeah.
Once again, another big hand worth entering the lab for. It's been a fascinating run of hands here on this secondary table. Worth noting, we are down to 430 players now in this one. It feels like it's coming faster than it normally does.
Yeah, how many get paid in the tournament?
Like 270, somewhere in that ballpark.
Yeah, I guess play will begin to slow down as we enter the low 300s. Although you never know, actually, in a main event. People quite happy to battle.
Well, Quattrucci very happy to battle with this King-Jack of diamonds. Stanchev in behind him with the ace-queen off. Action around now to the small blind of Stephen Keogh, who has a pretty one.
Yeah, I think this makes a nice 3-bet, but in a main event, just keeping it simple.
And that will bring in San Martino at a discount with the 10-5 of clubs. 4 ways to the flop. And there are 2 clubs on board, 9, 6 deuce. San Martino very interested in this one. Big swing and a miss for everyone else. Stanchev with the ace of clubs in hand. How important is that in a multi-way situation?
I think just thinning the field by betting in position is quite nice. I mean, you do have potentially the strongest range on the hijack. It's not always how people tend to play it. And
well, it looks like Stephen Keogh has led for one big here. San Martino calls Quattruccio. Everyone's calling for that price, right?
What is this lead here?
I'm not sure what that lead is.
It's just stunning people, you know. And
flush comes in now for San Martino, queen of clubs.
Yeah.
Stanchev.
It's a very
feel like that's a grey card for him.
Very significant cards in terms of the two hands that we have. And Dario, considering how to play his hand, and it's quite interesting to see Dario operate. This is, you know, the main sort of exploit you see at the tables, particularly in main events, just having a good hand, putting in a lot of money. We saw him do that on the flop just a moment ago. Here again, not necessarily playing in flow, just leading out, and
potential problems here for Stanchev now with top, and well, no longer.
Yeah, and we saw this happen earlier to Dario. He got outdrawn with a flop flush with the 10-9 of hearts. And what now? Check or block? Yes, indeed does check it over. And Stanchev in a really good situation. What sizing to go for? One of the problems is finding enough bluffs in this spot. Oh, and he'll just go. I guess it's
about 85% pot.
Yes, makes sense.
Yeah, I think the value always likes all in here.
And it's a tough spot for Dario San Martino. Frustration for the Italian. Would gladly have paid this on a different river. What is Stanchev bluffing with? Is he capable of turning Queen Jack of hearts into a bluff here?
And important to notice, to mention, you know, the dynamic between these two players. I mean, this is the player that San Martino bluffed off that massive all-in against Merriam. And, you know, Stanchev did take exception, kind of threw him a little bit of a look, and San Martino made a little bit of a chirp. So, you know, does Dario think that that makes his opponent more likely to turn something like Queen Jack of diamonds or whatever, as Sam mentioned, into a bluff? Can I fold, you know, the third nuts against this player in this spot? I mean, I certainly think he can.
I mean, one question as well is, I think ace jack of clubs, ace five of clubs, some of those might have raised the flop. So it's really a one club holding. I mean, can he shove the jack of clubs? Like, how wide can he go for value? It's another question.
I think also worth mentioning is, you know, how many unsuited hands does he really have in this spot? I mean, because there was an open early position. He had 30 bigs. He's not going to call, you know, every king, queen
from
off.
San Martino.
Very nice fold from Dario. Gets it right in the end.
You're so right, though, Griff. The wrinkle of that previous hand just playing into maybe the mano-y-mano sense of these two facing off. Very interesting. A fascinating hand. And actually, in a way, this secondary table providing some of the more interesting hands. It's no wonder we're heading on over there so often. For now, though, we are back on table one.
You're right. Of course you're right. Like, there are three cards. Human behavior, I think. It's not that I have no opinion of the human race at all. It's
and into a very philosophical conversation.
Maybe I didn't say it right. I meant like...
No, I was joking. You're right.
Yeah.
Of course you're right.
There is...
If there's money, then someone's going to try and do something.
Well, kind of, yeah.
And yeah, we're not talking about the human race. We're talking about poker players.
Then we can be certain about that.
Now, I asked Griff the question earlier on, and his answer was not so much, but I know you have played quite a bit of poker with Barney over the years.
Yeah, what a pleasure to have played with the great man. You know, I remember playing my first GKBTs and watching him work his magic, sitting in awe. He was already quite the legend when I first took to the felt, even more so now. Lovely to have him at the EPT.
Nadenov starting us off this time around.
Yeah, bit of Bulgarian action. Angelov will call in the small blind. Very, very accomplished player. Won many tournaments at PokerStars, final table of the main event. Good online player. Nadenov, I think, also a bracelet winner. Don't see him around quite so often these days, but might just be variance.
Well, some connection here. Nadenov's top two, Angelov bottom pair, and some backdoor potential.
Yeah, very clean top two to start putting in some money. It'll be interesting to see how Angelov proceeds with the 7-6. It's not that enticing as a call, just because...
And a big sizing. 10k into 14 here.
Yeah.
That's certainly going to challenge the bottom pairs.
Yeah, I think we almost kind of want to play it as a check raise or fold, but will come along. The backdoor flush, I think, making it a bit more of a favorable spot.
King of Hearts on the turn now.
Yeah.
Nadenov, not too much reason to be discouraged.
Yeah, absolutely great spot to pile in some money. Hoping, you know, it's quite some Jack 10s, Queen 10s, things of that nature that you can get value from, or that you want to force the gut shot to pay the price with. Obviously, 7-6 of hearts would be forced to continue, things of that nature, and will bomb away. That's all she wrote from Angelov.
Yeah, quick fold there. He was hanging on grimly on the flop there, really needing to pick up a club or a straight card or a 7 or 6 to stay interested. As we take a look at the remaining field there, 427 on the board. That's 50 or so tables in the room.
Molly, no!
Disappointment for Marley Sprague, making her way out of our tournament room, a recent elimination. Her lesser half still in the mix? I think he is.
Not the way he played that Spraggy earlier today. Do you see that, Sam? He managed to blast it off on air with the old ace-7.
Yeah, I mean,
just man of destiny. Understanding the assignment.
Absolutely induced by James Hartigan, like tilted.
Yeah. Over years.
Yeah, exactly.
He's
Provoked.
like, oh, I have to bluff this hand for the fans, for James.
Yeah, Nadenov could consider 3-betting here with the King 10. Nice to knock out dominating hands behind. Force out some offsuit combos from the open-up perchance.
Oh, and this is a very interesting candidate in the small, right? Ace-queen suited.
This looks pretty sexy to me. You should see. Yeah, and Voss doesn't hesitate.
Just straight away finds the 4th scoop.
And frustration for the pocket 7s that will immediately relinquish. It's kind of interesting when you pick a hand like this that is essentially a bluff. You're now getting a very nice price in position, but you're up against an intensely strong range. So what do we want to do? Yeah, just let it go.
Yeah, nicely played by all. Nothing wrong with the 3-bet, as you said. Quite a sexy one.
Yeah, lovely.
GTO 3-bet over everything.
There we go.
Nice hand.
Do the commentary for us.
Computer tell me this hand comes, this guy open, you always 3-bet. And I follow the strategy.
I wonder if
it says when this guy 4-bet, I go home. Easy, quietly, no pressure.
That's nice to see a bit of banter.
If it wasn't on TV, maybe I go cabin.
If anyone's watching?
Probably nobody, but like there is 1% somebody see it and they're gonna you do that. And like he calls me with the aces there probably and usually gonna see it, so that's enough as well.
Well, while all the jolly banter was taking place, we do have a new player at this feature table. One Alex Rayar, top French pro. Absolute beast, frankly. Just flying under the radar sometimes as, you know, one of these kind of get it quietly guys, but you know, he got it kind of loudly back-to-back years. I think in the 10K 6 Max at the World Series, he won it and came second.
Yeah, nice.
Absolute beast.
Strong player for sure. And speaking of strong players, how we say this? Robovic is 3-betting. Barney's under the gun, and Barney will just let it go. Very disciplined.
Very disciplined from Barney.
Yeah, he wouldn't have folded that back in the day.
I don't think so.
Very nice, very nice.
And there is the man we mentioned there, Alex Rayar, bringing 140k with him, 70 bigs to this feature table.
Yeah, been around quite a long time, hasn't he, Alex?
Yes, himself and his wife Aurelia often be found on the European scene and beyond.
Yeah, and then we see the stacks. Voss with nearly 100 big blinds in position against a very strong Boris Angelov on nearly 90 bigs. No one anywhere near a short stack, actually. It's 48 big blinds for the shortest stack. Really some poker to be played here. That's why we're getting these raised 3-bet, 4-bet spots. Very interesting to see.
This has been a fun table too. I'm giving a lot of shout out to the secondary table because there's been some wildness over there, but the standard's been very good over here too.
Yeah, I mean, just a lot of strong poker players out there these days.
Really is.
Oh, go on Didoni.
Didoni getting after here. Rayar obviously trying to make his presence felt here.
Oh, a 3-bet, yeah. I was going to say as a flat. Doesn't really work. 3-bet, a little out of line. But we shall see how Alex wants to respond. It's not exciting to call, but we are deep. Yeah, and we'll fold the ace-7 suited. Nice pickup from Didoni. Not necessarily found that myself.
I certainly wouldn't. I'm petrified of Alex.
How are you doing, Griff?
Good, mate. Good, very good.
Eating any good food yet?
No. I've eaten mostly at the hotel.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I might have that
room service and a...
No, I've the breakfast and then the team dinner and little munchies at the pool and stuff.
At the pool?
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, yeah, buddy. You haven't been to the pool yet?
No.
It's 2 pools.
Been locked down.
There's 2 pools at the Sofitel. Come on.
Sure, but I'm English. I don't like sunlight and warmth. It scares me, you know?
I am thinking about getting that curry later, though, from the little spot.
Yeah. Yes, it's good. It's good.
Rayar upgrading to the ace-queen suited here from early position. He's going to try once again.
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit of a midday lull in terms of the chat. Obviously, these are long days. Lot of poker. Quite the test of endurance, these main events. Also with the big stacks, not so near the bubble
that anyone can really exert a huge amount of pressure, start getting too out of line. Everyone kind of content to stay in their lane, for now at least.
We got into it about the hair do's earlier.
Yeah.
Griff. Alex, obviously always looking good with the long hair ponytail, but the kind of sweatshirt in a bow over the shoulders, again, kind of nautical, right?
Yeah, good point. Yeah, we
have a theme.
Yeah, we've jumped on your little boat jokes and really brought them throughout the day with San Martino and stuff. Sam, thank you for that.
Boatman with aces for a second time.
Speaking of boats.
Yeah, what a nice eventuality. These guys are quite deep where I do believe that, I don't want to get ahead of myself. Let's see what Cameron does, but it feels like a hand that we could even four bet very occasionally.
It's mine I'm looking
The
at.
chit chat means he's gonna.
Mine I'm in love with.
Cameron had the eights last time where we had, I think, a virtually identical setup. Maybe it was hijack cutoff, but it was late position and it was Barney 3-betting and Cameron had the eights. He proceeded cautiously. I think he's going to let this one go. Yeah, once bitten, twice shy.
The only problem is I unfortunately
Nice fold from Cameron.
He had aces both times, Cameron.
Yeah. Not helping the reputation of older gentlemen.
I didn't have any big hands, but they're in the half.
You can say that, Griff. You're basically one yourself.
It's true. You're right.
Doesn't make me feel much better, but good for you.
I mean, I'm not trying to make you feel bad.
I know.
You'll see it soon as.
I know. Appreciate it.
Angelov now under the gun. Glancing down at the ace-10 off. Qualifies. Dodoni. These are always funky ones for me here, where you sort of like, I'm disinclined to 3-bet. I feel like flatting I'm a bit in no man's land. Griff taught me earlier about how you're a bit protected by the fact that it's an under the gun open, so be braver and throw in that call sometimes.
I think seven's in position. It's quite nice. What's Barney doing here? Mixing it up.
Barney Boatman with the 9-8 off.
Taking the odd pods.
Just deciding he wants to play one post flop. They keep folding to him when he raises.
Well, he put Dodoni on a small pocket pair and Angelov on a big ace, so these 9-8s are huge.
Well, good shots for both Boatman and Angelov here. Dodoni under pair. And there's Queen Jack, 2 hearts.
I would love to see this at showdown and Boatman just rivers an 8 and gets to show it down.
Well, I mean, there's a lot of queens in the flatting range here. We can imagine ace queen, king queen, and the like. And actually, Dodoni, with sort of recognizing how his range is going to look and taking a stab. Angelov does have heart and spade. Gives him some optionality. But is this hand strong enough to call? Do you want to raise ever? I mean, we can't really fold. Getting this good a price. And we'll call.
25k now in the middle, 6 of clubs on the turn.
Yeah, and Dodoni might not flat 5s and 4s. So perhaps we are quite low in our range. We'll see whether that bet on the flop was sort of a down payment setting up a bluff on the turn, or if he's going to be content to check back. Obviously, he actually does have the best hand right now, although we can't be certain about that, and we'll check. And the queen comes off. And now Angelov, the question is going to be, where am I in my range? Probably has some 10-9s. That he would need to bluff. One bluff with the ace-10. And with the small boat.
Well, it's surely a check back now from Dodoni. He is beating some hands, right?
Well, evidently.
Unless he's deciding that he needs to bluff, what, 8s or 9s out of the pot here?
No.
That seems a bit wild.
Well, I mean, where is he in his range? I mean, he doesn't have ace-king, right? He doesn't have 10-9. So what's the worst hand he gets to the river with? The question is, does he bet a jack on the flop? How many jacks does he check? And what would his opponent do with pocket tens? I mean, he's obviously contemplating a bluff, or I assume so. Yeah, checks back. There's ace-king, particularly that we beat.
Ace-10.
Gets the good news.
Yeah, I think ace-10, maybe we should bluff it. We should see. Yeah, everyone kind of content. I mean, Angelov realized all his equity for a pretty small price.
It's hard to make a full house, man.
Great question here from the chat. Miss Toronto asks, how old do we consider an older gentleman? Bear in mind, we are all older than we used to be.
Sam, you can take this one.
No, I mean, I don't know. I didn't notice. I don't
None
see
of us are
age.
seniors, right?
See age.
None of us are seniors yet.
Older gentleman. Older gentleman is 5 years older than me, whatever age I am.
Yeah. At least
older gentleman is someone that was born
55
5
plus.
years before me.
70s, right?
Yeah,
Anyone
exactly.
born in the 70s or
Anyone?
Yeah.
Yeah, anyone who was born before the first Star Wars is an older gentleman to me. Everyone born after is in a different epoch.
There you go. Okay, I'm out of here, guys. Enjoy. You got this.
Go to the pool.
Thank you very much.
Some.
My chest.
Thank you, Griff. Didoni.
Yeah, Didoni's playing the game, hey? Flatting with the sevens. 3-betting the ace-9 off. In there with the ace-deuce. And Alex.
I feel like this is a 3-bet from Alex. No, he's going to call, okay.
Yeah, I think it's a sort of main event style. Probably something I didn't used to do enough when I was playing these. Just, okay. We
Take
get
a passive
price.
line.
Yeah,
Let's have a little look-see.
we get in there. We don't get squeezed out enough, etc., etc.
Do you feel like that is the maybe default big field adjustment for live, is that you just take a few more passive lines because you can look at the guy?
I mean, I think that's what some of these guys do, I would imagine. Whether it's good or not, I'm not quite sure. But yeah, there is a sort of idea that in a tournament that's got such a good structure, that's got so many, if you're a top professional like Alex, so many weaker players, you kind of wait for the spots where they hand you their chips. Now, of course, if you wait too much, interesting card here after it checks round, everyone unpaired. Sort of a case of who wants to go after it. I mean, this is the sort of spot where if I was Alex, I might be thinking, okay, well, I got a lot of pocket pairs here. Why don't I go for it? But it's kind of content to see how it plays out. It's only in a weird spot.
It's almost like you're thinking, is it like an equity denier to just throw out something really tiny? Maybe is that what was the idea going through his mind?
I would just start bluffing with this hand. But yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna let someone show down ace high so easily, in my opinion. But there we go.
It's going to work out this time.
Yeah, it's a very cooperative strategy. Again, I think maybe. How many did you say was paid? Were paid?
270. So we are getting kind of close. We're into the almost 20 percentile now, maybe 21 percentile, 15% paid.
Yeah, I don't think ICM's too. I mean, obviously,
it's creeping up there.
Yeah, it affects things. Maybe it's fine. But yeah. Obviously, as you say, Alex's achievements speak for themselves. So let's see how the man goes to work.
.409 players now left in this EPT Barcelona 2026. For those of you joining us late, I'm David Lappin. I'm on the mic with Sam Grafton, and we will be taking you through continuous coverage of this day one. We have what is called a dynamic delay these days. There are no breaks in our coverage, taking you all the way through till, I'm going to guess, something around 10:30, 11 p.m. local time.
The bubble will burst in advance of that, correct?
Oh, you're right. We won't even get to that level. It will go sooner. Yeah. So So no burning the midnight oil. That's one of the lovely things about EPTs, actually, is that the 5 levels go home very civilized.
Yes.
8 or 9 hours for these guys
and
when they're in
especially
here.
in Barcelona, you can have a great dinner afterwards.
Yeah.
Angelov here, very deep against his opponents. Gonna flick it in.
Yeah, lovely spot to set mine here for Angelov. Brings in Voss here. They go 4 ways. Lots of candidates if he does flop bottom pin. Here we go. 10-9-5 rainbow. Cameron with the Jack 10. Not a whole lot for anyone else.
Yeah, and he will seek to bet it immediately. And it's frustrating for Robovic in position. Ace Queen, no backup. We'll just get out of there. And easy game for Mr. Cameron.
Yeah, he's up to almost 130k now, bear in mind. There was that slightly funky one earlier in the day with Jack 10, which got his engines going from about 60k then. It's been fairly smooth sailing since, with the exception of those couple of altercations with a Barney Boatman. Min cash in this one, 8,600. All of these players paid in 5,300. But the big number, which nobody's really thinking about too much yet, or maybe everyone's thinking about it all the time, is 1.3 million up top.
Wow. Love to see it.
Robovic just going to get straight back on the horse here. Queen Jack offsuit this time. Oh, and Angelov, big slick on the button.
Yeah, and I'm sure these two have plenty of history together. You would imagine a 3-bet is natural. And Queen Jack off, kind of one of the weaker hands we're opening, and for that reason, just an immediate fold.
Yeah, nice fold from Robovic there. That hand gets you into trouble.
Did he finish second in EPT Monte Carlo?
Correct.
Angelov, yeah.
Well remembered.
A very, very strong poker player.
Yeah, we were talking a little bit about his purple patch. There was about 6 months during that year where he just really seemed to hit every final table, including a big one over in Vegas as well.
Yeah, he was an online guy for a long while. And yeah, a lot of very good Bulgarian poker players out there.
You asked the question to Griff a moment ago, have you had any nice meals here in the Catalan capital?
Yeah, I went for an unbelievable dinner the other night. Where did I go? My phone's off. I'll give you the name later. Went for a steak, but I went, and then some friends were there. They introduced me to the owner, and then he was just like, "Listen, I'll bring out some starters for you and bring out some."
One of those meals.
Oh, it was just great. It was just really, really lovely. Great wine as well. Picked out a nice bottle for it. You know, just Catalan hospitality. It's just, it was delightful. It was delightful. And then went to a karaoke bar till to the early hours. It was fun.
As you do.
Yeah, it was a good night.
May I ask what your particular party pieces are in a karaoke setting?
I've got to do something with not much. I was a little bit, but everyone was singing, and there's no solos. There's no solos for me.
Well, that's nice when you got back up.
You don't want to expose anyone to that.
Cameron flopping best here on Queen 4-4, Angelov.
A similar board to the one Spraggy lost his mind on earlier. But with having the toppest of pairs, I mean, the thing is, we can play some sort of mergey check raises, but I guess with top pair, 2 pair, it's also kind of fine to just call with sort of middle of the range as a diamond comes off. And Angelov will have to decide how to proceed. Can I have a lot of hands that we want to bluff here. Maybe when we have ace high, given that one of the check calling hands our opponent will have that we want to fold them off is ace high, maybe we don't bluff.
Yeah, it feels a bit scary.
I think it's just we're too high in our range. If we start bluffing ace 8, we're going to get ourselves all out of whack. And now Cameron probably going to want to seek some value.
Yeah, gonna go block, I guess, or maybe half pot. 8k into 18. I guess targeting what the pocket pairs under a queen.
Yeah, like a 7-8, king 7, something of this nature would seem to make sense.
Not an immediate release here from Angelov, who is allowing the wheels to spin.
Yeah, and he's considering.
Oh,
we'll look up Cameron. Imagining hands like Jack 9 of hearts, Jack 10 with the diamond, these kind of holdings.
Yeah, we just haven't seen Cameron get out of line at all over the last few hours. I'm a little surprised by that from Angelov. But Duncan Cameron, 145k in the EPT Barcelona Main Event.
Is that the
400 players left?
The Kiwi flag or the Aussie flag that I'm seeing there? I
think that was the Australian. Yeah.
Lovely to see an Australian in the mix. Yes, indeed. Quite quite an Aussie name, Duncan Cameron.
Could be a Scot.
Angelov will open the Queen 10 on the hijack.
So sorry, I didn't get a specific answer on what would be your go-to songs. I appreciate you had your backing vocalists with you, but
No, I don't go solo. If the crowd is singing,
yeah,
I'm singing.
Okay, but
yeah.
you're not up yourself.
No.
Oh, okay.
No, it's you can. I think maybe you can tell from the tenor of my voice. It's not the most beautiful of sounds, but it was fun. Bit of Britney, bit of Kanye.
Oh yeah,
great times.
Well, depending on which Kanye. Be some worrying times, maybe.
Yes, indeed.
Rayar. Django's.
Yeah, and Voss, obviously with some kind of decision. Dialing in.
Oh, well, we see it's a 3-bet and we see he's got at least the queen of clubs in hand. Is it queens? Is it ace queen? It's probably one of those two things.
Yeah, given that king queen, which is a sort of obvious bluff, is discounted. And these guys, quite deep. And I wonder if Alex wants to go for 4-bet here. Ensure that you get it all in against ace-king, pocket queens, hands of that nature. And it's a very quick 4-bet.
Yeah.
In this, well, we shall see.
Snap makes it 30 to go. Maybe something on top.
60 big blinds. Effective. Maybe a smidgen more. If we shove queens, do we get called by worse? Perhaps not. Does that matter? Do we want to just fold out the bluffs and take the flip if we're flipping?
Looks like Voss has let it go here. We can probably assume ace-queen in that case.
Yeah, king-queen as well. Obviously, there are just two kings out there.
There's a camera.
Oh, we're going to get to see it. Show it to us.
Maybe he's folded pocket queens like a huge legend.
King-queen, you were right.
Yeah, I
You
think
were
that's the
right.
sort of
Nailed it.
natural bluff candidate there. Obviously, unfortunate for Alex. If he'd known that was the hand, he would have just called, yeah.
Just 12 or so minutes left on this level. Action on Angelov. And now Cameron going to kick things off. Nice little suited connector. Naden off. Certainly not folding. Does he go call or raise? What do you like, Sam? These are kind of tricky ones.
Yeah, I mean, I think it does play quite nicely as a 3-bet, particularly in a live event. But you can also overdo that. I think whenever we've seen people with the option to take a sort of more passive pre-flop line, in general, they've taken it. King, queen off in those positions, you kind of, it's the very, very natural 3-bet bluff. But in general, people have been happy to just sort of flick it in.
Yeah. As we see here now on the 7-7-6, Cameron's 8-9.
Yeah, it's a very good board for the big blind, by the way, as they don't open. And he's just elected to call. I mean, he is ace high is winning, let's say.
Oh, lovely development here for Cameron now.
Yeah.
Has made the straight, and he has a player he probably thinks might be on the hook to pay him some chips.
Yeah. I mean, you're just hoping your opponent's got a 5-4, 6-8, something of that nature. 5-8 that can put in more money.
Get really greedy and hope they have the 3-4.
Yes, yes. Nadenov, obviously a pretty loose call on the flop. Bit of a non-believer here. Not sure there's anything we can do with ace deuce off.
And something I've said quite a lot in this frame, another pot to Cameron.
I miss playing poker in Australia. Some of the most fun times I've had round the table playing with Aussies.
What city did you live in?
No, I didn't live there, but I used to go to Aussie Millions every year, and haven't played in Australia, I don't think, since pre-Black Friday.
Everyone spoke so highly of the Melbourne Aussie Millions.
Yeah, I played a series in Brisbane once as well, won a tournament there, had a great time. I even visited a friend in Tasmania.
Oh.
She used to work for the radio, so she was getting up really early. She was going to bed really early, so in the evenings I would go and play in a casino in Tassie, just to sort of, Australia's so warm, you make great friends immediately.
And good sports people too, like play everything in the right attitude, I find.
Lovely. The only thing I couldn't get with in Tasmania, this is honestly true, you send a shiver down your spine, I'm sure. It's the only place I played, the dealers didn't burn a card.
Ooh.
And I was like, I'm trying not to be big time or anything, but I'm like, I actually can't cope with this. Like, this is like my ADHD part of my,
And OCD as well.
Yeah, exactly.
Everything's getting set off.
The first time I ever played like a home game, I was, if you didn't burn, people would shout at you, and I was like, this is just not. And they were like, well, why? We don't need to. Maybe bless the people of Tasmania. Cheating doesn't exist. They couldn't a rigged deck, but who would do that? Yeah. But anyway. Lovely, obviously Australia, so many good things about it, but playing cards down under a real privilege and pleasure.
Well, great to see the Aussies being represented at this EPT by Duncan Cameron, who is putting together a nice little run here towards the money. A reminder, guys, this bubble will burst. Not just later this evening, it may even go kind of early at 15-3. 2-4 is usually the favourite level, but the rate of attrition, quite something today. And once that bubble bursts, that will be the end of play for this evening. So we have a undetermined end this evening. As we see here, Didoni, pocket eights, Nadenov flatting the button, and Angelov going for that squeeze that you were espousing a moment ago in a slightly different spot, admittedly.
Sure. Really strong poker. Oh, and we go to our outer table.
Oh, well, we have a
big
showdown.
Confrontation, yes. Former EPT winner, Simon Visiak, against Dario Sammartino. I guess raise, 3-bet, shove, ace required.
An ace now or running diamonds will do the trick for Visiak. Otherwise, Sammartino going to have a very big stack in front of him, 270k. If this holds, oh, it is a diamond, never easy.
Yeah, I'd love to see Simon get there. Newly married, of course. Let's see a diamond for the French legend.
Oh!
There.
And he finds it.
It comes. Remarkable run out. Unfortunate for Sammartino. And some emotion from the former champion. Knows how lucky he got. He is alive and fighting. Very significant pot.
A very unimpressed looking Sammartino, it must be said.
He's thinking, these guys, what are these? Well, he's thinking, when will it be my day? When will I get a big payday? That's what he's thinking. These guys.
We obviously jumped across to
so not
capture
fair.
that showdown.
So not fair. He's thinking.
Quite like a Sammartino cam, where we're just always watching his facial expressions.
I bet you're not the only one who would like a Dario Sammartino cam. He could make some money. He was clavicular before it was a thing.
Only Sam. Well, of course, that could be the name of your channel too.
Yes, only Sam's. Nice hand, Simon. Nice hand. A big confrontation.
And we are back. Remember, we were in the thick of it here. The ace-2 suited. I guess it got through. Or did we see it get through? We didn't see it get through.
Yeah, I think eights is just doesn't want to shove, doesn't want to flat.
Yeah. Nice pickup, presumably.
Yeah, maybe even had a bit of a read on his countryman on the button, that he could get through that flat. And
well, speaking of squeezes here, Rayar has decided to enforce the third scoop here with the ace-queen off. And will it be a tempter for Robovic with this suited king-queen specifically?
Yeah, I mean, it's so difficult to play these squeeze spots when you're kind of...
Like it's a hijack cutoff button setup as well.
Yeah, I think well, I would be tempted to proceed in some manner, for sure.
Well, Robovic is going to make the call. I don't think that drags in Nadenov all the time, but it's kind of tempting with the suited connector.
No, I
not at that stack depth though, right?
I don't think he can come in with 8-7 here, unfortunately.
If he were to, the stack to pot ratio would literally be 1, which is very awkward when you've got a hand like that.
It obviously is a hand that plays well down the streets. Oh, days. He's coming in. There we go. Spoke too soon, love that. I wouldn't do it myself, but I'm all for this. Let's gamble.
70k in the middle.
I want an exciting board here. I'm greedy for an exciting board.
Oh, and you got one. You got one. 2 clubs, 10, 10, 4. Nadenov with the 7, 8 of clubs. Robovic with the king, queen of clubs. Rayar with the ace of clubs in hand, this ace, queen. And he has the betting lead and the option to take first stab at this.
Yeah, and there is the possibility the ace of clubs will tempt him into betting. He does have queen of diamonds as well, blocking another potential hand that would continue, but will check back, and I think that is a smart decision. What does the turn bring?
Well, it is a 3 of diamonds.
Yeah, and Robovic does have some 10x potentially in the flanning range, not too much. Certainly will have hands like 9s and 8s that might bet for value and protection. Pressurizing Alex is, oh, and he checks again.
Now, does Nadenov get tempted?
Yes, indeed. I think he might do. I mean, his hand is going to look a lot like pocket 6s, pocket 7s, something of that nature. I mean, maybe even... Oh, he checks as well.
So Rayar...
No, I mean, now we can't bet, I don't think.
No, I don't.
And also, we probably feel like sometimes we just have the best hand and we just got to play passively. I don't know.
Rayar mulling over his
I mean,
options.
by the way, if he had aces, 10, 10, 4, he would check. It's not impossible.
He is going to throw out a little probe of maybe 1/3, maybe a little sub 1/3. Well, that's going to be super tempting for Robovic and then become very tempting for Nadenov should Robovic go the passive route.
Very tricky spot. I wonder if he...
How much 10x could you realistically represent to turn your hand into a semi-bluff here? I don't think enough. So he is coming with call. Nadenov, well, wow, look at this. You're getting like 5.5 to 1.
Yeah, I mean, you could just hit a 7, by the way. I mean, you can't know that.
He doesn't have enough to plausibly back shove with fold equity, so probably just wants to realise now, right?
Tricky spot.
Yeah, tosses in another 20k. He's now just playing 36k behind, remember.
Big river coming. Oh my goodness.
Well, that is a pleasant sight for Alex Rayar.
Yeah, very nice outcome. And Robovic is thinking, I mean, where are we in our range? We'll check. Not good to... not a good hand to bluff with, I guess. Nadenov.
He sort of got dragged along through this pot.
And this pot is very big now. I mean, it would be... You normally do have the best hand here with the ace.
But do you risk opening the door?
I think the hand you would be trying to get called by is like ace, jack of diamonds, something of that nature. But
yeah,
you might just feel the pot is big enough just to take it down.
And he does.
Oh, wow.
Nadenov realises he was lucky not to hit a club. But he is now left with just 36k. Alex Rayar, a nice
huge pot, by the way.
That could have gone so many different ways as well. He was really just hanging on himself to hit that ace on the river. As we take a look at the chip counts, well, Rayar is into the lead on this feature table. 94 bigs now, 235k. Pascal Voss, he's been quiet for the last few moments, but, you know, very active in the early going here. 172k. Boris Angelov, we just saw him get that 3-bet, or at least we think we did get that 3-bet squeeze through. Duncan Cameron, I have to say, I've really enjoyed watching him play. He came under a bit of stick in the early going, but actually I think he is put in a credible performance on this feature table for the last hour or so. Barney Boatman, of course, still there. By the way, chip leaders in this tournament, Jonas 10k, 600k already. Michel Molinar, I'm just spying there, 420k, hello. And the very, very dashing always Anton Vig, 400k, wiggity wiggity.
Yeah, what a delight to have stacks like that in this main event field. As you say, some strong poker players amongst them.
Yeah, Anton Antes Viantes, as I recall from my own online grinding days. Proper beast. And Sebastian Malik, champion here, right? Champion right here in this very room in 2016. He's got 280k, 112 big blinds. That is one hell of a stack too. Maria Konnikova, Benjamin Sprague, of course. We were watching them earlier on today. 159k and 117k to boot. What an entertaining day of poker, and how spoiled we are by having all these tables and all these beautiful RFID readers giving us all this extra content. Absolutely loving it right now.
Yeah, and here is the feature table. Pablo Boy, Jamie O'Connor, Mark Telcher. Some UK action at last.
I battled with Mark Telcher a few years ago in Vegas. Was surprised to see him, I have to say. Hadn't seen him play too much poker in the previous years.
I think he does always come to Barcelona.
Okay.
Former runner-up here, and you know, probably taking in the sights and having a good time as well.
Well, as this new octet take their seats.
Octet, love that.
379 players. We are racing towards this bubble. Just 100 more people to lose.
3 pass. 4 pass.
And immediately we're going to get a look at Bojovic and his jacks.
Yeah, very strong poker player in his own right. Made the WSOP final table a couple of years back, if I recall. And Jamie O'Connor, the legend himself. Go on, Boz. Gonna flat in position with pocket fives. Try and find a triplet.
Well,
it's going to be hard.
These 5-4s, this 5-4 of diamonds, far from useless, especially on this board.
Very interesting flop. Everyone involved. And I do believe the big blind considering a lead here. Obviously, we're kind of visualizing all those Broadway hands, ace queens and the like that. Just missed the flop. But Jack's very vulnerable also. I mean, there's not... We imagine that maybe they don't have 8-5 off or 5-3 off, so there's not that many actual straights flopped. Of course, some 2 pairs to worry about. Do we ever want to raise here?
Yeah, when we're shallow, is that a thing?
5 starting.
He's just decided to drop the hammer.
Yeah, frustrating for O'Connor.
How much?
Obviously, one of the better flops you can have, you can find with pocket fives.
Yeah, I think this will clear out O'Connor, but Eustace has a bit more going on. He's got the pair and open-ender. Is he priced in now? He probably is, right?
Yeah, we shall see. But, I mean, I like it a lot from Luca. You know, you can get a bit frozen up from a lead, fear the worst. Monsters in the closet. One imagines the pocket fives is going to be compelled to fold. It's not like... Yeah, it's just a bit of a morning for his hand. And, yeah, Ucelis perhaps regretting the lead now. 52k to win 125.
Yeah. You're kind of in that 40% range, and you know you're in that 40% range.
The only worry is to be against 6-5 or 7-8 or something where we're kind of overlapping now. If we knew it's jacks, obviously we have the price to call. I think, yeah, no backdoor flush as well.
Bojovic maybe finding the only way we don't go to showdown here with that just hammer drop with the jacks.
I think it's a very nice find from Luca.
Yeah.
Maybe he feels people lead a bit too much there as well.
Well, we're immediately going to take a look at our secondary table, which of course, as you will remember, is our feature from earlier. Benji Sprague, Maria Konnikova, Team Pro. Oh, I'm being so producer in my ear saying it's a coincidence. They were actually both stripped away from that table. That table broke, but they got sat next to each other once again.
Coming as a pair.
I guess so.
And Garcia bricks the flush draw. And Spraggy with King Jack is good here.
Yeah, we're going to see some...
This pot has swelled to 92,000. And unless something unexpected happens, you might imagine Maria not gonna bet the river here.
No,
Be
but-
strange to bluff, would be too thin to go for value. And it's great news for Benjamin Sprague. Turns over the winner.
Yeah, just a little bit of Team Pro on Team Pro violence there.
Two big blinds for the great man.
It's been a pretty good day for him so far. As we return to center stage.
7 days, 5,000.
Romanian player Munteanu, very good player by the way. I've played a lot of poker against this guy. Let's open things up here in the cutoff with the Jack-8 suited, getting after it a little bit. It's one of those cuspy ones that we see from the more active players, maybe get passed by the odd player.
I think on the calf, this is great. Yeah, nice race.
Well,
Again,
in the big
particularly
blind.
if there's any kind of weaker or amateur players, you got to race it for sure.
Well, Munteanu has flop best here.
Yeah,
Middle pair.
and King Queen is a hand that you could continue with versus this size, I do believe.
Well, from your mouth to his ears, Sam, Gomila is going to stick around here for a turn card. Board pairing 10, probably making Munteanu feel a bit better about his second pair. Combinatorically, less likely that Gomila has a 10 now.
Yeah, sort of locks the board down.
If you think, let me know.
Probably would be a bit unorthodox to bet, unless we wanted to sort of employ an exploitative strategy. In general, we would check back, but
Well,
it's going to just sense. This is quite nice.
Sort of like a little advanced blocker, maybe just charging the draws, getting to check back.
If you don't feel like your opponent's going to exploit it,
River 3.
then why not?
Well,
Maybe deuce 3.
good execution of that little exploit from Munteanu.
Very nice.
A reminder to, well, the people in the room who I'm sure many will be attending the EPT Prague 2026, but also you guys at home. Obviously, we would love to see more players head out to the Czech capital. That festival will be taking place from December 2nd to 13th. It will be the usual cheap week, we call it sometimes. Well, people like I do, because that's all I can afford. Open week with the high roller with the cup, and then we obviously head into the second week with the EPT.
Yeah, those of you with crowded diaries, book your tickets now. Let's lock those dates down. Tell
those
your loved
dates
ones that you can't make their birthday, you can't make the Christmas party. You're off to Prague.
Speaking of Christmas parties, the Christmas markets in Prague are
I thought you were going to say the potential of James Partigan. I thought that was the reference that you were going for.
Well, you've done my segue for me, that's fine. On the note, I'm going to make way
for the great man.
We welcome to the booth James Hartigan.
Our top boy, taking off a flop with 9-7. Mark Telcher with the underpair, and Jamie O'Connor with the toppest of pairs.
My thanks to David, and hello, Samuel.
Hello, Partigan. And I think Jamie will check because of Telcher on the button. Doesn't want this pot to bloat. I wonder whether Mark ever starts turning his hand into a bluff. Not his style, perhaps. We'll check back and just see what comes. And interesting card because Paolo Boy, the chip leader at the table, both of these 100 effective against Jamie O'Connor.
12,000.
Has a straight draw to go with the bottom pair. And Jamie with top two, with so many straight draws and gut shots out there, will start betting his hand.
12.
A little bit weird. A jack obviously is not always clean. The two pair.
59.
Oh, and he's
59.
gone
59.
another
59.
way.
3 raised to 39.
Very interesting. Representing a hand like Jack 9 or 9-6. And Jamie O'Connor, even with top 2, a little perturbed by this eventuality. They are very deep against each other and will come along.
6-4.
100,000 out there now. And Paolo Boy gets there on the river. Just readjusting, gone from bluffing to now seeking to extract value. What is the sizing? What is the strategy on this river?
5 seconds.
And look at Jamie O'Connor, very experienced player, locked in.
80,000.
What do we beat? Are we up against King Jack of clubs? Something of that nature. Seemed like a lot of semi-bluffs did get there. What better hands do we have ourselves? How much 9x do we have? Are we compelled to call this combination ever? Real tough spot for the Englishman. As that clock ticks down and time chips are extracted. Were we just beat already? It's be quite a daring bluff, wouldn't it? Is it 6-5 of clubs that we're up against? Could I be winning?
I just hate folding 2 pair, but the problem is it's such a straighty board. Boy, oh boy.
Yeah, Jamie O'Connor working through the problem.
5 seconds.
Does seem suspicious. We'll throw in another time bank card. Obviously, because we have the, it's not so much the value of the 2 pair, it's that we unblock the bluffs. But would someone just play ace-4 of clubs like this and still go for it on the river?
Who did you?
The honest answer is I don't know.
5.
Oh, when he does call.
Makes the hero call with queens and 10s, loses 2 boys straight. Looks a tad annoyed. Is now down to 132k. Lost 124 in that hand.
Yeah, big old pot. As well as we approach the business end of the day. 100 from the money. And Paolo Boy.
Yeah.
3rd place finisher in an EPT Barcelona high roller.
Well, right now he's the table chip leader. He's got 400k after that hand, or 160 big blinds. Set to make his 5th EPT main event cash. A reminder, we will play into the money today. The bubble still a couple of levels away. And we can see that it's Luka Bojovic, who is the shortest stack at this table, but is not short stacked with 30 big blinds. We've got Nicholas Michael Walsh in the mix as well.
Hello, hello. Oh boy, what a hand.
Yeah.
That was rough. I really felt that one, the Queen 10. Jeez.
1 raise, 5,000.
Yeah, very frustrating for Jamie O'Connor. Big old pot. So nice to semi-bluff and just get there.
Oh.
With the six, the offsuit six.
Yeah.
It's just, this is just, it's like you feel, when it comes, you feel like, wow, have I manifested this?
Honestly.
Delightful.
I getting the second hand get there really felt nice on this end, you know.
Oh, let's go. Look at this, Paolo. Ace 3 off.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Let's go. We're on the rampage. We're feeling it.
420k now, close to 170 big blinds at this 1k, 2.5k blind level. But we are going out into the field because our gold pass winner, Chris Hogan, has moved all in pre-flop. Looks like there was a button raise from Antonino Sanguidolce, and Chris has shoved from the big blind.
Oh dear, please have it, Chris.
Chris has got 8-5 of clubs. He's up against King 8.
Oh dear. Oh, go on, give us a club.
Do it.
No club.
Oh dear. Euro summer, it's over.
Won his way here via Power Path, came in at the $11 stage, won himself a gold Power Pass, used it to get an EPT Barcelona package. Seems to have enjoyed his time, but I guess not making the money is going to smart a little bit.
Big legend. Go get yourself some paella, mate. You've earned it. Enjoy the Barcelona evening. I hope he's enjoyed himself. We enjoyed having him at the table. Seemed like a great guy.
By the way, Sam, Antonino Sanguidolce, is that like Sweet Blood? Is his last name Sweet Blood? That's incredible. What a name. I mean, if I'm going to get busted, I want to be busted by Antonino Sanguidolce. What a way. That's one to take back to North America, isn't it? How'd you bust? It was old Sanguidolce got me.
He got me, yeah. The 8-5 of clubs couldn't hold. And look at this. We get another small blind 3-bet. And boy has...
35.
Yes, come on, boy. He's in the mood to play.
35,000.
If we can find an offsuit 6 on the river, we can 4-bet ace-7 off for no reason at all. Let's go.
I would highlight that A7 offsuit did not work out for a player we had on our feature table earlier.
There we go. We're on.
Let's go.
But Paolo now up to nearly 450k. He's just on a tear.
Yeah, that's nice. Nice to see.
Randomizer is broken. He's just on max aggro.
Sure. It works every time until the last time.
60% of the time, it works every time.
Indeed.
Madame, do you have a straw? Thank you. Raise.
7 raise, plus 5,000. 8 pass. 10 pass, 1 pass. 2 pass. 4 pass. 5 pass.
Yeah, and Jamie O'Connor with the pocket 8s. Nice hand to wake up with in the big blind. Yet again, a bit of frustration for Jamie as he's outdrawn. Obviously can't know that.
Yeah, always a tough one, isn't it, Sam? 1 high card, 2 unders. When you got the 8s here in the big blind, ugh.
Yeah, and I think Bogdan, we'll see, but might want to go quite big here on such a coordinated board. That 6 and 5, a lot of interaction for the big blind. Yeah, and well, where does that leave us as Jamie? Feels like we do have to take a card off. We have a diamond, a 7. Can just have the best hand. Very hard to steer to showdown without some help. We shall see.
Poor Jamie O'Connor, he's kind of getting beaten up on right now.
Well,
this actually might be a slowdown though, right, for the King Queen once in a while.
Yeah, I mean we can even lead sometimes as the big blind.
Sure.
Maybe not with this particular holding. We did see Bogdan sort of do a sort of mergy bet earlier to sort of set price, but won't here against Jamie. Such a good card for the big blind.
What's happening?
And the river comes Jack. We do beat pocket sevens, ace five, ace queen. And Jamie, for that reason, will check. And Bogdan might feel now he wants to go for some value.
Chip shopping is not so bad for me, but when there are certain noises, I find it really annoying. Counting the seconds for it to stop. So like when I'm in a restaurant,
The board looks dangerous, but doesn't better hand. Doesn't he better hand check? Decides to check back.
Scream or lion roar makes you puts you in a fight or flight mode. I get that with more noises than most people.
Concerned about the check raise river. 8 of diamonds in hand. That's not a terrible candidate to find a cheeky check raise river.
Yeah. I think that is the situation. Again, you know, just this point in the day with that bubble just beginning to make itself felt. Just play hands a little bit more passively.
The reaction to the noise, if that makes sense.
And how is that working?
Still some distance from the money though, right? 360 players remaining, and I believe it's 271 we're going to get paid.
Sure, but we are, I mean, it's going to affect things a little bit,
yes,
dampen the aggression. You know, winning 20,000 chips through a value bet is, you know, not as pertinent as making sure you have this nice comfortable stack as we go towards the bubble.
Our friend the Funky Gibbon, who is an online qualifier, has raised with ace-5. And Bogdan Munteanu is looking at king-9 in the big.
Rewire the mind in order to solve.
Can we turn Mark's microphone up so we can all hear the TED Talk?
Ace Queen 9 on the flop, top pair versus bottom pair.
It's actually quite unusual. It's not it's an unusual.
Do you want to Mark tells you a fun fact? I don't think I'm doxing you here, but he runs a Jane Austen Book Society where they get together genuinely monthly and talk about the works of Jane Austen, and he owns some older editions of Jane Austen novels.
I did not know that.
I've had a little chit chat with him about it before. Man of culture, man of means. You know, defeating that poker stereotype. We're not all just interested in sports betting and NFTs and nonsense like this.
Well, no, I mean, I knew a few things about Mark, and I remember there was a while he was following Emma Raducanu around on the international tennis circuit. That kind of made more sense to me than him
following her around.
Yes, men of culture. Men of culture.
What does that mean? And two pair here for Guibon, and it's going to be all she wrote for the third pair. Yeah, he's a big tennis fan. If that's what you said. Tennis fan.
Go Alexandra Gibbon, playing 98k, just shy of 40 big blinds. And still an hour to run on this blind level.
I don't think I've seen Camilla win a hand since he's been at this table.
I don't think I've seen Camilla since he made the final table of EPT Barcelona 15 years ago.
15? Wow. Slowly giving it all back, eh? 5k at a time. Let's hope he cashed for more than 150k.
Yeah,
Celis will defend the big blind.
That means we are going to see a flop of ace, queen, 9.
Yeah, and quite similarly, we get a top pair versus second pair, similar board texture.
1 bet, 4,000.
Yeah, backdoor flush draw working for us. We'll come along. And that's a nice card for the Spaniards.
One bet.
Yeah, confident looking bet.
8,500.
And doesn't seem to be much Celis can do. Just taking a little time, but Queen 6 quite diminished. Now we can't make a flush. I think because it's such a small sizing, he feels he's compelled to call. Camilla, because of having the flush draw sort of sized down, feeling confident in his holding, he didn't really note the size. Pretty interesting. And a bit weird now with the ace-8 to go for a third street. Are we ever up against ace-10 or ace-jack? Probably not, right? Can we get called by worse in these positions? Perhaps we can. Feel so. And again,
17,000.
it's quite a bespoke sizing. I think some players would have polarized on turn and sort of checked some hands and gone really big with the hands they bet. Same on this river, offering a very nice prize. I mean, by the way, if you could see he had Queen 6, this is the size you would probably go. So
yeah.
Very nicely played in one way. And Celis is left very unsure. Because what he's thinking is, wouldn't ace-jack of clubs, for instance, go big on the turn? It's because Camilla has the diamonds that he's sort of felt comfortable to take this funky sizing.
Yeah, it's one of those, if you get to showdown, you go, ah, that makes sense. That's where the size down came from.
Yeah. Could this ever be King Jack or Jack 10? They just go bigger at some stage as a bluff. Obviously, the 6 is kind of nice in certain ways because it unblocks those draws. But yeah, it's going to come to the right decision in the end. It's quite hard when you're a sort of experienced player and you're used to expecting a certain sizing pattern to decipher what the line actually means, but came to the right decision. Maybe one street too late, but understandably so.
Well, for now, we are going to bid adieu to Sam Grafton. He'll be back later on as we get closer to the bubble on day 2 of the EPT Barcelona main event. As well as Sam on the team, we also have Griffin, David, myself and Nick with you for the rest of this level as the action is folded to Alexandre Gibbon. Gibbon.
Not to be confused with the Gibbons. Claps in the chat for Sam Grafton, by the way. I love that guy. I was very pleased to see we got a chance to see the Grafton with commentary from the Grafton earlier on.
About 100?
Almost. Tempo.
Pretty straightforward, James. I think this is very much so the initial opener's board. Small bet, take it down.
10 plus.
So as we mentioned, Monsieur Gibbon is an online qualifier from Switzerland. Turned a €50 satellite ticket into a €250 satellite ticket and then won his package to Barcelona. Only has $2,000 in live earnings.
Let's go.
Min cash here and boom, he's eclipsed that.
I love stories like that. Good job, team. Love to follow along with the qualies.
Five.
Now, here's a guy we want to keep an eye on. Currently chip leading our feature, Paulo Boy. I've only just joined the table with him on it for commentary, but we've seen some very, very tricky poker out of this player already. And boy, oh boy, does he have moves.
One call.
King, King 9 on the flop. Fives still ahead. Gerald says, wait, so he didn't get there through this power path thing. No, not everyone qualifies for an EPT via power path. There are traditional satellites as well.
3 bet, 3,000. One pass.
And that is another pickup for Paulo Boy, still hovering around the 450k mark, still playing around 180 big blinds. Significant chip lead at our 8-handed feature table. 353 total players in the field from a starting lineup of 1,823. I think I saw the stat earlier on. This is the 7th biggest EPT main event of all time, eclipsed only by bigger EPT Barcelona main events.
4 pass. 5 pass. 6 pass.
The single biggest of all time came in 2022. The Bendinelli year.
Still one of my absolute favorite shames. When people ask me favorite EPTs, that is definitely way, way up there.
You see, I'd love to say the same thing, Nick, and not to take anything away from the poker, that fantastic final table, the phenomenal Bendinelli bounce-back story, the atmosphere on the rail. When you are stuck in your hotel room for 7 days with COVID, it doesn't really lend yourself towards thinking that was my favorite EPT of all time.
I understand it.
So from a personal point of view, I can't have the same love affair with that event that everyone else did.
I understand.
Restaurants, we have some of the best restaurants in the world in London.
No, you have. You run.
No? Do I run restaurants? No.
Yeah.
I live in Dubai. I'm a private investor.
Yeah, I totally get it, James. I mean, also, I've not been doing this gig for nearly as long as you either. So, you know, my list of potentials is much shorter than yours.
Don't get me wrong, from an objective point of view, and obviously down the line I got to do the TV shows of that EPT main event, it was objectively a phenomenal tournament and an amazing final table. So I completely see, if you were in good health, how that would be a standout event.
One raise 5,000. 3 pass.
Gomia opening King 4, and Gibbon is going to defend his big blind with 9-7 of spades.
I dig it. This is a nice hand to defend with. Any help?
Ace Jack 7 on the flop, a pair and a backdoor for Monsieur Gibbon.
And you'd expect Gomila just to fire again here, maybe like a third, maybe like a 4K, something like that. Yeah, there it is. Ace Jack 7 Rainbow lends itself to, you know, a 1/3 continuation bet. You could probably get away with even less technically if you wanted to.
I thought I heard something you said.
I was saying to you that they accepted the chip shot.
Yeah, the noise in the restaurant.
The noise is in the restaurant. Maybe you were confused with that. They had the cutlery on the plates. You made it.
Okay, well, it's now top pair for Gamilla, who is a 70% favourite, but Gibbon does have the spade draw.
You don't get paid any money.
Yeah, it's a classic pair plus flush draw scenario. Gamilla absolutely can just check this turn. I think betting is not completely outrageous either. You know, technically maybe still getting value from some Jack X, some 7X, some straight draws that are now straight draw flush draws, some pairs that are now pair plus flush draw, like 7-9 of spades exactly. And I just think it's one of these, you just can't be folding. You got too much equity. You can still have the best hand with the 7. You never know.
11,000 called. The 9 on the river. Well, it's not the spade. We forgot about the 7s and 9s.
I didn't forget, but I was about to say, it's so well disguised now, isn't it, James?
Yes.
It's one of those, like, you almost rather hit the 9 than the spade. Both are pretty well disguised regardless, as they are. The spades would have been backdoor regardless, but at this point, checks it over. 2 checks.
A wise check back from Gamilla, and the pot goes to the qualifier. Down to 348 players now in the tournament. We're primarily keeping tabs on the lineup at our main feature table and at our secondary feature table, where we have Maria Konnikova and former EPT Barcelona Main Event champion Sebastian Malitz.
Race.
4 raise 5,000.
Maria Konnikova opening Jack 10 of spades.
5 pass, 6 pass.
Martin Nielsen, pocket 7s in the cutoff.
This is quite the look, James.
I'm here for it.
I'm here for it, man.
Malitz is out. Oh yeah, I should have mentioned the Spraggies at this table as well. So this is the second time today that Spraggy and Maria have been drawn at the same table. In exactly the same seats. Conspiracy theories, anyone?
I feel like it's the planets aligning. I think we might see some deep runs.
Still favorite? Good luck.
I mean, obviously, we would normally pose the question to Toby Stone, how did this happen? Unfortunately, Toby has literally blocked us all on WhatsApp after the whole chip-eating debacle from yesterday. I think we used up what little goodwill we ever had, and now he's like, I'm not talking to those bozos.
Understandable.
And just to be clear, because all we were doing, Nick, was posing a question that a member of the audience had asked, it's their fault.
Yeah, of course.
So, in other words, your fault.
It's on you, chat.
Maria Konnikova wins that on the flop with a C-bet, with the gut shot and the backdoor spade draw. Not the best flop in the world for 7s. Nielsen gets away from it. If you weren't here yesterday, by the way, the question that was asked by one of our loyal viewers on the Twitch was, would a player get a penalty if they ate a poker chip?
Yeah.
The answer was it would be a severe penalty because it would be the same as removing a chip from the table. You've effectively stolen a chip.
Right.
Race.
I mean, other consequences, of course,
I mean, you're going to
physiologically.
get horribly sick. There's going to be so much bacteria on that thing.
5 plus.
Ward says, what if it's your own chip? The chips don't belong to you. They're tournament chips. So even if it's in your stack, if you remove it from the table and effectively remove it from play, that is stealing a chip, and it could lead to disqualification.
7 plus, 8 plus. 9 plus.
Maria opening the second hand in a row. Ace Queen under the gun, and it will be Eric Hellman in the big blind who calls with 7-5. Oh, there's also been a call from Dario Talio with deuces.
Yeah, the 7-5 off defend here, I would argue, is on the slightly wider side. Doesn't play very well multi-way. 7-5 suited, on the other hand, of course, much better. And also doesn't suffer too much when you have the flush draw against two others, as opposed to more where you can go flush over flush more often. There is an opportunity for Hellman to turn this hand into a bluff, though, James. This gut shot is very commonly used as a check raise, and at this point, representing pocket threes, pocket sixes, maybe a king 3 suited, king 6 suited is not ridiculous from that position. Go on, do it. Do it.
Talio with what is currently the best hand. Bets 8,500.
Just do it. You know you're supposed to.
Yes.
Yes. We called it, chat.
Hellman puts a little mayo on it and raises to 25,000.
Yes, James. And as I was saying, chat, it might be on the wider side, but if you got these moves, you can do whatever you want.
6+.
And Italian Garrett Adelstein will fold.
I love it. That was a great hand of poker there. Really
Devils
cute.
Lee asks, why are people eating chips? It was a hypothetical question, but we felt the right thing to do was to ask the tournament director what the official ruling would be. Obviously, he answered the question, but now he's like, yeah, just stop bothering me with all this dumb stuff.
Do you guys know how busy this guy is? He's down on the floor. They're like, ring, ring, we have an urgent request.
Yes, Martin94 was still on the eating chips discussion, but we are moving on, I promise you. I promise you.
I love you, chat.
Talio, ace jack. Tom says, James, ask Toby what kind of sandwich he would be. I still think that was one of those ridiculous moments in live stream history.
People like that kind of thing, James. It's abstract.
But what was your build-up to it? That's what was so perfect.
Okay. So I was thinking about card protectors because there were many at APPT, and I said, what's your flavor of card protector? And I thought, what's a funny question I could ask James to do with flavor?
This is how you phrased it. James, talking of card protectors, what kind of sandwich would you be?
That's actually how I phrased it. You're right.
Three-way action. Talio's raise flattered by Hellman and Konnikova. And that is a straight for Maria Konnikova.
Yeah, this is an above average flop for Konnikova here. This is pretty juicy. The rainbow, of course, as well. Pretty much impossible to lose this one. A lot of opportunities.
Talio with equity is going to continue.
Konnikova needs to make a decision, James. Check raising is probably what we're supposed to do, just because the under the gun +1 can have so much of this board texture that wants to continue, including sets, pocket eights, pocket tens, pocket queens, all in there.
Did Hellman fold, by the way?
I think Hellman put it in the bin.
Okay, so Maria does indeed raise. And this guy's thinking, I just got check raised 2 hands in a row. They can't always have it. I'm being picked on. How dare they? I am Dario Talio, and I shall not fold.
It's a pretty big check raise, too.
By the way, if I don't know an Italian player's first name, there's a 95% chance if I call them Dario, I'll be correct.
Oh, it's a brick as well for Konnikova. That's dreamy when you got the nuts here.
It's just a barrel, right?
75K behind. 86 in the pot. I think technically, James, we're supposed to bet like 37,000 or something, but you could easily put this in too. I would lean more towards keeping people in the pot, however, as per GTO.
51.
Pretty committing bet from Maria Konnikova. 51,000, leaving herself 24K behind. And Talio should realize where she's at right now and where he's at, which is drawing pretty thin.
Talio just thinking about that sweet, sweet double gutty.
Yeah, but wisely lays it down, and a nice pickup for Maria Konnikova, who will now be playing a stack of 161k, which is around average. Before the start of play today, we sat down with Maria Konnikova and asked her how she feels about coming to Barcelona every year to play on the EPT.
I'm Maria Konnikova. I am from the United States, and I am a writer, psychologist, podcaster, and poker player. Whenever I see the calendar for the year, Barcelona is the event that I'm always like, I cannot miss this one. This is such a fun event. One of the first big stops that I ever went to as a poker player, and I did not have very good results at the beginning here. So it really is kind of this full circle journey where I now come back here with wins under my belt, with a lot of experience. Today is day 2 of the main event in Barcelona, which is Bubble Day. You will probably see me be pretty active on the bubble, but I think part of correct bubble strategy is identifying where you are on your table pecking order and then playing accordingly. I have never made a final table of an EPT main event. I have won EPT titles and I've won PokerStars titles, but never a final table of a main. And so it would mean the world. That would be absolutely amazing.
Maria going strong at the secondary feature table. We have returned to the action at our main feature table.
Six pass. 7 pass. 8 pass. 10 pass. One raise, 5,000. 3 pass.
Camilla raises Jack 7.
4 pass.
Gets through the small blind. It's Luka Bojovic in the big blind with pocket 4s.
I think we should probably try and see a flop. He might be debating doing something more aggressive, but I don't know if that's what we want to do as we near.
5 is stolen.
Okay, there it is. Perfect.
One pass.
Does take it down pre-flop.
Just to let you know, guys, there's a new rule. When you go golden, you need to put all the chips or no one of them.
But it's a new thing.
It is a new rule that happened at the TDA conference this year, and ironically, Nick and I saw it happen.
Do you know what's the reason for this ruling?
At APPT Manila.
What was the
You can do any angle shootings now.
Okay.
You say all in with the low.
The rule is, if you move all in, you either have to put all of your chips in or none of your chips in. You can't say all in and just put a single stack forward or a few chips forward, so that it's clear that it's what the bet actually is.
Three pass. 4 pass. 5 pass.
Thank you.
Sorry.
No problem.
Paolo Boy still chip leader at this table. Mark Telcher, a former EPT champion, also a big stack on the main stage. But let's go across to the secondary feature table.
Does it even go out on proper TV anywhere anymore? It does, right? Like in some countries?
In some countries, yeah. I think it
Nielsen's
does.
under the gun open, 3-bet by Dario Talio. Looks like Mark Nielsen has called, and we go to the flop, which is ace high. Of course it's ace high. Nielsen has jacks.
Yeah, I don't know, but I feel like in Europe they do.
I think it does in Canada, definitely.
Or maybe in Canada,
maybe,
yeah.
like CBS Sports in America, maybe, or no?
Maybe. I mean, some of the stuff went on CBS Sports, like Big Game.
Yeah.
It's Fox Sports,
yeah,
guys.
I'm not actually sure.
Fox Sports Network, I believe.
We've got to be in a late night spot somewhere. 2 a.m. Someone trying to sell blenders, and then EPT comes on.
Yeah, absolutely.
So blenders is a target demographic for the viewers?
Yeah.
Yeah, why not?
TSN in Canada, Fox Sports in the US.
And James does have a stake in blending companies, of course.
I don't know.
Insider trading from James Hardigan.
Yeah.
I've been putting the blender enough today.
Exactly. I was about to say that, but I was like, don't say it, Marie. I'm glad you said it instead.
Okay, I'll take the bullet.
You put yourself in the blender with the A7 hand.
I wonder who like first came up with it. Stapes first came up with everything. Yes, we know. But other than Stapes, do we know who first came up with it?
Who is this
It's not
Stapes
used in
person
anything
she
else.
keeps
It's not
talking
like
about?
It's a common.
Stapes.
Very poker.
So it's a unique poker expression?
Yeah, it is.
Doesn't
It's
ring a
not
bell.
like-
Stapleton. No, not ringing the bell.
10 bucks. 1 buck.
I mean, that could have gone all in pre, Jacks versus Ace King, but fortunately Nielsen survived that. Returning to the main stage.
6 bucks.
Bogdan Muntino. Jack 9.
7 call.
Anything in the big blind. Ooh, the old 7 deuce. Now, believe it or not, this is actually not a ridiculous hand to ISO.
Check.
It's obviously the absolute bottom of the range, but these blind encounters are quite unique in the sense that we often like to raise with the absolute strongest stuff and the absolute worst stuff, and then play the more medium strength stuff in position as a check, simply to not lose the ability to play high equity hands in position. The check, of course, is completely reasonable with 7 deuce as well, though.
7 bet.
2,500.
8 bucks.
And yeah, easy fold then.
Could I get cocktails? Thank you.
Halfway through level 13, 341 players remaining. King Queen suited for former EPT finalist.
One raise, 5,000.
Tomo Gamilla, and he is going to raise to 5K.
4 bucks.
It's starting hand here, James. 42-ish, 43-ish big blinds to start the hand for Bartolome Gomila. Oh, player on the button has a hand.
Seven call.
Just a flat. Now, Gediminas, 10-8 suited. Does fold. Kind of an ugly spot here, James. Ace deuce offsuit definitely can stick around. I mean, I think you can certainly justify a call here, but it does play pretty poorly multi-way, so we got to be careful with the post flop now.
10 check.
One set. Seven set.
3 checks on the flop. Double paired board.
10 check.
So Telcher and Munteanu currently chopping.
One set. Seven check.
Six on the river does not change anything.
Yeah, James, I think Mark Telcher probably imagining he's chopping the spot most of the time now.
Cortado.
He could potentially try and get an ace off of a chop. At this point, it's really, really likely your opponent does have ace, queen, ace, jack, ace 10 under the gun, maybe a similar holding, or, you know, suited Broadway like king, queen suited, queen, jack suited. Decides to check.
How do you pay if they've got your phone?
250 has a bad lookalike for Mark Telcher. Daniel Craig. I'm going to say that is incredibly complimentary to Mark Telcher.
I'll get a Red Bull.
So gets check to showdown. It is going to result in a chop. And Nick, you know what they say.
Can I get a Red Bull?
Everyone loves a chop.
Get your scores in on day 2 of the EPT Barcelona main event. Back to the action on our featured table, midway through level 13. Blinds are still 1,000, 2,500 with a 2,500 big blind ante.
Mr. Boy, 444. It's a sign.
Raise from Luka Bojovic. Ace deuce in the cutoff, and Munteanu has called. Ace 4 in the small blind for Mark Telcher.
Definitely squeezable if he wants to go spicy. I think folding is not ridiculous either.
Mark on a very select list of players who have a first and a second in EPT main events. Gamilla calls with king 8, and we have a jack 9-9 flop.
I think probably a bet here makes sense. He's going to check, though. You know, as the player calling in the cutoff here, often, you know, queen 10 suited, 9-10 suited, jack 10 suited, maybe even just like a king queen suited. Hands that are kind of all around this 9-9 jack texture. And by checking, he hasn't necessarily removed the opportunity to turn his hand into a bluff, but Bojovic now probably thinking ace 10 is the best hand, given the fact he didn't take advantage in position there. Munteanu just kind of playing his hand face up.
Dota Kaiser asking the question that we were all thinking, who's got the balls to raise? Seemingly no one. As we take a look around the room at former EPT champions still in this field, still in contention for their second EPT title. Among them, John Juanda, who won Barcelona 11 years ago. 2015 he won his EPT title. A more recent champion, Tomasz Brzezinski, made the final table of Barcelona last year, followed it up with a win in Malta. Anton Vig, he has been an EPT champion for 16 years. Copenhagen 2010 is when he lifted a trophy. Kalle Dussault beat Jason Wheeler heads up to win Prague in 2017. And Nicolas Schwiti won EPT Monte Carlo in the spring of 2010. It's that time, ladies and gentlemen, for the Revenge of the Benger. Griffin's in the house.
How's everyone doing?
We're doing good. I'm not sure whether you were actually posing that question to us or to the audience.
It was to the audience, actually.
Okay, well, I decided to answer it.
Excluding you guys, but then you made it weird. And now I'm realizing they can't really respond in the way that I'd like, so I'll take your... I'm glad you're doing well. How you doing, Nick?
I'm good. Thanks for asking, Griff. I missed you.
I miss you too, buddy.
Thanks.
Nick recommended a book to me this week, and I started reading it. 260 pages in.
I bet it's a nerdy book.
It's maybe the nerdiest book I've ever read.
But also...
It is peak nerd.
But also, it is breaking down barriers for people that wouldn't usually touch nerd material. So it seems like it's important.
By the way, nerd material sounds like a euphemism for something.
If anyone out there is enjoying Dungeon Crawler Carl, good on you. If you're not, go and give it a try. Honestly, it'll change your life. I love it.
I think James would like it.
I think James would actually really like it.
I probably would.
It is very good.
I wear my nerd badge with pride.
Is the stream sponsored by Dungeon Crawler Carl? I wish. Oh my God, can we get on that, guys? Production? That would be a fun crossover.
Action is going to start here with Jamie O'Connor, who's had a pretty rough level so far. Folds the Lashif. Salis with King 4. Mark Telcher, pocket tens. Raises to 5K. And looks like he's going to win the blinds and ante.
Okay. How's yeah, no worries. Thank you.
Cortada. Very clean, very safe.
Perdona? Poker?
Excuse me. I'd like to make it a decaf Americano. Thank you. Thank you. Very clean, very safe, very organized. Lacks soul, but
Mark talking about
and
Dubai,
poker.
where he now lives.
Big private games, but
Just private games.
Then Russell came where they're going to make a new casino to win.
Win, yeah.
But that's not ready yet.
When is it?
Maybe 28, 29.
Ben Jacobs asks, is there a hand called the Bond then? Of course there is. The hands of the villain and hero in that movie. It was ace-6 offsuit for Lashif. It was 7-5 of spades for James Bond. So 7-5 of spades is the Bond. Thank you for your question.
5.
Gomila opening King 10 here.
I have a Bond question for you, James.
In the words of Sia, fire away, fire away.
If you could, this is actually pretty like deep. This is like, you know, this is heavy stuff that I've just thought of. If you could swap your life and live James Bond's life, but like within the context of the way that he experiences when he's in media, like in the movies and the books, you have plot armor. You're not going to die, but you're going to go through a lot of stressful stuff. You're going to be married to work, but you're going to have the adventures of James Bond.
Is it just me, Nick, or are you worried where this is going?
I am a bit worried.
No, that's it. I'm just saying, you know, you have a great life.
Sure.
But do you swap it in and just become James Bond?
No.
No?
No.
He goes through a lot of bad stuff.
He does.
All right,
but he sleeps with a lot of beautiful women, and he goes on adventures. just saying it's some of the... What do you guys think in chat?
I mean, I think Kosh Kinetic makes an excellent point. Bond doesn't seem all that happy about his life most of the time.
I know, but this is why it's a question of your fandom. It's like, are you such a fan that you'll give it all up to be Bond?
If you think about it, I am able to live the best parts of the Bond lifestyle.
Right.
Travel, casinos, nice dinners, without having to murder people.
Okay, I thought you were going to be like, as long as my partner can come with me, and I never want the touch of another woman. That's where that was going. In case she's listening. But the suits and the watches, James, and the cars.
He can have all that too.
Wearing the bloody watch today.
He's wearing the James Bond right now.
10-9 suited, the Grafton.
I'm just saying you'd think about it. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, it's the Grafton. This is the fake Grafton, though. For me, Sam Grafton will always be 10-9 of hearts.
Paolo Boy still table chip leader. That's the thing. That's, I think, why the character is so appealing to so many people. Is all of the best aspects of his life are attainable and copyable, right?
Right.
Without having to go on the missions that involve near-death experiences, murdering people, and having your balls mangled. Let's not forget that happened.
Oh, jeez.
I actually quite like Kosha Genetics comment here. Bond didn't seem all that happy about it most of the time, and he didn't even have the burden of being real.
Jamie O'Connor opens the button with Jack 7. Jack 7 suited.
You know what that hand is? Useless.
Okay, that one was good. your hit rate's getting better. It used to be 1 in 10. You've now got it to a good 1 in 5.
That's pretty good. 20% strike rate for Griffin Bender now. Woof.
Summit UT watching on YouTube says, I've eaten more Doritos than anyone at that table, guaranteed. I mean, do we have any way of checking this?
Is this a continuation of like the things James Bond's really good at?
Can we get a Dorito check?
Dorito check.
Feature table 1.
Summit, are you able to give an accurate number of Doritos that you've eaten in your lifetime? Do you literally count them and record them in a logbook every time you swallow a single Dorito?
Griffin, did you ever come across the saltiest Dorito like challenge? Have you ever seen this?
No, but I've heard of it, yeah.
Oh, it looks horrible.
That guy's running to get his Dorito diary right now, by the way.
have
show
thought.
these guys.
Well, as Schiffer folded there, and on the subject of Bond, Kay Boren says James Bond, his normal day is sleeping with different wives and killing people. He's not married to them. He's not a Mormon.
He's married to the game.
Griffin, you've upset Flamingo 8-7-8.
I saw that.
Most annoying commentary ever. It's poker, not comedy. It's poker, take it seriously. It must be very, very boring because it's poker.
Well, look, I'd like to say that I'm not for everyone, but I kind of assumed I was, so that was actually really heartbreaking to read, Flamingo. I really hope we can patch this up.
He's up to a 20% strike rate now. It's confirmed. James Hartigan approved.
Hi.
Raise from Paolo Boy with sevens. Ooh, the Snowmans for Jamie O'Connor.
Still plenty deep, just a call. I like it.
And now Mark Telcher with ace-jack in the small blind.
Sticking around. Oh, Gomila, don't do it. No, this is wild.
I don't think he's even looked.
The 9-deuce offsuit
Double
defend
down,
for
baby.
the value.
He's
My
playing
goodness.
it blind. That is why you play 9-deuce in the big blind.
Dude, what do
Wait
you know,
for
bro?
it. Wait for it.
That's how you become a
Wait
millionaire.
for it. Wait for it. This is how every 9-deuce off big blind defense starts.
Well, you know what? There's a good chance it gets checked through, actually. So a lot could change on the turn.
Hey, good luck to him. It's a bold strategy.
Oh, he
Cotton.
led.
Yeah, Gamilla realizes that he probably has to lead here.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton.
I mean, eights might peel here?
Nah.
Oh, wow. Is he going to get minimal value?
A bit confused. He's trying to work out what hand is supposed to lead here. I guess it's 9. You know what?
9-deuce. 9-deuce. Played it face up.
Hats off. Hats off. I take it back. 9-deuce off. Made it happen. Respect. Claps in the chat for the 9-deuce off.
No problem.
All right, so hand at 95. We're still at 1K, 2.5K with a 2.5K big blind ante. 328 remain in the field. Still pretty far from El Buble.
But it's coming. The storm that is El Buble. You can see the lightning strikes in the distance. That big old bubble.
The storm she is a-coming. There's a
She
raise
is
from ace-9
coming.
off. Uh-oh, Grafton for Gamilla in the small blind.
Raise.
Ooh, yes.
Ucelis here has around 54 big blinds behind. Camilla, the shorter of the two stacks, 40 big blinds after the 3-bet.
Gomilla used 3-bet. It was highly effective.
It was highly effective. Gets the fold from the ace-9, best hand folding.
Best way to play the Grafton, aggressively. So, I did just quickly run to use the facilities there, and it's led me to need to share something.
Griffin,
how do we
are you
feel?
concerned about where James is going with this? Sorry, continue, James.
How do we feel about people brushing their teeth in men's rooms?
I would say only acceptable in airports.
Okay, Nick?
I mean, if it was downstairs in the shared facilities that are outside of a card room where there's like lots of footfall, I'd feel a lot weirder about it. As it's kind of behind the scenes for us here, it's not as weird, but yeah, a little bit unusual.
I'm kind of with Griffin. I don't like it in airport bathrooms either, but I can see why it happens.
Sure.
But generally speaking, men's rooms, even if it's a nice venue, they're gross. They're the last place in the world you want to brush your teeth.
I'm with you on that, yeah.
I didn't recognize the individual.
I was gonna, okay.
Did not recognize them. Anyway, back to the poker for Flamingo's benefit. We have seen the raise from Jamie O'Connor, the 3-bet from Ucelis, and Gomilla thinking of getting involved with fives. Is he going to cold 4 here? Nah, he's going to fold. And O'Connor continues to get beat up on at this feature table. Just to be clear, I do brush my teeth twice a day, just not in public. I just think it's a really weird thing to do in public, especially in a men's room.
I also think it's a bit weird when people obsessively brush their teeth after every single meal, which would involve going to work and having a toothbrush with you and doing it right after you had your coffee, and then right after you had your lunch, and then right after you had your second coffee. Seems a little bit manic to me.
So, I don't even know whether I should talk about this on the air. Is this too much? Is this TMI if I tell the story about...
You're the boss.
Okay, so back in the day, this is like more than 10 years ago, at the former PokerStars office in London, there was an individual who worked in that office who would come into the men's room and would get on his knees in front of one of the urinals and do snot rockets into a urinal.
What?
Are we all agreed that that is unacceptable behavior?
That is... What?
Yeah, that is both unacceptable and maybe TMI. But why doesn't it, so why didn't, I guess it would be better to do that than in the sink, but it's just...
What? No, if I saw that, what? That's wild.
It was me!
That's led to a record number of people muting the stream. I don't blame them. Okay, ace-king raises, sevens flats. Boy, in from the button with queen 10.
Bit out of line. Out of line. Gonna get punished. Trying to wield that table chip lead. Boy, are you gonna regret this.
57.
Bit of a size up here, trying to dissuade any calls. See you guys giggling to yourselves. The comments are going off here. Well, you don't like my commentary? Is the way I said dissuade?
It's not that, no. Just the chat.
Sure it's not.
The chat just cracks me up.
Well, he says, maybe we should ask Toby about this.
Oh my God.
Is there a penalty?
On Bubble Day, can you imagine? The getting on the knees thing is what's really throwing me. Like maybe if it's just, you know, he's taking a wee, you know, he fires one off, tries to do it like privately.
To be clear,
it sounds like he was putting on a show.
He was a tall individual, right?
Okay.
And so in order to bring his head closer to the level of the arena, he had to go on his knees. I'm sorry, but he had follow-up questions.
Goodness me.
How tall are we talking here, James? Is the call coming from inside the house over there, Mr. 6'5", 6'4"?
Come on, you think... I can't even handle people brushing their teeth. You think I'm getting up to that kind of stuff?
Fair play.
King 10 raise, round to the big blind of Jamie O'Connor. Pocket fives. And fives outflopped, big time.
I think it's fives checks, king 10 fires, 4K, something like that. Strikes me as a pretty reasonable approx 1/3 continuation bet. See if Ucelis agrees. Is that 3,500?
75.
Ooh, okay. Smidge bigger.
Ricky asking, are we already in the money? Nope, 271 will get paid, and we're at 325 right now. We will burst the bubble tonight. We will be in the money by the end of play today. Minutes approximately until the blinds go up.
You guys both read all the Harry Potter books?
Of course.
I've only seen the films.
Jon Snow was just cast in the Harry Potter show as Gilderoy Lockhart.
Really?
Yes.
I actually thought the existing Gilderoy Lockhart was quite good.
Nicholas Hoult, yeah, he was replaced due to scheduling conflicts. But I think that's what they just say when it can just be a blanket statement. Maybe the reception of his casting wasn't good and they pivoted. Who knows?
You know nothing, Jon Snow.
Actually excited about this adaptation? Because it seems to me it's so recent that they made the movies that do we really need a fresh look at these stories?
I think that most books are better served adapted into a TV series. So given the, you know, how great those books actually are, I think it'd be interesting to see it in like a full season per book. Why not? It is recent, but it's 20 years. I mean, how much longer do you want them to wait? It's automatic money, you know? Of course they're going to make it.
How about this, Griff?
I get that they're going to do it because existing IP and money. I get it. I'm just saying I feel it's unnecessary.
How about this, Griff? Imagine Nicolas Cage as Professor Snape.
Why? Just because he's such a meme guy, that would be interesting.
Thank you, Flying Squirtle. Great suggestion. We'll have a word. I can't imagine him playing that character though.
Depends. Have you seen Industry?
No.
Yes.
Well, he's pretty excellent in that show, so I think he has the range to.
Okay, fair enough.
To play that, yeah. You like Industry, James?
I like Industry a lot. I honestly, I mean, I've said enough disgusting stuff on this stream already today, so I will hold back. My review of Industry has a few caveats.
And it has to do with some of the gratuitous sexual scenarios.
Specific. Again, we'll talk about this off air, Griffin. I do not want to get into detail.
You don't want to get into the only reason I watch it?
5 seconds. Just gave Griffin my...
That's a great point. There is too much.
my one-line review of Industry.
I didn't remember there being any sailors in the show. Oh.
9-9 deuce on the flop.
You know what I want to see?
What?
I want to see a rivered 3 of diamonds and then a value bet from Queen High.
Okay.
Huh?
Nah, you can't value bet that with Queen High.
It's low, but it is also a heart.
Good analysis from Bad Gerbil Lion. That's a scary flop when you know your opponent has 9-2 off in their range. Celis wins that hand, and we go across to the secondary feature table. And we're going to put Nick on timeout.
Thanks, guys. See you in a little bit.
Go away and think about what you've done.
What do they keep testing?
Whatever it is, feels like it's working.
Raise.
So this is a different table to the one we had on the main stage earlier on. It's just weird that Spraggy and Maria are in the same seats.
Spraggy's still in. Oh, by the way, I was coming into the booth.
Yeah.
When I saw
the A7
I saw, but I didn't have any audio. So I didn't get to. You must have been having an absolute conniption.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna end of the night. I'm gonna go back to it.
An absolute meltdown.
You realize that you have orchestrated this situation for him.
No.
No. This is all you. For literally months, maybe years, you have been creating this lore around this hand where he has to, for the fans and for you,
just to be
punt
clear,
it off with A7.
Just to be clear,
you've made it a part of his identity. You've written the script.
The hand is named after occasions where he has punted. It doesn't mean he has to keep doing it.
I mean, it's such a good bit. It has so much like lore attached to it. Of course he does. I would do the exact same thing.
Well, Spraggy has outflopped Maria Konnikova, and he has flopped top pair here, but he is losing to Sebastian Malitz's 10s. Malitz has bet 4,500 on the flop. Spraggy calls.
No, I think he's raised to 15.5.
You're right, he has. 15,500. Up Periscope. Well, that's probably going to get rid of Maria.
pretty interesting decision to raise here. Obviously, it feels more natural to play this as a check call, but the reality is Spraggy is going to have a lot of nutted hands on this board, completing in the big blind, something like a 9-6 suited, 7-8. So perhaps just in the interest of making it easier to play this hand, perhaps also getting value from something like a pocket 8s or pocket 7s sometimes, I think that's sort of where the strategy lies. And it also freezes up a hand as strong as pocket 10s when he is losing. Now, of course, I would love to see Spraggy slow down, but I don't know. This is, you know, maybe he is just going to find himself in a situation where once he knows he's behind, maybe he wants to, I don't know, it's weird. It's weird. Obviously, I wouldn't check raise here, but I think there's a lot of, I'd love to pick his brain about it.
27,000.
Spraggy barrels for 27k. Mallets has improved to top set.
Yeah, nothing to do here but call. If you are up against, you know, a set, 2 pair, you're going to be getting all the money anyway. You want to keep those bluffs in / I guess hands like Queen 9 that won't call an all in. Maybe there's merit to raising in the sense that you don't want 6-5, for instance, to get a bad river. But I think, you know, calling going to be the better move for sure.
Board gets straighter on the river.
And how is Spraggy constructing Malik's range? Yeah, it does check.
Can Mallets get a value bet paid here? Spraggy's got less than pot behind.
All in.
Does indeed shove on Spraggy. All into call with just a pair of 9s.
Obviously, you think with this hand strength, he maybe shouldn't even be thinking about calling. But the reason he is the reasons I mentioned about, you know, something like pocket 7s, pocket 8s. Maybe those are hands that call twice and then would turn it into a bluff on the river. But it's just, it feels like it's a bit weird for Malik to have that hand and then try to, what, bluff out a 9 that would be playing this aggressively. It was kind of, once you play the hand as unconventionally as Spraggy did, which is a check raise, bet 60% line, it just kind of muddles up the whole hand. But yeah, Spraggy thinking better of it and going to escape with still a pretty decent stack here in 35 big blinds.
Sebastian Mallets chipping up, the 2016 EPT Barcelona champion. Got 1.1 million euros for that victory. Well, we are going to go back to the main stage, back to our main feature table, and just a heads up that we are going to change the lineup at the secondary feature table for the next level of play. We say goodbye to Spraggy, Maria and Sebastian, but we will have Tonka at that table.
Yeah.
We will have Gilly at that table. Gilles Simon, who was at the FT of the High Roller yesterday and who won EPT Cyprus 3 years ago.
The Tonka truck, silly Gilly. How bizarre. How bizarre.
Camilla, 10-8 of spades. Raises to 5K. Gibbon calls on the button with 7-5 of diamonds.
Which one's which?
King, king, deuce on the flop.
Could be a situation of who wants it more. Also just be a situation of who bets it first. Yeah, and I wonder if Gibbon is flatting this speculative hand largely out of maybe a targeting of opponent, but doesn't take the opening that he's been given. It's really going to come down to who speaks first, as they say. Maybe they don't say that here. In Montreal, sometimes the dealers say, like, first to speak, like first to act. Maybe it's just a French thing.
Well, first to speak is common
also,
in English as well, yeah.
In poker?
Yeah.
Okay. And a big bellowing me from Gomilla should work.
I want to go impose on a break.
Camilla wins the last hand of this session. And I think we are going to keep this lineup on the main stage. Same players coming back to the feature table. Over at the secondary feature table, Ace King. A hand for Dario Talio. Petros Karamidos. We only know one of his cards. I'm guessing Talio's ahead?
Yeah, I'm taking Talio too here.
Check, check. Talio bets the river with top. Karadimos folds. Well, that concludes the session for these players, and it is going to conclude their time at this table. They'll be moved to one of the outer tables because we will have a new lineup at the secondary feature table for the next session of play. Sebastian Malitz now playing 336,000. Just to give you a point of reference, average stack right now is 172k. So he's a big stack, as is Petros Karadimos. Wasn't the best session for Spraggy, but he's still got around 150k. Just below average. Maria Konnikova has slipped down to 97k, but yeah, we will be having Tonka and Gilly at the secondary feature table for the next level. Same lineup on the main stage. Our main feature table still headlined by former EPT champ Mark Telcher. He is second in chips behind Paolo Boy, who has 400k, and at the new blind level, that is 135 big blinds. The shortest stack, Jamie O'Connor, who did not have a good session. He's coming back from break with 68,000, 22 big blinds. Coming back to the action, these are the chip leaders with around 320
Bella.
players remaining. Yeah, Isabella Costa has a 7-figure stack. Isabella Costa has more than $1 million right now.
Yeah, and that is absolutely remarkable. I mean, 3K big blind, that's over 300 blinds. Not something you see very often, as we do take a look at that new secondary feature, headlined, of course, by Canada's own, my countryman, Parker Talbot.
Who has a bang on average stack, Griffin, 172,500.
Right on the nose. There's Gilly as well.
Yeah, Gilly a little bit shorter with 43 bigs. This will be level number 14 of the EPT Barcelona main event. Blinds 1,500, 3,000 with a 3K big blind ante.
A couple of Swedes on there too. What up now, Swedes? Woo!
Oh, I love it when you do that one.
Hey guys, 6,000.
Blinds and hopes are up.
And it is going to be an under-the-gun raise from Euselis. And you know one of his cards, the Jack of Spades.
That's all he needs. The Jack of all spades.
I love the way Dropstep says, oh, that's from Counter-Strike terminology, right? He's the guy who said it.
Yeah, I did. I just said it.
You were quoting yourself.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Some people don't know that you are Shaguar, Griffin Benja.
I don't care what the money is. I'm retired. Actually, I will be honest with you. Since I've gotten back into Counter-Strike 2, playing a little bit and watching, I do sometimes have dreams about like coming back and being the oldest professional. I'm still quick. I still got, you know. There's no one that plays that's past. There's like one guy, I think it's like 35, that plays in the tier 1 scene.
So if they remade the Formula 1 movie, but about Counter-Strike,
yeah,
you'd be
I'd
the Brad Pitt.
Yeah. Oh, I hated that film.
It was very, very stupid. It was pretty slick, though. It was very watchable.
God, I don't know. Maybe I was just having a bad day. I think we've talked about this before. I just really didn't like that movie. And I like cliches done well. I just thought that, I felt like I could, like I wrote the script. Like I knew every line before they were coming.
It was filmmaking by numbers, but it was a genuine crowd pleaser.
Yeah.
Ace Jack versus Ace Queen, and we have Nut Flush Draw versus Top Pair.
Yeah, and you know what? Only playing 23 big blinds effective, there's a world in which this just gets played for stacks. You know, if Gamilla gets raised by Bojovic here, I would imagine Gamilla just shoving it in. Also, definitely a world where Bojovic just wants to keep bluffs in. Pretty protected here. Only really doesn't like a spade or a king on the turn. Which doesn't come with that much frequency. But if you are against a player that does have spades or does have a weaker queen and you don't think they're prepared to fold that kind of hand, yeah, you know what? This is real nice. This is gonna, I think, lead to a big all-in clash near the bubble.
Oof.
Well played here from Bojovic. Yeah, here it is.
Gamilla all in, called by Bojovic, who is ahead right now, 61% favorite. But is going to have to fade a spade. Gamilla with that flush draw.
Good shirt. It suits him.
Let's see if Serbian Nick Schulman can survive.
I'll forgive the lookalike that within poker. You didn't preface it this time. That's good. Big turn card. Ooh.
Black, but not a spade. However, it is a gut shot now for Gamilla. A king or a spade. 12 cards he can hit. 12 cards for Bojovic to swerve. The river.
Is this your king?
Pairs the board, and Bojovic doubles up through Gamilla. And that's going to leave Gamilla pretty short, right?
Gamilla the Thriller. Only swapping positions. 23 bigs now.
Does this comment make any sense to you, Griffin? Tarakshi says, Griff, if you come to the PokerStars Open Malaga, I'll set up a one-on-one versus Heaton for old time's sake.
Well, when is that?
Next summer.
Okay, and I guess you're friends with Heaton. You know him?
I don't know who Heaton is.
I'll tell you in a sec. Let's just check over. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we've gone over to the secondary feature table because we have got a little bit of a confrontation here. David Roche has opened aces and been 3-bet by David Marchi with ace-king. Now we have Matan Talebi with ace-queen, and he's super short.
Yeah, I will say, as scary as this looks on first appearance, I think Rochi can certainly just find a call. This
Good luck.
might complicate things a bit for Rochi. Maybe he just wants to
25.5.
create some protection. But do you really want to make it 70,000 here, 80,000, and then fold?
Ooh. What do you do now with ace-king? Marchi looked like...
I'm not loving that, I'll be honest.
No. Ace-king folds.
Yeah. Good for him. Yeah, no, I like this.
And ace-king.
You have one suit.
Ace-king, yeah.
You had ace-king?
Yeah.
This is the time you can...
All the aces are out.
This is the time, right? All right, guys.
Yeah.
It's been fun.
This is
Tap the table, you know?
60, yes.
You gotta stand up though. You gotta stand up. At some point in the hand, you have to stand up.
Really?
Yeah. If it's gonna work.
I do it on the turn.
It's too late now. You don't believe it, you know? Like if you believed it, you'd be out of your seat already.
You need to still have some outs.
Yeah.
Do it. Like now, it's a great time.
You're alive.
It's a hot flop.
You got 4 outs.
Better than average.
Well above average.
If you lose, it's okay. It's cheap.
True.
Okay? If you lose, it's okay. It's not so much.
Talebi needs a jack on the river.
All right. See you guys.
Get up.
The river card.
You did the move.
It's a jack!
Oh my goodness.
He rivers the straight.
Easy game.
Every time.
It works every time.
He stood up. He took Parker's advice and he stood up.
He was drawing dead when I got up. Right? I mean,
Parker, been around the block, knows all the tricks of the all-in trade. Matan Talebi, massive triple up, really effectively.
Fair enough, a triple up.
Rochi taking it in stride. That's a good winner. Loser, pardon me, right there. Not a sore loser. You love to see it.
I hate to do this to someone who lives in a French-speaking part of the world, but it's Roche.
That was impressive. The strategy
but what about Ferrero Rocher?
They have an accent over the E. The acute accent means you pronounce it like in fiancé.
on the turn, I'm going to stand up.
If you're under the age of 27.
Back to the main feature table. It's Telcher versus Munteanu. Just to pick up the action in this one, Munteanu raised pre and Telcher flatted in the big blind. Telcher check called the flop for 4K. It went check on the turn. And now Telcher leads river for 17,000.
Yeah, it's an interesting spot here for the King 8, largely because obviously the King coming out of nowhere after effectively giving up on this pot. I mean, checking back, hoping to hit a diamond, of course. Telcher's range is going to be really split between aces and then some missed spades, so good fold.
Mark Telcher up to $250,000. Well, let's relive Mark Telcher's EPT London win all the way back from 2005.
He's called all in, yes. This could be the end. He needs a diamond that isn't a 6.
Jonas has 7 outs.
He turns the card, it's a 5 of clubs. And Mark Telcher triumphantly punches the sky. He's just been playing for 2 years. It's the biggest victory of his life.
What was that trophy
Give
back
me
in
one
2005?
good reason we got rid of those.
What was that trophy?
6,000.
It's a crystal ball on top of a column? I'm going to say EPT trophies have got better over the years.
Nah, you guys sold out with those gold shiny things. That one had character, man. O'Connor hasn't really had much luck the last couple of levels. Really no fault of his own. Hasn't really been playing poorly, but just not getting the right kind of board textures. Now is going to be up against Camilla, who, lucky for him, just elects to flat 20 big blinds effective. Could have been a shove candidate, but I think with the nature of the impending bubble, players are playing a bit snug. Nice flop. Again, you know, Queen 10 suited against Ace Jack suited. Queen 10 suited can do a lot of damage with the right board texture, but this is just bad news after bad news for O'Connor.
By the way, Griffin, Ferrero Rocher, it's spelled R-O-C-H-E-R. That's how you get the A sound.
Much to learn, I have. Does he play it as a check raise at this stack depth? One of those spots where if you're somehow behind, may as well play for stacks, but is just going to call, keep the bluffs in. A couple cards that would be interesting include a 9 or a king, but the jack should freeze the action up.
That's 3 of a kind.
Yeah, I had trips. I just realized I made a John Joanda reference, and he's in the tournament.
Ace on the river. That is a full house for Gamilla.
Camilla, of course, hoping O'Connor has something here, whether it's something like a pocket 10s, pocket 9s that I'd hope your opponent has missed diamonds, but of course we can just see queen high. This should be the end of it. Ah, the ebbs and flows of tournament poker. Poor O'Connor.
I'm really feeling for Jamie O'Connor, who's now slipped below the 20 big blind mark. Just can't get anything going at this feature table. Here's the shortest stack of the 8 players we're watching on the main stage. Meanwhile, over at the secondary feature table, our friend David Roche is in action once again.
That's not Dario Sammartino.
That's Parker Talbot, though.
Yeah, a lot's changed since you were in the booth.
Another beautiful man.
Sam Grafton is with us, by the way. It's a Griff Graff reunion. It's a very good recollection of that music, by the way.
It was my alarm clock for years.
Oh, there's guineas as well.
Yeah. Keep up, Sam.
Hard working, these lads. Wasn't like this for me when I was grinding the circuit. I was out. You know, I was had days off. What's everyone doing? straight in the WhatsApp chat. Anyone want to go to a gallery?
Sounds like a question.
Gillies is here day in, day out. Like a factory worker.
6 or 7? Stop. I know you're young, but... You said no cap.
So button raise from
I'm
Gilly.
younger, you're right. You're right.
Flattered by
Unironically as well.
Joel
no cap?
Gunnarsson.
I did.
And David
Maybe
Rush is
Trevor.
going to call
Like
as
I
well
said,
with
I'm
6-5.
Fully admitted.
Fair
you
fight
know?
three
I'm not-
ways.
I'm not hiding. I've admitted defeat. I
Winning
apologize.
10-5. So I was laughing at the fact that Zeev's written, Sam misses shark cage. I still have a clip on my laptop from Sam's interview after he was eliminated for the second time on Shark Cage. He says, absolute debacle, I'm fuming.
If I ever see that Ronaldo.
When are we doing the winner's season for that, by the way?
My days, you did win it as well. What a charm. I always wonder why you've got so much money. And then suddenly I realised, yeah, you have won a few things over the years. It's actually a ridiculous life you've led. There's definitely a timeline where you just don't even have shoelaces. Yeah, absolutely. All right, goodness. So let's bluff with the threes. Come on, mate. What are you hoping to show down here on 10, 5, 8, 7, Queen, King, Ace?
No, it's thinking threes might be good.
Come on, Simon. Bluff at it.
Well, it's been checked to him.
This is going to induce... If someone doesn't stab at this, I'm going to start playing poker again. I'm not having this. I'll go down there.
20,000.
There we go. Thank you. Oh, of course. I knew Gillies would bluff at it. Now all we need is a hero call with the 5 and...
Watch, it's going to be hero call from the
It's
threes,
check
5
raised.
folds.
No, he's bet 20,000. No, he can't check raise. This doesn't make any sense. What can he even have, mate?
Hero with the 5, hero with the 5. No.
Nice hands.
Oh, a little smirk. I just got away with one. Twirling his mustache.
Simon now playing 45 big blinds. You're at the 1,500 3K blind level.
That's what you were saying?
That's what I was saying.
What the fuck? I don't know. Yeah.
If you just say it.
Yeah, if you just say it. You gotta show it for it to be a thing.
I think Joe was right.
Until you show it down, I think everyone agrees you're kind of full of shit. Like, specifically you as well. That's what Davide said, to be honest.
Good to have Tonka in action.
Yes.
Miss this man.
Why?
Didn't you see the
Don't see
ace
him
hand that
so
I beat
often
you in?
these days.
Yeah, that was stupid. I should have continued.
Sam, who's your
I should
arch
never
nemesis
do a
in
watching
poker?
game.
The person that you find yourself battling the most in super high rollers or playing some really interesting advanced hands?
I think we just established it's Ronaldo.
Set over set debacle.
Oh, it's allowed. It's allowed.
Look at my face.
Things are allowed.
allowed.
But you're
Things
gonna
are allowed.
I don't have any
I have
haters.
to keep things at least a little
All
bit.
fans.
No.
You know who was my
Excuses.
very
Excuses.
unlikely?
Well,
I
we
had a
know
couple
yours,
of
yours was Will Cassoon, don't we? I mean, the whole
Oh
internet is like,
gosh, you guys! You guys are never gonna let that go.
Sure. I mean, it was only watched by 50 million
no coaches
people.
at
But
the
anyway,
table,
go on.
what the fuck?
Who apart from
I had a couple of nice sparrings with like Musta and Ole. I would say.
no, bro?
Yeah.
They don't even know who you are.
No, they
Like,
do.
I guarantee.
They
Ole
do.
doesn't even know your name.
No, Musta and I text all the time.
Most is sure, but that's a social thing.
Ole.
No, he doesn't know who you are.
No, I don't think so.
But by the way, one of the reasons we became friends is because you used to spar with Chris Brammer.
Yeah.
Him of the what was his screen name again? You used to play online against each other.
What was it?
So Gunnarsson here going to bet out on 6-6 deuce and pocket tool, but he's not going to accept this under any circumstances. You think this is nice and easy? 6-6 deuce, no one can have anything. I'll just bet my A7 and get a fold. Go on, Parker, here we go.
So this is a post-flop flip, and actually Parker has the most equity with the flush draw.
16,000? 12,000. Min, check raise. There we go. And Gunnarsson gonna call Parker Talbot doing Parker Talbot things. Wow.
Pairs his queen on the turn.
That's another way to do it. He's probably disappointed. He's probably was imagining the bet bluff all in on the river. He's kind of like, oh, this isn't fair. Now I've actually got the best hand.
I don't even know how to play now.
Yeah, and this is classic backwards poker from Parker Talbot. We had nothing, raise. Oh, now we got something. Check.
Yeah.
And Gunnarsson also a bit unclear where he is. We'll just check.
Gunnarsson with just ace high.
And now one imagines Parker might go for value, hoping to be up against a hand like pocket fives, pocket eights. Occasionally his opponent might have hit a 10 with ace 10, 10-9 of hearts, something of that nature. Yes, and out he goes. Nice hand from Parker. Little smirk, little smirky smirk.
Sneaky.
Just great individual.
He looks good. He looks in good spirits.
But yeah, you remember we met. It's maybe it's it's at the Win, and everyone you were like you and him were going back and forth, world number one against each other. And we were like, oh, that's Flush Entity. Hello, mate.
Yeah. I don't remember, but that sounds great.
Yeah, that's how we cross paths.
Cute.
Huh?
Does he still play?
Yeah, but occasionally. Yeah,
they
he's
signed
there.
you. Shit, let's go.
No, not actually.
It's pretty comfortable, but
Is that like a
Is he
qualifier
like
match?
sort of half retired? He's
yeah,
sort of chilling?
I think he did retire, and now he comes back and plays a bit online.
Yeah.
I'm still enjoying Griffin trying to rewrite poker history. Yeah, the Wilkesoof thing was, but Olis Shemian was my real nemesis.
That's the one. Yeah, it's you didn't want to go for Ivy. You like Phil Ivy was the real. Me and him sparred back and forth, you know.
Maybe they hook me up with like free drink coupons and get the value.
You gotta share with me if you get them.
Yeah, it wasn't the obnoxious Brit. It was the wizard that was my arch rival. Wizzo.
See how I set you up though for a bit of a number one in the world mention there?
I appreciate that, yeah. No, I already texted you, thanks.
Gunnarsson.
Woo!
Aces.
Wow.
Oh, dude, I heard a really funny story. Didn't you take your family to the Bahamas once?
Yeah.
And then you made use of the
Bit
budget.
of a looser flat here, I guess.
Was that you?
My family
I
wasn't
guess we
there,
can be
but-
ahead or whatever.
Yeah.
Obviously, couldn't be in worse shape.
You should tell the story.
No, we shouldn't.
What's the story?
There's no story. Alcohol used to be given on like the PokerStars Pro wristbands, and if you play high enough stakes, you get alcohol on the wristbands. But I was feeling a bit too generous with my PokerStars wristband at an event or two, and then they canceled alcohol.
You buy a drink for the whole place?
Yeah, something like that.
Sands on the bands.
I'm no longer contracted, so you know. But yeah, no, Bahamas. We had a lot of Bahama Mamas, I'll say that. And those were like fucking $20 American a pop.
Yeah, and on the button with the ace-8.
I don't know if I ever signed an NDA, but I don't think any NDAs hold, to be
I
honest.
think we should realise that without any backup, this is not too strong a holding. Yes, we can be ahead of a hand like Queen 10, but betting three-way on this texture.
Yeah, that was the no, it was like thousands of dollars. Like that.
It's understandable.
Way too much. Like, it
I
wasn't
think
like
you might
$1,
have
it
the
was
best
like,
of it.
You know,
But we're relying on sort
and then I'd
of
get,
checking
like,
down.
6 or
Anyway,
7
we shall
Bahama
see.
Mamas, and only 2 of them would be for me. The 2 of
Maybe
them,
we
at
could do
least out of the
something
6 were
down
for
the
me.
streets.
You know?
King
At least
turns.
2 of them.
6 or 7.
Stop.
Gunnarsson with pot back.
It comes up a lot.
There's a lot of jack
I
tens.
didn't say that, okay? I take it back. I didn't say
I'm
that.
sure your
Queen
phone went
jack
down
of
to 78%
diamonds.
this morning because you're just stuck scrolling in bed.
Will bet again.
No. We had to deliver the dog to my
Yeah,
fiance's house.
forces out his opponent.
She's going to be in here and we can look after her. Because we live here. I live here.
Right, yeah.
But I did sit on the phone there, have a cigarette and a coffee on the back porch at like 9 a.m. for like an hour. So that's where it went.
Tonka telling war stories at the secondary feature table. We are going to return to the action on the main stage.
It's like 7 or 8 years old.
iPhone.
Alas, the Griff Graph reunion comes to an end as Mr. Benja takes a break, and I take a break and hand things over to David Lappin.
Welcome, welcome. And we see aces again with under the gun open.
8 pass. 10 pass. 1 pass.
Any takers? Paolo Boy, who when I was here earlier was quite active, sizing up his opponent. And with an unknown card and a 3 of clubs, we'll seek to see a flop. Hello, David.
Great to be back. The squid and the rabbit.
Your nickname's the rabbit?
Lappin.
Ah, of course. Of course. Even my modest French eventually made the connection, yes.
I'm hopping in late, but even as a latecomer, this doesn't seem like a great spot for Boy. One card.
I mean, I guess we're thinking 10-3 clubs, Jack 3 clubs, something of that ilk. We imagine you would fold Jack 3 off.
Yeah, it's got to be one of those two.
Maybe the
suited,
suited Jordan, 2-3 clubs.
Okay. Thank you.
The clean diaper.
Thank you.
Well, a little bit of mystery.
Pocket threes.
Pocket threes. Okay, that makes sense too, I guess.
Yeah, it's an ambitious flop call on this texture, just because the inverted commas bluffs, you know, have 2 overs, have a straight draw, have a gut shot, have the whole world going on. And Quibon not going to slow down. Will probably bet again.
Yeah, as predicted, in he comes with a little north of 50% here, and now Boy really has to consider pitching these threes. Yeah, probably a street too late, as you said, Sam, but got there in the end. 291 players now left in this EPT main event. And a reminder for you guys out there that the PokerStars open Aix-en-Provence, a beautiful location. I have to say, I have been to Aix-en-Provence. I've played there once before. That will be taking place now from November 1st till 8th. It's a 1-week-long festival. The open at that one, not a 1650 like it is here at Barcelona. That's going to be an 1100. So a little bit more affordable for the sort of mid-stakes guys. Certainly something you can target. There's plenty of satellites as well. Check out the full schedule on the PokerStars live app.
The fanciest of all poker opens, I believe.
It's a very snazzy place, I gotta say. I have a brother who lives in Aix-en-Provence, and would you believe he's a construction worker who is building a chateau on a vineyard, no less. That's how fancy it is over there.
Yeah. Twinned with GUKPT Luton. The two, the people of Aix-en-Provence get to come to Luton. The Lutoners, you know, the two connected on many levels.
Quite the culture shock for both, I would imagine. Oh, look at that. That was one of the most beautiful card flipping over things I've ever seen. We want to get a slow-mo of that one later. A really gratuitous slow-mo of that.
I haven't tried that one yet. Okay, calm down. Slowly, yeah.
Well, this is the period where slowly is exactly the theme. It slows right down.
There is a poker player who will remain nameless, Mike McDonald. Oh, I heard rumor, it's, by the way, speculation, I don't know the veracity of the story, but he's a nice enough guy, I can tell you. He used to deliberately get the cards boxed or flip them over with his fingers to slow it down on the bubble. I don't know whether that is true.
If you can punch the first, well, so one of the first two, right? You get the first two, you're in the twos.
And then there's a misdeal, yes.
Then you get the misdeal,
exactly.
yeah.
Or get it flipped over and into the
filthy
the shuffle. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Jamie O'Connor, who has had a rough time of it thus far on this table. This is the handy move that caused him so much pain a couple of hours ago. And boy, maybe, look at that. He's calling with 9-7 off, out of the small blinds. No, he isn't. Oh, he was tempted. He was tempted for the memes. And we're oh no, Jamie.
Friends.
Sad, very sad.
Yeah.
He was about to do it.
Although better than getting them cracked once again, if that's what you're alluding
to. Boy made a nice check raise on was Queen 10 7-8, and he check raised 9-7. Jamie had top two and pinged in the 6 and got paid off.
Ouch. $290 now in the field. It is ticking down, but this is when it will go slow.
Yes, of course. People going to be that more inclined to fold the big blinds. People going to be a little bit slower in mucking their cards when they're the short stack.
Indeed.
Of course, players like Paolo Boy, Mark Telcher might be inclined to go in a different direction, raise a bit more, play a bit faster.
Yeah, I played the bubble of the World Series main event about 3 years ago with Mark Telcher. I was the big stack and thought, oh, this is going to be fun. I get to be the boss man now for an hour or so. He was probably second or third in chips, and he decided, no, I was not going to be that person.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, when Mark makes a decision, you know, you're going to bear the consequences. It's a man of means. I'm sure that 15K min cash won't make or break his life.
He didn't seem to be sweating it as much as I hoped.
Yeah. Quite a loose defend from Bojovic. Again, perhaps because he covers, maybe just about makes it in. I mean, not much for anyone. I mean, when we have 6 high, perhaps we just want to bet a board that's really good for us. Try and win it here and now. Nice to have some Spanish representation.
Absolutely. What percentage of the field would you reckon is Spanish here? Would it be 20?
Yeah, a lot lower than you think. I know that French players are like the #1.
That does not surprise me.
Group in terms of representation normally in the Barcelona main event field. Now I think Spanish is normally second, perhaps lower than 20%. I mean, just going off what we've seen today, I mean, this is the only Spanish flag I've seen. Across the 2 days, actually, I believe. Obviously, there are, without going into it in any detail, some questions around the issue of taxation, which occasionally perturbs people, unconfirmed, but it does weigh on the minds of some pros, at least. An absolutely useless hand. Queen 8 off under the gun 1.
As we fold around to the late positions here. Keep on. Maybe a tempter here on the button.
Yeah, I think we're going to go for it.
What are the stacks behind? I suppose that's what I'd be considering at this slightly squeaky bum juncture.
Yeah, I mean, I think you're opening into someone you cover, so that's nice.
That's nice.
Suited queen, I think we just go for it.
Definitely opening into one we don't in the form of Bojovic, and he's got the ace-10, so he does have the medicine here. 3-bet incoming, I would presume. 20 even. And Jamie O'Connor in the big blind here. Does he have a decision? Oh, yes, he does. Or rather, not really a proper decision. He has an easy decision, but he isn't going to love the fact that he doesn't have a huge amount and probably will have to go to showdown here.
Yeah, by the way, it's 32,000 to Bojovic to win.
50, right?
115, it's a nice price.
It's very frustrating. Are pocket nines, pocket eights ever in there? Probably not. I mean, yes, they are, but they're not a huge amount of the range. It's a very tricky decision.
Yeah, you add in a little bit of bubble factor, whatever you want to call it here. You could certainly make a case for a big lay down there, but he kind of knows he's getting the raw price.
Yes, it's just unfortunate, isn't it? I mean, you're basically playing for chips, given your stack size. Oh, I mean, it will hurt him, by the way. It will hurt him.
Laughter right now.
Less is better.
Sometimes.
O'Connor with a big advantage here.
Yeah, Jamie O'Connor awaiting his fate. Hasn't gone so well for him so far today.
And, well, they've swapped cards in effect here now. Bojovic funking for one of those two remaining kings to send O'Connor to the rail.
That's a good one.
Little bit of chop possibility now.
It actually is a good one.
Yeah, it's one of the better ones.
Nine diamonds on the river. O'Connor survives, and actually a double up at this point is just a beautiful, beautiful thing when you're rocking that 13, 14 big blinds and you just wonder, do I have enough to get it through? Will I have to like find a couple of shove spots? Much more comfortable now for Jamie.
Yeah, quite the tonic.
Oh, nice man.
Yeah, and a bit of camaraderie between the two pros. Luca still in a reasonable spot with 42 big blinds. Jamie up to 37. And as you allude to, very significant in terms of, of course, to be eliminated there on a sort of softish bubble would have been very frustrating. Now, very much alive. I mean, it's kind of nice to 3-bet there and sort of price yourself in. It's just unfortunate when they wake up with it, at least...
yeah, super unlucky there, Bojovic.
Yeah,
absolutely nothing wrong.
Because they can't fold you out, at least you keep them honest. And we'll maybe force out some of the smaller pocket pairs as well. But Ace-King obviously going nowhere.
Also going nowhere, Mark Telcher now, Ace-10 +1. He's sitting pretty with 70 bigs right now. Not the biggest stack at the table, but one of the bigger ones, and someone who would certainly like to pick up some softer chips in this, let's presume, hour to hour and a half before our bubble bursts.
7-4. For the best hour to remember where
roughly half an hour left on this level. Obviously, we are going to play until we make the money today. I would predict, for those of you watching at home, that probably means this half an hour and maybe another half an hour. Who knows, maybe a little more than that.
Yeah, it's always a fun time in the tournament. Such a powerful dynamic at work, particularly live, where there's an added sort of psychological element to days' work. So distressing.
Yeah,
if you bust and go out for naught.
Bit of an emotional connection to this tournament already has been developed.
Won it, so.
We are human beings after all, which is we try to detach ourselves.
He's French, so I think that's why he...
Yeah, Calamusa. No?
Yeah, I think we were railing him.
Yeah,
My
yeah.
friend was a friend of him.
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. And he were Winamax as well, so they both did.
Okay, well, it was like a crazy final table coverage for Winamax. Right?
Yeah.
Crazy. But I remember you had like a crazy rail, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that's why I remember it.
All British normally drink when it's a final. Well, they drink anyway, but...
No lies detected there. The British rail is a thing to
When
behold.
there's a final, they have a reason to do so.
Shoe bombs.
Yeah.
It's excusable.
I wonder what they're talking about. Maybe an old World Series rail or something of that nature.
Boyd by this 470k stack, but gonna pass.
I wonder how much he'll
Little
start
gapper.
to try and take advantage of his chip stack. Let's see. Sort of normally want an ace or a king to kind of open that bit looser. Bojovic with the pocket eights.
Montiano passing the Jack 10 off and Usilis 9-6 off now. Probably just slipping slightly below the defend range. I don't know, with this little hint of ICM, it feels like, you know, it mightn't have been there anyway, but it certainly doesn't feel like it's there now.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to play quite cooperatively anyway, but yeah, 9-6, I guess,
Seen
into
this
the
guy's
mark.
name online for like 10 years. I thought he was just a machine. I'd never seen him before, but he's a real person. I could remember Party Poker, they used to have some real name tournaments, and you're on there, yeah.
Maybe a little history between these two.
Was that?
Yeah, seems like it.
Probably a bit,
Boy, just getting into his seat in time.
You still play a lot online? Like, I'm not saying like 50%, 60, like full. Like, Sundays mostly.
Keep on. Big slick.
Or the series. I'm asking because it's hard, you know.
Takes us upstairs. He's playing 35 bigs right now.
Is it the dinner break, Nick?
Yep. Should have been the last break, you know.
Now I think the best decision is just replace dinner break with the normal break and then
Telcher with the covering stack.
In the money.
Will he be tempted by this 8-5 off? No.
Yeah.
Keep on.
So instead of spending 1 hour and 15
Doesn't
minutes.
feel like a particularly terrible result when you can just get a raise and take it through at this juncture. It just feels like a situation where you actually sort of prefer not to combat in a way.
Yeah, of course, of course. Any chips more than welcome.
Where do you live?
Down to 287 now. Little flurry of bust outs on the outer tables.
Because of the hours? You? From Romania. Same shit. Exactly.
These four obviously have a little bit of history together, comparing notes.
Plus one from here, yeah? Huh?
On their online exploits.
Or plus two, I'm not sure. I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm really not.
Yeah, Bojovic. Yeah, deciding to fold. I think it's kind of tough if, you know, I think these three players behind him are all quite strong online players. It's going to slow you down a bit with your ability to attack the big blind from early position or small blind.
Oh, well, Montiano possibly stepping in here. Queen 8, getting after it, it must be said. Not a hand you would always see open from the cutoff, but he is the kind of player who does love to get after it. Telcher, well, he's got the medicine right now with the queens.
Yeah, I think this is a product of having Gamilla in the big blind. Going to want to open a little bit wider if you think someone's a slightly weaker player. And Queen 8 off, shriveling in strength versus the 3-bet.
Might as well show. We'll see it on telly soon.
Oh, yeah. It wasn't an unusual pot.
We take a look at the outer tables once again. Down to 286, so bust outs. Well, actually, looks like 285 on the big screen.
I feel like it looks like a much smaller room than it is. Actually, a massive room, but the sort of telescoped.
And Ali Abdulzara has been eliminated. Played a little bit of poker with him myself this week. He unfortunately is making his way to the rail.
50% is the same.
The wrong side of this bubble. Good player though. He'll be back. Plenty more poker to be played this week. We've got the 3K mystery bounty, 2K sort of race to 180K. Doesn't have a name yet. They're calling it the Nexus. They're calling it the Milestone. They've got loads of names. It's a workshopping it.
Yes, yes. Someone will come up with a funky name, I'm sure, in the end. Celis here with the ace. Be trying to get through the button.
You make me scary.
A little bit of a performance from Mark as he folds the Jack-5 suited. And yeah, I don't quite understandable defend off this big stack. Let's play some poker.
Yeah. Well, Boy has connected somewhat here. You see there he is 50% with that open ender. Uselis, got to be hating that board texture. That's pretty miserable.
Sure, but it is a good flop in terms of his range. So I guess, I mean, I would just have bet this, I think. A little bit surprised to see him check back. Turns a pair. And Boy, playing somewhat passively, will just check it over to his opponent.
So they'll play 5-4 levels? Yes. Okay. Better. Yeah.
A little bit of a strange spot. Hard to get anything much better to fold. On the other hand, don't feel excited about taking it all to the river, all the way to the river. What now for Boy?
Yeah,
I think we're quite low in our range, by the way.
He's going to take a stab, firing 6.
I mean, and it just sort of seems believable. Like, couldn't this be
a 10?
10-8? I mean, the question is whether you would bet as thin as a 9. I mean, Uselis, by the way, has the ace of hearts in hand. There is some way that you could turn this into a bluff. I mean, you yourself would play ace-9 of hearts like this.
For sure.
I would...
Certainly considering that over call, no question.
It's gone what, 32?
Yeah, lovely. Love to see this.
Yeah, I didn't notice that at first. I think this is quite cool. See, we can see he actually has the best hand. Yeah, very, very nice play from Uselis. You don't always have to just start. No, I was suggesting betting the flop, but you don't always have to put the aggression in the front door. There's other ways to take a pot away from a player. Very, very nice. I mean, it would have been more impressive if he got his opponent to fold something other than Queen 7 high,
Indeed.
but still nice to see nonetheless.
Action round to Uselis once again.
Yeah, we are.
Similar sort of holding.
Yeah, only 13 away from the money. And Uselis is sort of taking it upon himself to push things along. I think he feels like, you know, Telcher hasn't shown an inclination. Obviously, he doesn't know that he had queens the time he 3-bet. Hasn't shown an inclination to really come after him. The chip leader, Paolo, also not done anything so out of line recently anyway.
Well, Gamilla going to get involved here on the button with threes. This is, I guess, a sort of a no set, no bet, no continue in the hand type situation. Not sure I love this, to be honest. I might just pass the threes personally, but you know.
The bomb coming in with Jack deuce off. Wow.
Wow, indeed.
Let's go, boys. Who cares about a bubble? Let's play some cards here.
Jack 2, a very ugly holding, it must be said. But no connection of any sort. All four of these hands missing.
Yeah, and Celis going to feel like there are quite some kings and queens in Gamilla's range. I wonder if we can start betting the threes. Don't think it's been Gamilla's style thus far, but we can actually get some better hands to fold sometimes, and certainly hands with equity. Decides to check it back.
Board pairing queen now on the turn again. Just nothing really there for anybody.
Yeah, it's as you were.
Boy doesn't decide to take a stab here. It's very hard to take a stab in this situation.
Yeah, and this is what I'm talking about in terms of Celis's confidence in making looser opens. If you're going to have a chip leader who's just going to flick it in out of position with Jack 7 of diamonds, there's nothing to really disincentivize you opening a sort of normal range or even a wider range. Actually, Gamilla,
I like this.
Sensing perhaps even that he has the best hands.
Yeah, and just wants to deny some equity to the overcards that are out there. Small bet maybe can do a lot.
17.
It's a little chunkier than I expected, but that will get the job done.
Yeah, I mean, might get someone to fold pocket fives also in the blinds. Yeah. Nice pickup from Gamilla.
Yeah, huge credit to Gamilla there, willing to risk those soldiers in that spot. Lovely pickup, maybe using the image as well.
Sure.
284 now left in the EPT Barcelona main event. On this feature table, Boy, our big chip leader, 444k. Some big stacks out in the field though.
Yeah, I mean, it's interesting because I think some of it will be a case of who sort of pushes the edge or gets dealt the sort of high cards. Of course, this card distribution is massive. But, you know, Alexandra, Gamilla, O'Connor, 33 bigs, 37 bigs. These are sort of stack sizes which you really can't afford to make a mistake with on the bubble. You really can't afford to put these chips at risk too readily. It's a sort of playable stack once you make it through the money, and you just want to convert your equity into that first 8,000 euros.
Also talk to me a little bit, Sam, about the sort of vulnerability of anything around that 30 big blinds. Like if you open, it's very easy to leverage the guy for all his chips with just one more bet, and that's really painful at a time like this.
Yeah, exactly. So those 4-bet all-ins, which might be standard with pocket sixes or some suited aces, are very, very hard to do when we're only 8 from the money. So, you know, very costly to misstep. So because of that, you've got to tighten up. But as I say, if you feel like your opponents aren't going to punish you for it, and I think that's why we've seen Ucelis opening that bit wider.
Well, Gamilla has kicked us off here from the cutoff. Ace Jack, he won't. Does he go call? Does he go 3-bet? Looks like he's going to go 3-bet. 20k from the small here, and Gamilla, well, it's exactly that, it's almost exactly what we said. The 3-bet sort of leverages the whole stack here.
Yeah, it's a pretty interesting hand to pick to 3-bet though, actually, at this delicate stage of the tournament, because one presumes that against this opponent we're not going to want to call it off. See, it has the advantage by 3-betting. We knock out the big blind. And I wonder how Gamilla will value Ace Jack here.
I think we're going to see a pass, yeah. So maybe
Well,
just
the
a little
monster
adjustment
now.
there, as you say, maybe much more standard keep on, doesn't have the high card blockers, not blocking the continuing range, to maybe go for flat and try to maneuver through the streets with that one, but deciding maybe against this particular opponent, actually, this is kind of nice.
Yes, it's a little bit strange to me because you sort of you're blocking the folds.
You don't even need sevens then if you're going to do that.
Yeah, you'd rather have any ace, but he got the job done, and credit to him. And you know, forced out a very strong holding, by the way, in the form of ace jack.
KG times here at Casino Barcelona. €8,600 bubble, and we are adjacent to it.
Yeah, it really weighs on you when you see the numbers clicking down after every hand, taking a glance up at the computer screen nearby.
Yeah, you do almost start to psychologically go, oh, it's going one per hand, so hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 12 more hands, that's 2 orbits, I can survive that. Doesn't really end up being that way, though. Chances are it'll get a little bit slower as we get down into the maybe final 5 or so spots.
Yeah, it is very, very painful to be eliminated under 10 from money. Jamie defending with the 8-4 suited. In making a pair.
Is this a kind of bet range from Ucelis? Maybe just take a little stab here?
Yeah, seems like that's a reasonable strategy.
And bet he has. O'Connor does have a smidgen of backdoor potential to the 5-7, but just
wow,
hang
the
on grimly.
optimist in you there.
Yeah, always trying
I
to
didn't
find
even
it, always
see
trying
that.
to find it.
Didn't even see that.
Now O'Connor wisely folding, I think, you know, on balance, we see the best hand is very hard to proceed there. As we take a look at, I think we have another bust out on one of the outer tables. We see there 283. Who is hitting the rail? Well, it's Rabah at Abdelmalek. Eliminated here.
GG.
On the cusp of the
Are
bubble.
our wonderful camera people in the field finding and highlighting every single person as they go? Is that what we're going to do? Love that.
Do we love it?
Follow them out to the car park. Follow
them back to the reg desk for the next bullet.
Remember there was that great footage of McMato when he got eliminated by Duhamel going out, kicking the door. I was like, this is real journalism. This is what we need. Let's see these people. We should follow them around for the evening, and tomorrow there should be a little recap of them drunken on the beach, throwing a can of Budweiser into the sea and bemoaning the poker gods. Folds round quickly to Bojovic, and 10-9 going to make the grade on the button, you'd imagine. Covering, no, does he cover both stacks? No.
It's pretty close between him and O'Connor now, I think.
Yeah, it doesn't cover Bogdan, but not like Bogdan can go crazy.
5-4, I think, might just about qualify here when you're the covering stack.
Yeah, definitely think we want to call here. As I say, I think both players going to play quite cooperatively, bit less c-betting, bit less barreling from in position.
Well, King 6-5 means bottom pair for, once you know, 10-9, really no hand right now. Do you take a stab, just hope it works?
Yeah, I think that makes sense. We get Queen 9 to fold. If we turn a 7 or 8, we can consider doing something. And I think ordinarily we would actually check raise 5-4 at least some of the time. Whether we want to do that more or less on the bubble, I'm not certain. does Bogdan feel? Yeah, just cool. Maybe he can even lead some turns. We shall see.
Well, both players picking up a little something on that 7 of spades.
Yes.
Bortianu's got the open ender now, and Bojovic, is that enough reason to maybe decide on that second barrel if it gets
Yeah, let's just see what Bogdan does, because he does decide to check in the end with the bottom pair. And yeah, I think seems like a pretty good bluff candidate.
You have almost no barrelable cards on the turn. Maybe the 7 and the 8 are the only ones, so probably just do it on those.
But decides to check back in position.
Well, he might get a second bite of the cherry. 7 of hearts on the river.
Very interesting. Now, feels like a 5 might be too thin to bet.
Hace muchos años jugaba, muchos. Ahora ya pocos, pero hace años jugaba bastante.
And I suppose it's pretty reasonable to think that a king might take this line of your Bojovic. You might just let a card off on that 7 of spades turn.
Yeah, I mean, he's also got quite some 7x as well. A place like this.
Indeed.
So we shall see. Seems like...
Yeah, here we go.
I wonder whether he's got it in him to go big.
14.5, I think, is the amount.
Yeah, interesting. Sort of saying, well, I mean, maybe he uses the same sizing for a 7 and a king. I wonder. Seems like 4's kind of nice. More interfering with Queen 8, Ace 8, hands like this. Pretty close one for Bogdan. We'll use a time bank. Locking in. Getting a nice price. And will find the fold. Nice pickup from Luca on the button. Took the more subtle bet check, bet line, and is rewarded.
Yeah, bravo there, Bojovic. Picking up a nice pot. Nicely played in the end. Kind of feel like he had a handle on it all the way. As we take a glance at what will be our next feature table. We've got Fabiano Kowalski.
The legend,
the
big
legend
legend.
that is John Juanda there, directly bottom of screen now. I guess we're going to be watching how he proceeds bubble adjacent in a short space of time. Looks like he's playing the stock market there, am I right?
Mate, let's get some tips from him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe someone can we'll send the cameraman down there and say, listen, could you ask John Juanda some questions? But it's not going to be like, what do you think of Barcelona? How do you feel about your stack? It's just like,
show me your candles.
What's the future of the market? Where's gold going over the next 2 months? Yeah, I mean, pretty impressive character, John Juanda. Hard to outshine patron saint of EPT Barcelona, Fabiano Kowalski, but Hall of Famer John Juanda, nemesis of Steve Warburton.
Oh, of course.
Is one of the biggest names you could have.
2018? 2015, I hear now, my gosh.
Everything's 3 years longer ago than you think.
The COVID years don't count, right?
Yeah, and Guibon opening. Bojovic calling, and Jamie O'Connor with a squeeze opportunity. It's kind of a hand that, and thinks better of it. Knowing he's got to play somewhat in line on this bubble. Maybe Luca's going to flat a bit stronger than normal.
Oh, Uselli's lurking.
Yes.
The hooks. About to get their hooks into this pot.
Your function to eliminate players has been disabled.
32k is the bet.
In call situations,
That will certainly shift Guibon here.
Floor to the table. From now on, only floor person.
And should shift Bojovic as well.
It's a big sizing, really leveraging his opponent's stack. With Bon, as you say, with 5 high,
during this 10 break,
nothing you can do. How does Luca rate the king, queen of clubs?
We kindly ask you to start buying the 500s. All players.
Back raise would be pretty sick right now.
Very frustrating spot. Can we call? Can we shove? Do we have to fold? Are we protected by the pre-flop openers range?
And with that smirk, we knew.
Yeah, it does let it go. Very annoying. Very, very annoying indeed. But to be honest, Ucelis really did have the legitimate hands.
He did.
Probably, I mean, probably one of the worst. He was willing to go with 10s, jacks, something like that.
Well, as much fun as these guys have been, we are going to take a spell now on our secondary table. And over we go.
Adopt the Canadian. Adopt the
To
Canadian.
see
We'll take it.
Capiello.
We'll take all the Swedes.
Oh, I know this, lads.
We like Swedish.
Yeah. And he's in the pot with Parker Talbot. No, he's not. He's just left the pot. Talbot opens under the gun here with offsuit King Jack.
I bet Parker's having a great time here on the bubble with the big stack. I bet he's absolutely loving it. Painful to fold the 8-7 of clubs, but got to be done perhaps.
Bluffing. Bluffing. Bluffing.
Ah, no bluff.
No bluff. Ah, you know this time, huh? Hi.
What a wizard.
Yeah, the Tonka truck adding chips.
Absolutely delightful individual. Seeing him work at the table, always a pleasure to be around.
As we see here, chip stacks. He's not the chip leader, not by a long way on this one actually. Marchi 381k,
Wow,
Freiburg
fourth in
330.
chips.
Roach. Yeah, it's a big stack for fourth in chips, right?
Yeah, wow.
Candido Capiello is one of the shorter stacks. Watched a lot of this guy in Merit in North Cyprus over the last few years. Saw him make quite a few final tables.
I feel like I beat him heads up in Malaga.
Bad boy.
Oh, you did in the 2 years ago. You did defeat him heads up. You're right.
Yeah. It was deceptive seeing the Spanish.
That was a very long walk to your brag there.
I know. I mean, I'm not bragging. I could barely remember. I was like, I know I played with him, but he's undercover in the Spanish football tracksuit.
Indeed.
You know, I thought he's a young Spaniard. In fact, he's a young Italian. Sad days for the Italian football fan when they're forced into a Spanish tracksuit because their national team is such a disgrace. Disgracia.
Yeah, like I said, it's too fucking much.
I don't know if we want to be leaving Tonka and his wildness right now, but we are going to go back to our feature table.
He's always
a wild
the feature table, mate. He could be on table 87 out in the corridor, and it's the feature table. Let me tell you, everyone knows exactly where Parker Talbot is sitting on any given day at any given EPT.
Telcher sitting on the pocket sixes right now, looking to do a bit of set mining here against Bojovic, who's opened it up with Jack 10 suited +2 and Uselli's very happy to play this
delightful.
one slowly here with the ace-queen
Delightful.
suited. Camilla, oh, just flicking one chip.
Oh,
How nice is this?
You couldn't ask for a better hand to have here, four-way. Nice acting from him. Oh, my chips, oh my goodness, great. He's like, oh, I guess I'll call here with 9-5 off.
Oh, and there is a 6 on board. Telcher jumping into a big lead. 8-6-5, 2 spades. Usellis and Bojovic disconnected right now. Camilla obviously has the gooder to the bad end here.
Yeah,
Not a huge amount.
Four-way, I think it's a little optimistic to stab from Usellis, especially with that backdoor flush draw. Might want to just check back, and does turn the flush draw. And Telcher now, straight draws out there, flush draws. I wonder if he wants to start putting in some money. The nuts is going to change on a lot of rivers.
Given that he's called this one in the small blind and there's 3 people left to act, 2 people who are in position probably with the stronger ranges, has that king hit them enough that you go for the check raise, or do you like to bet yourself?
Yeah, you got to bet yourself here. I don't think it's not even automatic that a king will bet. And there's so much 8-7, 8-9. The big blind can have all these kind of holdings.
Big bet here. Uselli's not getting as nice a price as he might have hoped with this nut flush draw.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be worrying for Usellis, but occasionally ace-queen is the best hand that we're up against another draw. And of course, we just couldn't make the nuts.
Big river incoming now for Telcher.
Yeah, the pot bloats now to 71,000 chips.
Oh, and it's a sick one. It's a very, very sick one. We have the 8 of diamonds completing the flush, but also completing the boat. My goodness me, this is going to be bloody.
Find a check, Mark. Find a check.
There were not many of these cards in the deck. The 6 of diamonds, the 8 of diamonds were the ones to produce the sickness here.
I think it's hard to get called by a king, so you want to kind of go block, shove maybe, I don't know.
If you go small, you get raised. If you go big, you probably don't get raised,
By
right?
the way, I think Mark will probably just go for 50k, but we shall see. He's working it through. What's his opponent got? Pick up a bet from spades occasionally when you
55.
check. Yeah.
You nailed it.
Does just go for the front door.
Oh,
and
Usellis knows. He almost has a sense of what's happening right now. It could be an inferior flush. That's certainly something that's on his mind right now. Maybe a hand like, I don't know,
Jack 10,
10-9 of diamonds.
There's only a couple of them. Wow, look at this.
Oh, it's so hard to release your hand here, even if you sort of sense that.
Speak to him.
It feels like what it is. Does make the call.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, I should have bet more.
Mark Telcher, being greedy, it must be said. He got a nice little 55 there, but yeah, I'd like check that one, go for the check raise, go for the kind of fake blocker, get to do the raise over that one as well. I think he got a lot, to be honest. I think he got a decent bet.
Yeah, of course, it's so easy when you can see the cards, but nice hand. Mark Telcher, big pot, up
You
to
lost the minimum, my friend.
370,000.
Uselli's now one of the short stacks as we approach. Well, he's not super short. There's going to be a lot of very short ones out there, but he is a lot shorter than he would have wished going into this pre-bubble phase. As we take a look at the chip counts from our feature table, as these guys do a little switcheroo. Paolo Boy, 113 big blinds right now. He's probably going to get to ruffle stomp this bubble for the next however long it takes. Mark Telcher, 317k now. What a lovely pot to take down right before. Bogdan Munteanu, he's played very solid all day, but actually quite a few short enough stacks. Maybe those guys are going to sit in their hands for the best part of the next half hour. We're going to take a look at some of the really short stacks out there in the field. Kulinder Sidhu, popular player on the UK scene, 24k just. Bruno Motta, bringing up the rear with just 15k. Matt Franklin with 21k. These guys have got a job to do to just lock up that 8,600 now.
Yeah, just 5 big blinds. And what a feature table. The 2 clear headliners, John Jawanda, former EPT Barcelona winner, Fabiano Kowalski, who's final tabled this event a record 18 times, I believe, over the last 20 years.
Astonishing.
Astonishing. I think it's 18 top 20 finishes for the Brazilian.
My goodness me. John Ward, Irishman. I'm familiar with his game.
Is that all you've got to say about him? Irishman.
Irishman.
That's the best we can say about it. You know that. You know what I would say about that John Ward? He is Irish.
He is Irish and he is a man.
What do you think of Sam Grafton's poker? Well, he's English. That's the thing about Sam. You know, say what you like about him. He's English.
He will not be phased by sitting at a table. I'll tell you that. With John Jawanda.
Kobayashi here. Hirokazu Kobayashi with 11 big blinds all the way from Japan.
Kobayashi, is that a yes? I think it was the usual suspects, right?
That's exactly what I was thinking.
Kobayashi.
I wanted Hagen here to confirm it, but yes.
I've just dropped my mug anyway.
Sure. Kobayashi was his assistant.
That's right.
But Postlethwaite played him, didn't he?
That's right. I used to know Pete Postlethwaite.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
He was a big lefty, wasn't he? Big legend.
Big legend. Oscar nominated for In the Name of the Father back in the day.
Yeah. Playing the father, the title role.
Indeed he was.
Here we are. He's only got 10 big blinds, but I'm delighted to see him. One of my favourite people. It's a competitive field of favourite Brazilians, but Kowalski right up there.
10 big blinds. He's got a sweaty one now on hand.
Yes. Let's see some pro stalling from Fabiano Kowalski. Here he is, Kobayashi.
Look at these glasses.
That's absolute flair.
Oh my gosh.
That's absolute. I wish I was cool enough to pull off this look. The thing is, Lapin, he's probably in and around our age, and he's just looking so much cooler than we are. Like, it's good the viewers can't see what we're wearing right now in order to compare it to Kobayashi, because he's just looking like a big legend.
I'm in some crushed linen. There was a storm out there today, actually. It got a bit wet.
Come on, Vinicius Camargo.
Well, Camargo has the big stack at this table, and I assume he's just going to.
And here's our friend who's Irish, Mr. John Ward.
Ward is going to tangle here with the King Queen as well. He should. Very disconnected from him there. This 8-6-5, 2 diamonds, Camargo.
Yeah, Camargo obviously with the biggest stack at the table, and for that reason, you know, other players might not be able to open the pocket twos, but he's really looking for spots to try and accumulate chips. And for John Ward, King Queen might be a very, very marginal defend normally, but at this stage of the tournament, covered into the bin.
$276 now, just 5 away.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very serious moment in the tournament. Everyone got to tread carefully. And Camargo, again, looking to take advantage of that, coming in for the raise.
Yeah, he's probably not going to look down at 2 he doesn't like right now.
Yeah, I mean, and this is what we see so many strong Brazilian players out there in the online streets. John Jawanda, well...
True pro, just deciding with the 200k stack, he's still going to have 15-second celebration on the 5 deuce.
And John, in the small blind, will come in with the very nice-looking ace-8 suited. And Fabiano in the big blind, despite the nice price, might be forced out here. We shall see.
Oh.
Is he going to be too dominated? Obviously, it's basically a situation that if we call and it comes jack high, we essentially are forced to go with it. So maybe we want to avoid that situation. So it is a real deliberation, I think, here from...
I'm a little extra worried in his seat about Ward's range. That small blind range really
Queen
does...
Jack.
Exactly.
King 9, these kind of holdings. We'd almost rather have a 6-5. And do you think that that is a nice fold from Fabiano, even though we can see the cards are very live? He's obviously going to be an expert in this kind of spot.
Yeah, with 9 bigs, he does actually have a little bit of fold equity on a first-in shove. So, you know, depriving himself of that by shedding a couple of bigs, probably not the wisest. Ward knuckles over here. This ace-8 suited on 10 of clubs, 7 of spades, 5 of hearts. So he does have a little bit of backdoor going on. He's got ace high. Camargo has connected with that 5, of course.
Yeah, and he's just deciding whether he wants to bet or check.
Camargo representing Malta here, my homeland these days, with the Maltese island Valletta 1964 cap.
And just a small sizing. Difficult spot for Ward. I think if we had 2 overs to the 10, we might want to continue. But we'll just release. And another one goes the Brazilian's way.
We now take a look at the wider field here. 275 players remaining. We just lost somebody. So we are creeping towards it. I don't know the name of that bust out, but if we take a glance around this field, we see people. I spot Brandon Shields.
Was that the PokerStars equivalent of Where's Wally? Spot Brandon Shields in the field. There he is. There's that.
I don't know.
There's that doofus.
He is very spottable. With
You're going to say Wally-esque.
There are going to be a few more disappointed people amongst them as we tick down to the magic 271 tonight.
And Lehman with 7s. Again, our guy, JJ, gonna just use up a little bit of the clock, a few seconds to deliberate.
Can I have my phone?
Shizganov on the cutoff, gonna come along with the ace-10 of spades.
Bless you.
Wow, that's a stat. Look at that.
My God, I'm
locked in.
I am petrified, and there's a screen between me and him.
Very intimidating stare.
Kowalski completely nonplussed.
Oh dear, Fabiano. Oh no.
It's a really
this is
pretty
painful.
one too. It's a
This
really
man
pretty
hasn't
one.
folded Queen 10 of hearts. Oh no. Oh dear. It's sad. I'd built him up as a hero. And actually just seeing this, if you knew how much money he got, if I was as rich as Fabiano Kowalski, you couldn't get me to fold that hand.
You're just in there anyway.
Yeah, I'm just in there. And I didn't realise John Ward coming in with Jack 8 on the button. He's here to play. Now, it's a nice flop here for Lehman. It's pretty much as good as we could have hoped for, actually, without hitting a 7. And while we need to be quite cautious betting into 2 opponents, does decide to go for it.
Yeah, John Ward just a bit of an optimistic call here, and it's going to be followed by a float. By the looks of things.
He's got 2 overs to the board.
No, it's a raise. He's clicked it. Wow. Oh, he is here to play. If you're going to play the Jack 8 off, I guess you're going to play it aggressively in this spot. Wow.
Yeah.
Well, we're watching some poker off-piste right now.
And by the way, he's covered as well. He's just going for it. And the 9 of clubs comes off. And I wonder where Lehman thinks he is.
It's very uncomfortable.
Is his opponent just raising a hand like ace-5 or pocket 6s, trying to see where he is? And Ward checks back. almost waving the white flag. Jack always comes down, by the way. Ooh, no, instead, it's the flush and straight comes in.
Well, I don't think Lehman can bet this ever,
No.
so Ward will have an opportunity to take this one away.
And we love to see it.
This is some street poker from John Ward here.
Checks back.
Bets 22k.
And gets it done.
Wow, very quick fold. Job done. I guess all the draws got there, as we said.
Unorthodox. Unorthodox.
John Ward, 46 big blinds now up to 187k. A very unusual line, but he made it work on that occasion.
Well, it's been a pleasure, gents. I'm going to pop off now and get myself some late night food.
Sam, you put in some Trojan work today. Thank you for your analysis.
You guys can take it all the way to the bubble.
And as Sam departs the booth, we welcome Nick Walsh.
Hello, hello. It's a pleasure to be back. What a day of poker we've had. I keep having to remind myself, this is just the beginning.
Yeah, just wetting the whistle, really. We have a lot of days of EPT action in store. We have some action in store in this hand as well. Two of the bigger stacks at this table, Lehman and Camargo, about to lock horns. Camargo taking us upstairs with the ace-king. Right behind him, Lehman finds the jacks. He's 3-bet to 21k. And obviously Camargo going nowhere. The question is, do we see 4-bet? Do we see flat?
I mean, we're so close to the buble. What do you think, mate?
We're so close to it. Kowalski, oh my God. Well, Sam is not here anymore, so I'm going to do my best to describe how much pain he's feeling about this now King Queen. He keeps getting slight upgrades on his previous hands as he's forced to fold these very, very pretty ones.
Yeah.
4 from the money.
And I just have to say, I might be Fabiano Kowalski's biggest fan, but I love that guy. And it takes me right back to EPT 2022, one of my favorite EPTs of all time. He was on the final table. I think he made like a queen-high call on the final table in this huge spot. What a legend, such a handsome guy. He's got it all. You know, it's just not fair.
So this is interesting now that we are back on Camargo. Obviously, ace-king, one of those kinds of hands that ordinarily we think, well, we're kind of happy to get it in with. Not really in this situation. This particular setup, bubble, under the gun open, +1 raise. I think you want to proceed cautiously. I think you want to come with flat and sort of like take it through the streets. Instead, we've gone completely the other way, Nick.
Whoa.
And just absolutely dropped the hammer onto Lehman's head here.
Oh my goodness.
My goodness me.
This is kind of wild. So all in for 460k, the much covering stack, it must be noted, right?
It is, but also bear in mind, it's still like a 50
chunks.
big blind
It's
shove.
absolutely massive.
It wasn't even a big 3-bet from Lehman.
It wasn't. And look at this.
Well,
yeah, fair play.
Like he has to. Lehman, he
What else are you
absolutely
gonna do?
cannot. Yeah, he absolutely cannot call. So it's worked out beautifully. I was just more thinking, okay, we're going to be a little bit more delicate here.
Yeah.
We're going to be a little bit more, you know, bubble aware and maybe do a little bit of tiptoeing. No, we're just going to absolutely bludgeon our way
That's right.
to victory.
2026, no street poker, only all in pre. Vinicius is victorious on this occasion. Wielding that big stack, I really like that maneuver actually. But as you say, how many big blinds effective? My goodness. Imagine running into it there. Woof.
TV table, this fold. I would prefer fold would not be on the TV table.
I imagine.
You did nothing wrong, sir.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Pretty tight fold.
Okay, so over to Siskinov with the absolutely wicked stare. He's got just 108k, probably keen to stay patient in this situation here. We haven't lost anyone for about 3 or 4 hands on the outer tables. This could go very, very slowly indeed. We got a little glimpse of the really short stacks, Kulinder Sidhu amongst them, Matt Franklin amongst them.
Yeah.
All just sort of cockroaching their way into the money. If they can, they're going to be, maybe they don't even have enough to get there. They might have to go to showdown at some point.
He's going to send it here.
Kowalski, well, we talked about how he preserved those couple of big blinds where he had potential flat situations so that he did just about have some fold equity if he did want to get it in first. Well, that's exactly what's just happened here.
Yeah. And Fabiano always gets these ones right. You might catch him speeding once in a while, but when he wants the folds, he gets the folds. And there we go. He's going to be up to around 10 big blinds now. And at this point, that 10 big blinds this close to the bubble really is, you can make it stretch, right?
It's huge. You're kind of thinking to yourself, well, the day ends when the bubble goes. So as much as it's about like getting to the money, it's also about like not paying the blinds again if you can. If you can be in one of those seats before the blinds get you again when you're really short, that can be a third of your stack saved and maybe, you know, put towards a spin up tomorrow.
Absolutely. Also, a lot of nice comments in the chat, guys, supporting us throughout these streams. We can't do it without you guys. Shout out to the chat. Really appreciate all the comments and questions coming in, especially the stupid ones that we can make fun of. Those are the best ones.
They're always the best questions.
But occasionally some very heartfelt messages, and my heart goes out to you as well. As we move on to our next hand.
Wait, heartfelt messages?
Heartfelt. Some real sweethearts out there.
Oh.
Yeah. Give yourselves a clap, chat.
Kowalski, Queen 6, going to take his time.
Aaron Paul Kramer, you banned. Thanks for coming.
So not heartfelt that time.
And you banned.
Kobayashi in the tank here.
Bro.
Do you think those glasses, like, they're very cool, don't get me wrong.
They are very cool.
But are you damaging your peripheral vision ever so slightly?
I like to imagine it's like a crosshair, you know what I mean? Like when he looks at the cards in just the right angle. Taking people out on the felts. Here you go, Camargo.
14,000.
And we're going to see a little raise and take it here by Camargo, who's decided to just, you know, take it upstairs to the tune of like 3.5x, looking to get all these folds now at a crucial moment. Crucial moments for all of these people right now. One mistake, one misstep can cost yourself not just the 8,600 min cash in this tournament, but the opportunity to play for 1.37 million. What a first prize these guys are all in contention for still. Yes, it is a few days away. Yes, perhaps they don't want to be thinking about that money quite yet, but it's very hard. It's there on the screen in front of them.
It is indeed. And also, I know it feels so far away from us watching and indeed us in the booth, right? But you know, when you're in the moment, time just flies, right? When you're having one of those winning runs, you know how poker just seems to eat up the time in your brain.
I'm vaguely familiar with that feeling from a long time ago. It's been a while, I'm not going to lie, Nick. As we take things over, I think, to our secondary table. We haven't said hello to them for a little while, and of course there could be some short stacks over there as well.
Staying on the feature table.
Yeah, why
apparently.
Yeah, little misdirect there for you guys.
Just keep you guys on your toes.
Exactly.
That's it.
Camargo keeping everyone on their toes right now. Queen 4. It's just going to go 8K this time. I guess maybe a more player-dependent raise. He's opening into one Jean Juanda. Maybe that is the reason.
That's it. And how does he want to respond? 47 big blinds here. Also, for those of you asking, how does one go about exploiting a large chip lead when we near the bubble? This is it. Queen 4 offsuit. Previously a much wider open just a moment ago as well. Applying pressure wherever possible here when people are really sweating that min cash.
Yeah, really well said, Nick. Basically, you're sort of course you're playing your hand, but you're basically playing your opponent missing as well.
Yep.
Because you're going to realize much, much more than they are.
Also, really quickly, Jade over on YouTube chat is asking, do the commentators read chat? Absolutely not, under no circumstances. Thank you for your question.
Open ender for Camargo, more than reason to fire out that C-bet there against Joanda, who does relinquish the better hand. Such is the power of being that big stack right now. Just don't really want to get tussled with.
I mean, 126 big blinds in like nearing the bubble. You're feeling so good. 505,000. Let's go. Main event energy.
Yeah, and it's just such an opportunity for Camargo too to just pick up an extra 50, 60k very softly. What was that noise?
Do you hear that? The sound of bubbles.
Attention dealers, please finish the hand you're on and
Okay,
stop the
wow.
deal on all tables in the main event.
If they were feeling the
Once
pressure
again,
before,
dealers, finish the hand you're on.
you are certainly
Stop the
feeling it
deal
right now.
in the main event.
With that
Thank you.
announcement, you know that if you can just like not play this hand, there may even be it may even be over. There could be a couple of all-ins and it could be done.
True.
So suddenly you start really thinking about your tournament life. You start edge passing even more than you were before. Or if you're John Ward, you open the 4s to 3x.
That's
because
right.
you are fearless. Now, I want to see how this one gets through Camargo, because I just have a feeling. Oh, and he even has a hand to do it with. Nick, the ace-2 suited, just sort of perfect.
Mandatory.
Just sort of perfect.
Mandatory.
Well, it looks like call for now. But this hand far from over.
I mean, I bet you Fabiano Kowalski's feeling really good about getting those folds with the pocket 4s now. He is so close to the min cash.
She's gone off. Not tempted here with the king 10 offsuit again. Very much the situation. Also the fact that Ward did come in for 3x. Camargo going to try and use position. Going to try and use the fact that he's flopped an ace. And going to try and use the post-flop ICM against Ward. Ward will be cognizant of the fact that Camargo will be wide here, maybe trying to take this away from him. Does he represent the ace, Nick?
Absolutely. And, you know, he's probably trying to use the fact that he can't miss a flop right now.
Well, Ward starts with a check. Maybe, just maybe, that's white flag. We saw what he did with the jack-8 just moments ago. I'm not sure this hand's over.
Check, check. I actually really love this check, by the way, with the ace-deuce.
Yeah, may as well control it now. You kind of...
Yeah.
Oh, well, look at this.
Oh, my goodness.
Now we have the appearance of the deuce of spades. That's 3 spades on board. 2 pair for Camargo. He has overtaken some of the hands that maybe Ward would have played carefully, say an ace-10, an ace-jack, an ace-queen, something of that nature that's just going to try and tread carefully against the one man who can knock him out on the bubble here.
Yeah.
Ward is going to fire a delay C-bet now. Very, very dangerous indeed. Camargo, is it raise? Is it call?
I feel like you got to find the raise now, right? You got to protect. You got to get value. I don't think your opponent's going to have a spade flush all that often. He opts for call. Understandable as well, of course.
No, the fact that the ace of spades is on board really does reduce those combos.
Yeah.
Queen of clubs, river, Camargo with the check mark. Ward, is he about to send chips into the abyss?
That check on the flop for deception might get him paid massively here with the ace-deuce.
Oh, no.
Oh, my goodness. He's got the thinking chips out as well.
27 into 66. Obviously not enough. Question is, does Camargo actually try and get a little more? Maybe he doesn't feel he can get more. There's not much to target for a hero call at this point.
Yeah, but this size, is this the size you use if you have ace-queen, for example? I mean, understandable flat.
Just a call. Ward's going to have to table his pocket 4s. Camargo takes a chunky one off him. So just to keep you abreast of the situation here, guys, 273 remaining right now. We do have at least 2 all-ins that we are going to go monitor. Of course, the short stacks could win those. We might be not even on the actual bubble yet, but we are so close that we're going to play hand from now on. Do you know what? Let's go out and take a look at the field. Plenty of tables. Just, you know, sitting waiting, but there are a few hands in progress. I spy 1 or 2, and we know, of course, that there are 2 showdowns imminent.
Old Eagle Eyes over here, he's spotted him already.
As a person who has sweat many's the bubble from the absolute other side of the room.
You can tell when a man is
tell.
all in from behind easily. No problem. It's fine. He can spot him a mile off.
These are the skills you pick up over the years. As we swoop across, we're going to do a nice wide panorama, get across to the other side. And look, you can see there's a bit of a swarm around one or two tables. Might even be the two tables in the corner where we know there has been a couple of all-ins. We will keep you abreast of those showdowns, of course. There we
You just
go.
said you have insider information, all your friends are...
Well, I heard Tonka's voice, but I'm not sure it's his table.
This is table 2, and there has been one of these fabled all-ins.
Fabled all-ins.
This is Tony Kwaka, all-in versus Doyuk Kim, I believe.
Yeah, I didn't bother saying that just so you had to pronounce those names, Nick.
It also might be Kawakua. I could be completely wrong, but we're trying our best.
Kawakua, yeah.
We call him Tony. That's easy.
Kawakua has the ace-queen against the queen-9.
Yeah, we've popped out here because, of course, during this stage, we need to organize the all-ins so we understand when and how people have busted when we're this close to the bubble, correct?
That's absolutely right. I see there, send her a picture, actually, Michael Dwyer, Irish poker player Michael Dwyer, standing up there, having a little jog around on the spot, keeping the blood pumping here on the bubble.
Number 2, Toyok. And our player
Back
on
we
risk
go
is Tony.
to
And
take a
has
look
been-
at Tony trying to sweat this
has
one.
been
He's
called by
got the
Toyok.
best hand right now. Will it hold is the question. Ace-queen versus queen-9.
And now showdown, please. Gentlemen.
Sweaty moments.
Showdown, please. So our player on risk shows ace queen. Ace
So I
of
believe
spades,
it's Tony who
queen
is
of
at
hearts,
risk.
and has been called by queen.
It is
and nine
Tony
of
at risk.
diamonds.
Yeah, big hold required here, or else we will be on the
And
bubble.
now we see a flop, please.
Tony funking for an ace to make life easy, and there it is.
On a flop, ace.
There
4
it
and
is.
4.
Very
Two
hard
clubs.
now for the queen-9 to find a way. He can
Turn card.
almost breathe a sigh of relief. Now he absolutely
card is
can
the
on the
6
6
of
of clubs. Hand over.
And the
Tony
river card
Kawakua will double up.
is the 3 of spades, and
But-
our all-in player doubles up.
Hold on to your hats, guys. We have one more. Bubble will not burst this hand, but we might get to the bubble this hand.
That's right. That's why there was a pause in action, guys. We need to make sure that the tournament staff understand the order of busting if it occurs, and they maintain hand for hand.
Very nicely put, Nick. Graziano Cantiani is all in against Oliver Wolf on this second showdown table. I spy Michel Molinar at this table,
Super crusher.
getting a front
extraordinaire.
row seat to proceedings. Michael Dwyer the same.
Our all-in player name is Graziano and has been called by Oliver.
Well, Graziano Cantiani is going to roll over his hand momentarily.
Just waiting for clearance from the floor.
Good to
Now
go.
we see your cards, please, gentlemen. Showdown.
And he shows us the
All-in player
ace of hearts,
shows
9
ace
of diamonds.
2 red cards, ace of hearts, and 9 of diamonds.
Oh, but Wolf's got
And
the
has been called
kings.
by
Cowboys.
Pocket kings in red.
Cantiani is in big trouble here. 70% of the time he will be
And now we see a
hitting
flop,
the
please.
rail here on the soft bubble. Can he find an ace?
The flop
Well, he finds
is
a 9
of
for a
spades,
little
10
bit of
diamonds,
extra hope.
and a tray of spades. So our all-in player hits a pair of 9s, but is still behind to the kings.
No pressure, but you need to improve again, mate.
We see the turn card, please.
Can he find a 9 or an ace? Yes, he can!
The turn
Absolutely
card
drills
is
it on the
ace of
turn.
diamonds. Our all-in player hits 2 bears.
Oh
And
my
now we see the
goodness
river
me, the emotion worn all over the face.
Deuce of
No king
diamonds.
on the river. He
We have
has
a double.
managed a double up.
What's happening?
The choof choof one time comes out.
I love it. Graziano Cattiani, full of emotion here, doubling up on the bubble of EPT Barcelona 2026.
Okay, 2026, Choof Choof. It's the year of the Choof Choof. Bring it back for everybody. I want to see some final table Choof Choofs.
Well, that flurry of excitement, we're going to have some more of it because we are still 2 off the money. Now, we're going to play hand for hand. I like this. I would say 2 off the money, this big a field.
Yes.
That's very prudent.
Yes, and it can happen at any moment, guys, so we're going to try and make sure we capture as much as possible. I love to see the reactions like that, right? People like to complain in the chat like, oh, this guy's too rich. He doesn't care if he bubbles this. We want the Choof Choofs.
Choof Choof ahoy.
Choof Choof ahoy. All right, ace queen for Juanda.
Yeah, Juanda going to get active now on the button.
8 raise, 9,000, 10 bucks.
Camargo took one off for some reason. I guess it was really raggedy. I didn't spy it.
1 buck.
Ward, well, once bitten, twice shy. Yeah, I think so. John Juanda just gets a little raise and take it, and these guys are going to wait for all the other tables to finish now. That was a quick one. Let's head over to the secondary table where perhaps there is a longer hand taking place. Candido Capiello with the 8 of diamonds and a mystery card has sent his soldiers into battle. 18 big blinds, presumably something in the region of pocket 8s or ace 8 of hearts.
Yo, it's gonna be so much worse when you bust and then have to pay after you've left.
Freiburg unlikely to play sheriff here with the queen 7.
I know where you live.
I guess Capiello can be a little lighter than that, given it's a blindy blind encounter. There I was giving him a real one. Didn't quite have to be.
You're hiding. Dude, I have a bet. You need to bust. I need people to
Capiello,
bust.
big result at the Battle of Malta last year. Loads and loads of big results over at Merit Cyprus. He has been on a good run of form these last couple of years. Sam obviously couldn't resist mentioning that he actually defeated Candido heads up in the high roller in Malaga 2 years ago.
He doesn't remember it, though. He's had too much success surrounding that.
That's true.
Yeah.
That might be the last time Sam played poker.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure if you brought it up, Sam who? Who's Sam? Sam Grafton doesn't ring a bell.
Surely in a room this big, we will have at least one all-in and call.
I mean, I'm just excited to be here for the bubble coverage. The world-famous bubble coverage, I should add.
A reminder, the min cash here today is 8,600 euros. All of these guys have bought in for 5,300.
It's the first step on the way to glory. Got to get inside that bubble. I did have a question in the chat here, David, as well, asking, did Thomas Etienne fire the main event? He did indeed, actually. During my winner's interview last night, I asked him if he was looking forward to defending his title. He said absolutely yes. Barcelona is still one of my favorite places to play poker, and he's here once more. I don't know if he's still in, though.
He isn't still in, actually. He bussed in the second level today.
Fair play,
we saw
fair
him
play.
depart stage left. The
question was, did he fire? And yeah, he did fire, but it appears he is busted.
Little glance at the table, bottom right here, we see Brock Wilson. Made the journey over from the US to play this one. He's a kid on some serious form. Poker Go Tour champion, Poker Go Cup champion.
Wow.
He's kind of unstoppable in that Aria studio, actually. As we head over to table 32, where we see Cully Sidhu with the triangle in front of him, and it looks like he's been called by Alexander Wenyuyen. Cully, we saw, was one of the absolute shortest stacks in the room coming into this level. I think he had 5 big blinds, and obviously he has had to commit whatever amount of chips he has left. And I'm hearing in my ear we can confirm at least one other showdown. So again, this could be the bubble. If both of these short stacks are eliminated, that could be it.
Also, just while we're on a pause here, guys, can everybody in the chat give me their best choof choof in the event that the short stack doubles on our next go down?
A lot of people in their phones here, just chilling.
I mean, Toby Stone is a big believer in remain in your seats, and actually this is the most organized I've seen it. Very often people love to stand up and watch. We're obviously going to get a couple looky-loos if you're near the table, but a lot of people out there observing the rules as Toby Stone likes to manage these sorts of moments. Michael Molnar in the chat says, please, no more choof choof. You got to give the people what they want, Mike, all right? It's the first rule of journalism. Give the people what they want. Guys, save the choof choofs for the double, okay? Let's not get too excited.
Just taking a glance at some of the big stacks in the room, there is a monster stack in front of Sarah Jarry, phenomenal French player. She is sitting with 826K right now.
Wow. I know she's highly rated. Pads is a big believer in her.
High praise indeed.
Often sings her praises.
Yeah, Jonas Tenkade has been, amongst the chip leaders for, I want to say, most of the day. Still up there with 730K. Kedudu Sao, phenomenal French player as well, 500K. Yeah, some big stacks in the room, of course. But some notable players with those big stacks. We see Alex Reyar, bottom left of your screen there in the ponytail. We got a little glimpse of what Reyar is capable of when he joined our feature table late. I want to say 4 hours ago or so.
It's hard to keep track with all the time delays, swapping, dynamic delay situation, isn't it?
Yes, we're in our own little space-time bubble.
That's right.
In the booth.
We got our own flux capacitor firing right here.
All right, players, we do have two.
Well, confirmation, it is two and only two showdowns. We're going to start with Cully Sidhu, who is at risk and, frankly, doesn't have to be going with particularly good hands in this spot. He was very, very short indeed. May just have felt he had to go with, some Broadway cards, any ace, something of that nature, given how shallow he was.
Right, David, but the big question is, to choof choof or not to choof choof?
Yeah.
Our all-in player, Cully, on
their backs
C1
here, Cully going to show.
Has been called by Mr. Yen on seat 6.
The ace 7.
And gentlemen, please show your cards.
He is up against
Mr.
the
Cucino
Queen 9 of Wenyu, who again was sort of priced in, I guess, as it is. Cully just shoving, I think, 3 bigs, maybe 3 or 4 bigs, something of that nature. Sweaty moment now for Cully, who's basically flipping.
Can we see your flop, please?
Well, so far so good. 6-6-3.
6 and Ray. 6 and
music
Ray
to his
flop.
eyes right now. Can he fade the Queen
We
or
see a turn
9
card,
on the turn or river? So
turn
far,
card is the
he
Jack of
can.
Diamonds.
Jack of Diamonds, Queen or 9.
And the river card.
To send Cully to the rail. Oh, and it is a Queen!
Not like that.
We lose a
It is
play on
a
table
nasty,
31.
nasty Queen on the
32,
river.
sorry.
Cully
Table 32
Sidhu, popular
lost
UK
the play
player.
on position number 1.
Oh, brutal.
Has been
And now we are going
eliminated.
to table
One from the money
25.
here in Barcelona.
Does that mean what I think it means? I think we're on the pure bubble.
We're on the pure bubble now. If this results in an elimination, that is that.
Absolutely savage. The equity is what it is pre-flop, but when it runs that way, you just feel extra wronged. Still,
our 2 players on table
one to wrap up, though. There were
Risk
officially
on
2
position
all-ins
number
just a
5.
moment. This is the second all-in of this encounter.
and has been called by our player on seat number 7. Name is Luka.
And it looks like Dejan Kaladjevic is all in here against Luka Topazio. We see there Matt Franklin. He was one of the short stacks. He's got very few chips in his hand. He will be very much rooting for this to result in an elimination. King 10 offsuit
of hearts
for Dejan Topazio. He's got the 10-6, so dominating situation for Dejan. Can he do a hold?
And we now see a flop, please.
Are we about to see more sickness, Nick?
I don't know. Let's go to a flop.
The flop is 10 of clubs.
Both players connecting with their 10s.
So one pair for both players.
Advantage still Dejan. He's just got a fade.
And the turn card, please.
A 6 or running cards here. Oh my goodness me.
Wow.
So
always a sweat.
Oh my goodness me.
Which gives an open ender to our player on seat 7, Luka.
Dejan, it's not too late to get the one-time choof in.
Dejan
and we see the river card, please.
Holds his breath. It's a 9.
The river is a 9 of hearts, our all-in player.
Nice hand, sir. Nice hand.
And a double up for Dejan Kaladjevic. Onward we go, Nick.
Onward we go.
Pure bubble now at EPT Barcelona. Cards are back in the air all around the room.
Jan, we're playing.
Oh.
4 cards.
Playing now.
5 spots.
All right, more cards up.
Oh, and Camargo really getting after it now. 9-6 off suit.
7 spots. 8 spots. 10 is falling.
Here we go. Kings.
1 pot.
All in. Not messing around here whatsoever.
Yeah, Ziskinov just thinking to himself, I don't really want to induce this guy. I don't really want to play post-flop if I don't have to. Let's just stick it in here.
That's
if he somehow has aces, good luck to him.
Yeah.
Playing way too fast here. Bad TV, that's really bad TV.
But again, in a room as full as this, are we bound
you haven't even lost yet
to have a
and
showdown?
It's a cheap,
over to table 2 we
cheap.
go. Suarez, ace-jack on this queen 10-8. Marchi open-ended with the 9-7.
But yeah, no, 12, that was a crazy line.
Yeah.
Like, I think the real line is like 7. Has to be 7.
We could take 10, but it's still good for you.
Has to be 7. Like 30 tables. No, it's 30. It's 35.
Marchi going to take a stab here with the open-ender.
This tournament is online.
Suarez. Yeah, like this might just work. Like it wouldn't work in a normal circumstance, but I think on the bubble, maybe this just works right away. What do you think, Nick?
100%.
Yeah, I think you might be right.
Online, they...
Looks like he has calling chips. He is going to just proceed here. We're still fairly ways away from where his stack is under threat. Maybe that's his logic here.
Yeah.
He's got some nut cards.
Oh, wow. No, on second glance, I do think probably fair. Once we arrive here now, at this stack depth, let me think here. Yeah, I think just check again is fine.
Yeah, double gutter in that spot where you got the, you know, one bet here. If you do make your hand, you know it's the nuts. But Marchi, well, it's not the nuts, but it is a straight. And one presumes he's going to get greedy here. 35k into 44 here, 3/4 pot. Now maybe Suarez overcard. Double gutter starts to shrivel up. It's pesky. You know your opponent with that chip lead over you on the bubble could be taking advantage, but it's also kind of board where he probably does have something, right?
Yeah, I was about to say, you know, with a hand as strong as Ace Jack here, you just end up having the best hand here some of the time, but it's...
Wow, look at this. He is going to be sticky.
So how much was it? 35K though is...
Stack to pot ratio now 1, Nick.
Yeah, sure.
Stack is threatened here.
Oh!
Wow. Finds it.
Why would you fold if you're going to make a straight, David?
Well,
that doesn't make any sense.
Quite now. Now the 7 making the straight doesn't feel so good anymore. Obviously,
as good of a...
we have a couple of 4-liners out there, and it just goes check.
Chicken.
And that's a little annoying to see from Marchie's perspective.
Money invested.
And he is wearing that annoyance on his face.
And then at some point I do.
Yeah, I mean, at least it wasn't for stacks. At least we're not under threat here, of course.
Leave the man alone. Leave the man alone.
So we see now, looks like Nick O'Hara giving a ruling on one of the outer tables here, the table with Brock Wilson.
He's giving the ruling, but it looks like we have another all-in as well. Can you see? That's table 29?
Yeah, the scrum is in the corner for sure. Table 29, I have on good information here, contains Mohamed Zazri, Joseph Ruiz. And we're going to head over there and see what is going down right now. Well, it could be Mohamed Zazri going down.
He's not trying to give away any tells, you'll notice.
Yeah, for what could that'll do?
This has got Ewok energy though, right? Hoods up Ewoks.
Well, no one likes to be the bubble boy. There's a lot of cameras around.
On table 29 are Mohamed on seat 8, who is all in, and has been called by Josep on seat number 4. Players, please show your hands.
Sith Lord energy. Is he going to take it off for the exposed card action?
Ace 8 for the Josep Ruiz. Mohamed Zazri with the 5s.
And 8 offsuit.
So we do have a flip on this EPT Barcelona bubble. Can Zazri hold and stay in the tournament? King in the window, Queen and Jack underneath. A few more outs for Ruiz here. Can hit a 10, can hit an ace.
Zazri's like, just pair the board and end it. Let's just chill.
Well, pair the board they did.
Oh. Pair the board again, I guess he's thinking.
And now
Zazri trying to fade an ace, 8 or 10.
It's
an ace.
Drills it.
Barry Greenstein on the river. Spells doom for Mohamed Zazri, who is our bubble boy here in Barcelona.
Oh, savage to get clapped as you exit there. Brutal stuff.
So brutal. A room full of happy people and one very, very sad one indeed.
Players, please head back to your seats.
Head back to your seats.
Unlucky.
There was talk earlier today that we were going to burst this bubble and stop, but no such thing actually. We're going to have a post-bubble burst out bonanza. And with this new phase of the tournament, we welcome to the booth Griffin Benger.
I never miss a good post-bubble bust out bonanza.
Or burst out.
Burst out.
And before we get cards in the air, I'm going to hand over to James Hartigan.
Man, I love that guy.
On the final table a few years ago, yeah, in EPT Barcelona.
So, Griff,
yeah.
the bubble has
I
burst,
remember
and
that.
now the bonanza begins.
I play with you online sometimes.
Oh, yeah? Excellent work
A little bit.
on our world-famous bubble coverage, Mr. Lappin.
Very good.
AB 200 I play.
And Mr. Walsh, of course. Yeah, but you've done it a million times. You don't get the points anymore. I expect it from you.
Yeah, fair. Relatively speedy as well. Shout out to our production team. I don't think you guys understand how difficult it is to capture all of that and facilitate it into a broadcast during dynamic delay, but they did a fantastic job. And they're always working hard to bring you the best content. Claps in the chat for production, please.
Yes, what a team.
What a team.
What a team. What a squad. Squad goals.
So, still 67 minutes left on the clock. Still more than an hour of poker to play. And I'm guessing that had we got to maybe 20 minutes left on the level, maybe Toby would have stopped play after the bubble burst. But you got to play the rest of this level out now. And David's not wrong. We are going to see the post-bubble bust / burst out bonanza.
So at our table, it is Kobayashi with 7 bigs, Kowalski with 7 bigs, the two shortest stacks by far, but now the pressure very much off, James.
Absolutely. Everyone guaranteed at least a min cash. 271 remain, 271 in the money. The bubble has burst. It's all gravy now. 8,600 euros, the min cash, and the first money jump isn't until we get down to 223. So some distance to go. So you may as well just rip it in, hope for the best.
You heard it here first.
That, by the way, is not GTO-approved strategy. That's just me trying to elicit action. As we see Camargo, the table chip leader, open King, Queen, and get folds from everyone, including the blinds.
A Brazilian chip leader. What is this, W Cube?
Accurate. It's funny because it's true.
Obviously delighted to have John Juanda on the main stage, a former Barcelona champion, plus Fabiano Kowalski, a player with a lot of history in this event, deep runs in numerous years, including 2022, when he made one of the best final tables in European Poker Tour history.
And for those wondering, Juanda still has trips.
Rennie Lehman opening ace-10 suited. Juanda folding the sailboats. This is John Ward, not to be confused with Shane Ward, former X Factor contestant and star of the never popular TV show, The Good Ship Murder.
31.
A koala! Finding it. He actually looks more like a really handsome sloth.
That's right, the Good Ship Murder did have a poker tournament which was branded PokerStars, and I don't believe PokerStars had any involvement in the production of that show. How many Kobayashi Maru jokes have there been in the last hour, Nick?
31.
31. He said it. No.
Yeah, you're not loving this range-wise. You know, you're going to be sort of medium behind this little to no fold equity shove, but especially suited, you're going to flick it in.
So let me get this straight. The Samba poker strategy is wait until you're in the money and then get it in with a dominating hand.
You also read the book.
Wow. Top skills from Kowalski.
Ah, so you are also a man of taste.
I'm going to say that's solid strategy.
Oh, he's so charming.
He's so charming. I can see why he's such a successful poker player now. He gets it all right.
Kowalski at risk, but ahead. And still ahead on this 8-8 tray flop.
3. Take a 3. You take a 3, yeah.
Turn card is a 4. Still some chop opportunities, but crucially, Kowalski just has to avoid a 10 on the river. That's the only card in the deck that would eliminate him.
Brazilians don't chop, James.
Not many 4s left.
Ace King holds. That is a double up for Kowalski.
Not many 4s left. That was basically him saying, I would have had trips.
Would have had a boat.
Yeah.
Kowalski now playing 18 big blinds. But seriously, how many Kobayashi Maru jokes have there been?
I haven't heard a single one.
Oh, wow. Okay.
But we were waiting for you. You figured it was a...
You can get them out if you want.
You know, chain of command situation. Let's take a look at the chip counts. You see Camargo lapping the field right now. David lapping the field.
Wasn't Kobayashi also like a famous competitive eater?
Yes. But you can see he didn't come up until now because he's the second best ever. And you know what they say, 2 is not a winner, 3 nobody remembers. I think that's the song.
Perfect. Kowalski just got some chips, 18 big blinds now.
It's true, who's the third best eater?
8,000.
Proves my point.
So there were 2 directions you can go in, actually. Not the competitive eater. Obviously, I was doing the Star Trek reference. Who's the other famous screen Kobayashi? Come on. Griffin, I expect you to know this at very least.
Whoa. My memory palace just got unlocked. Okay, when I have it. Kobayashi.
Turn left, turn right.
Cover the chat, cover the chat.
No,
People are spoiling it.
It's,
A lawyer, Kobayashi.
oh, is it Usual Suspects?
Yes!
Yes! Yes!
Nice work.
60 behind.
By the way, I just dropped my mug and it exploded on the floor. So we're going to need to clean up in the booth.
Exactly, the real reference is Kobayashi porcelain.
Expert fold from Kowalski.
Kind of saw Lappin when he was leaving with a little bit of a limp too, and then suddenly corrected on his way out.
He is definitely the Kaiser Soze of this group.
Yeah.
I think you have a good end. Good end? Huh? You didn't have a good end? I did. Sorry? Yeah. En skin suited.
Thank you for William Regal confirming his nerd status by announcing, I have a Kobayashi porcelain hoodie.
Does anyone want a piece?
I'm going to take a guess it's made by Last Exit to Nowhere. Am I right, William?
They had a fine hand. 7-5. Hey,
Oh, Mr. Juanda wakes up with the hand. You could definitely 3-bet this. Are we going to elevate?
Age rate 32,000.
Makes it 4 times the initial open.
Kamar, go take a walk.
Kamar, get out of here.
Juanda second in chips at this table, playing 50 big blinds. Juanda, of course, the winner of this event 11 years ago. 26 million in live earnings. We had Mark Telcher on the feature table earlier, and I pointed out he was one of the few players to have a first and a second on the EPT. John Juanda also on that list, winner in Barcelona, but the runner-up in EPT London 2010 to David Van Plu.
Well, a throwback.
John Ward, not to be confused with Chris Ward, the watchmaker.
Christopher
Ward. Christopher Ward. Is it a watch company or a man? Is he a man?
It's named after a man, but
Yeah,
he
of
is no
course.
longer part of the company, confusingly. Anyway, the Good Ship Murder, did that make it to Canada by any chance, Griffin?
Nope.
Basic premise, there's a cruise ship. Shane Ward is the onboard singer. But in a former life, he was a police detective. Every week there is a murder on the boat, hence Good Ship Murder. Shane Ward, as a former police detective, solves murder, sings at the end. Rinse, repeat for several episodes.
Damn, it sounds like some good shit.
We have looked at a lot of bad poker scenes in TV shows and movies. I'm going to tell you that the poker scene in Good Ship Murder might be the worst ever committed to screen. There is a hand where it goes all in on the turn, and the player with the worst hand loses. That's right, no river card is dealt. The hand stops at the point that they are all in.
Nice. I got to see that.
Also, how is it possible that John Juanda looks more youthful now than he did in 2015? He actually looks like $1 million, I gotta say.
You can see
It's actually what he won in Barcelona 11 years ago, presumably. I think it was $1 million. Was it $2 million? I have that memory. It's at least $1 million.
So he found the fountain of youth after all.
Yeah.
4 raise, 8,000, 5 pass, 6 pass, 7 pass.
Duri say.
You don't know the power of the dark side.
Mr. Juanda, would you like to play this hand?
Somehow, Palpatine returned.
8 call.
He's going to play it in position.
1 call.
All right.
1 check.
Double top pair scenario.
Double top pair? Oh, I see what you mean. 2 players with top pair. Got it. Got it.
Right. Everybody knows double top pair.
Yeah.
That's an expression.
Classic.
4 check.
Double the top pair, double the fun.
8 check.
And opportunities have emerged, but
12,000.
that ace kicker is playing right now. As Ward bets 12K. Juanda has picked up the nut flush draw.
Yeah, this is very likely going to go 3 ways to the river. Juanda's not going to be thrilled that the board is paired. You know, there is a world in which Ward just has something like Jack-9 in the big blind. You're calling drawing dead. But it's a decent price, not a huge amount. You can also be a little bit concerned about the ace-queen. Could be pocket queens, could be pocket jacks. So Juanda will be treading lightly and just hoping to hit that heart on the river.
Oh.
Well, he does, but now it's a double paired board. How do you feel about a flush on a double paired board?
Well, luckily for him, he shouldn't be facing a bet here.
Right.
So he's going to have the opportunity to likely check back and take down this nice pot.
Yeah, feels like everyone wants to get to showdown now, so he's probably not going to have too many tough decisions.
1 bet, 17,000.
But wait.
I'm really surprised Ward goes block here.
Yeah, block seems exploitable here.
Not even just that it's exploitable. I mean, it is, Nick, but largely because if you sort of break down what kind of range you think you're up against when 2 players call you here, it's a combination of flush draws and then hands like, you know, King Jack, something like Jack 10 suited. So I just think this is a really poor bet. You know, maybe you don't want to have to face some 45K bluff or something, but this is just not your pot. It's, for a matter of fact, once you bet the turn and 2 people call, it's not really your hand in general.
So if I'm in John Juanda's position, and obviously he's in a different league as far as poker's concerned, I'd be very confused by this bet and this call.
Yeah, there is a world in which he makes a very, very tight fold to the small bet. I don't think he will, simply because the price is too good, but I don't think he thinks he has the best hand a lot of the time here. But you can see it was a block, and he's making more money than he rightfully should on this river. There shouldn't have been a bet placed at the end here. So small mistake, I think, from Ward. Only going to cost him 4.5 big blinds. Not the end of the world, but probably a spot where he shouldn't have lost any more chips.
Yeah, perhaps just felt like a spot where he didn't really know what he was supposed to do, so he just thought block would be kind of the way to shut it down or get more info, quote unquote.
Well, I can confirm that the post-bubble bust-out bonanza is well and truly underway. 10 eliminations so far since the bubble burst. Sylvester Kubiak has cashed out for 8,600 euros. The same payout for Benani Shakib. And for Cesar Laurentiu. Some more eliminations as the ticker ticks down. That's what it does as players hit the rail.
That's why it's called a ticker.
50 more minutes of poker to be played, so there will be more. I reckon we're going to end the day on around 200 players. Would you like me to consult the widget, team?
Yes, please. Any widget enjoyers in the chat?
Everyone loves the widget. Nope, that's the wrong thing. That's a Word document, James.
Whoa, don't open that, James.
Okay, here we go. Day 2. Well, I think the widget's being a little bit optimistic. The widget thinks 218. I'm going to take the under on 218.
You know the widget always gets the right digit.
I've just received some very important information.
We're going streaking.
We are close to 1,000 likes on YouTube today. Sorry, Twitch, you don't get to do this. But if you click the thumb, you won't be dumb. You'll have lots of fun. And you'll leave Nick Walsh numb. So yes, click that thumb, mash it, I believe the kids say.
My rhymes are contagious.
James.
Oh, I just made the wrong Will Ferrell reference. He says cannonball after the announcement.
Cannonball.
The streaking one is old school.
James also, I don't know if I should say this online, but the like button might still be linked to Joe Stapleton's alerts somewhere in the world.
Oh my God.
So if you hit that like button, there's a chance.
First of all, he who must not be named.
Yes. There is a chance that Joe Stapleton's phone will start to melt if we can mash the like button fast enough.
I know my scar started to burn when you said his name.
Camargo raises King 8 of diamonds. Ward calls on the button with 10-7 of diamonds.
Mr. Ward just sneaking in here with 10-7 of diamonds, like whatever.
Yeah, this is a very loose 22 big blind call. A bit unto Ward.
Chortle. Chortle.
I mean, we've seen Ward definitely getting tricky, definitely a little bit of a loosey-goosey customer. I would be concerned about firing a C-bet at this board from +1, but I don't know if Ward has enough to continue. Let's see if he has a move here. Just the fold.
Yeah, I think Camargo recognizing his customer, maybe someone who's getting a bit too peely, shouldn't have much of the board there. But yeah, I think a lot of time you are checking against a short stack.
Ward currently playing 20 big blinds. So these are the top payouts. Right now, we are paying a min cash, and will do until we're down to 223 players. But the money jumps at this stage are quite small and infrequent. But the money jumps are big, and the sums being paid get bigger as we get to the final couple of days. 6-figure scores for everyone at the final table, bar the winner who gets a 7-figure score. 1.3 million up top in this year's EPT Barcelona main event. Did you look at the pie chart earlier on?
I did not.
Oh, you won't be able to find it. I ate it.
I do love a pie chart. So this is about which countries are represented in the EPT Barcelona main event. So Griffin, you seem like a geographical wizard. Two countries.
Yeah.
Two countries share the #1 spot because each makes up 11% of the field. So there's 11% of players from one country, 11% from another. Can you name those two countries? I will give you a clue.
Okay.
The host nation is not one of them.
Okay.
I think I know.
I'm gonna say France. Nice. And I am going to say. Deep breaths. Don't give me any hints.
I'm not.
But you just looked at me with your big British face.
Just putting the pressure on you. I'm trying to push you to give me an answer.
UK?
Nick?
Isn't it like always the Italians?
Correct. Italy and France. Spain makes up 7% of the field, the UK 6%, the USA 5%.
Oh, wait a second though.
Whoa! Kobayashi spikes a 4 on the flop. All in with 4s against 6s.
Kobayashi Maru.
It's a diamond.
Oh,
That's good.
Half as much
Good.
fun.
Just has to fade. A 6 or a 5 on the river.
Oh, it's a sweat.
Don't you dare do it.
No picture. Oh.
He's good. Boats up, and Kobayashi doubles up.
32?
He's now playing 17 big blinds.
God, such a cool first name too.
It really is.
Hirokazu.
Hirokazu Kobayashi.
Thank you. Thank you.
Moving across the room to pick up action on one of the outer tables. Graziano Cantiani all in against Michael Dwyer. Dwyer tabling ace-queen. Cantiani, the at-risk player, tabling ace-king.
It is. This is the Choof Choof man. Yeah! That's a double Choof Choof. Yes.
In case it's not clear, Cantiani just doubled up.
So just for the record though, guys, he was all in on the bubble and at risk and spiked a lucky ace to remain in the event, and that was his first official all-in Choof Choof. This is the second.
I love this guy.
I love it. The energy is insane.
If he's still on day 5, let's see if you still have that warmth and love for him.
James, I don't know if you know how trains work. He's got the momentum now. He's got the Choof Choof. I think he's going all the way. I think he's headed to a final table.
Do you remember when we used to find the Rat Man charming?
Happy times.
Okay.
Doobie 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 doobie.
We have gone to the flop here. Jack 10 of hearts against ace king, and this is all Jack 10. A quick follow-up question, Griffin, on the countries represented in this EPT Barcelona main event. In fact, this is for both you and Nick. How many countries represented? Price is Right rules apply. You can be under, but you can't go over. Griffin, you get to go first.
30 countries.
Griffin's going to say 30 countries. Nick, how many countries do you think are represented?
27.
All you had to do was say 31. There are 79 countries represented in this tournament.
Oh my goodness. Wow.
Griffin wins by being way out, but not as way out.
Nice work.
Top pair. Ace kicker.
I'm better than you at this game.
Man, I was way off.
So this is actually an interesting question, and I'm going to field it, and I'm going to get your guys' buy-in as well. Vic Simia, who can we approach to change the ante-feature on PokerStars Online so it will be the same as in the EPT tournaments? So this is about the big blind ante, which we all know is not really needed online because the ante is taken automatically. But I get where Vic is coming from. I get the fact that people want to play the same game they see on TV.
Talbot putting Gilly all in.
Yeah. Tonka has an overcard.
By the way, I'm a bit surprised to see these stacks all in. If you look at the positions, Simone must have 3-bet induced and Talbot overshoving for the 17 big. So Simone got his customer. I don't think he would have called 69,000 all in over an open.
No corazón aquí. Por favor.
Corazón, por favor! Sí! Always bluff, yes!
Gilly KO'd. We lose a former EPT champion as Tonka makes his flush on the turn.
Oh, you got that, Phil! Chuck, I got there.
Oh, that's gross.
Spite Jack.
That's such an insult, River.
Yes, all in.
Do I make the awkward round?
Big love for Gilles as he exit, but can I just say, love to see Tonka in the field as well. Big fan of Parker.
Sir, it's been a true pleasure. It's been a true pleasure, my friend.
Good sport.
It's Tonka time.
Anyway, Nicholas, what do you feel about big blind ante in online tournaments?
I like the idea that we practice how we play, and I often consider online poker really good practice for live poker, and therefore having them be the same, I think, is of value.
True,
I understand why he feels that way.
You did.
Griffin?
You won. Oh.
I mean, I just don't really notice much of a difference when it comes to big blind ante and place them in. But I appreciate what you're saying. You know, you see the game on TV, you want to have the same experience.
Right.
So I'm with you.
Do you know what I'm going to do, Vec? I'm going to take it up with the tournaments team at PokerStars, and I will.
Wow! Look at that.
I will float it as a concept and be promptly shouted down, but I will try.
Yeah.
Finally wielding all that power.
I don't know what power you think I have.
I kind of imagine it like sort of like the Infinity Gauntlet you never use, you know?
Okay, this is actually a really good point from GS Let's. The online satellite should be the same format in regards of antes. That's not a bad shout. If you said if it's a live event satellite, it should have a live event structure.
Sure.
I like that. Okay, that's what I'm going to propose. We've gone 4-way to this flop.
Yeah, a rare limped pot, actually. Ward limping +1 with pocket fours. Perhaps showing a little bit more of, frankly, some inexperience between the Queen-8 bet, the call with 10-7 suited off 22 bigs, and now limping with pocket fours in early position. This is just 3 ill-advised moves in about half an hour. But did get the free flop. And you can see Camargo decided to come along from the button with Jack Deuce of Hearts. And this is not a very normal thing to do, but deciding he has so many chips, seeing that he can get a cheap flop.
How are fours still winning in a 4-way pot?
Might not, I'll be honest. Jack in hand for Camargo, so he could have something like Queen Jack. I don't think he checks this down. He's going to be the one who to take it. And expecting to be snapped off by any size if he bets something like 12K, if he's up against something like a 10 or even maybe a 9. So that's the kind of amount that makes it very difficult for something like a 6 or a 5 or pocket fours. But Ward picks him off. Have a go, Wardy.
He can do whatever he wants.
Wow.
Little grin. He knows what he did.
I'm Ward, and I say you got nothing on the board.
I don't believe you.
News from the floor that a team pro is down.
No, not her.
Yeah, sadly, Maria Konakova, who's been at a couple of our feature tables today, has just been KO'd and will be cashing for 8,600 euros. apparently Maria is planning to play the Mystery Bounty tomorrow.
She had a nice little score again over the festival. Second place for over 30,000, I heard.
Way too spicy. Perhaps a chance to get some more commentary from Maria at some point, maybe? Probably not tomorrow, though, if she's going to fire the Mystery Bounty. We wish her the best of luck. Ooh, hello. Short stack with AK. 17 big blinds to start the hand. Hirokazu. Kobayashi-san.
Ooh. We got ourselves a classic.
He's going to 3-bet. 24. Looks like 22, maybe. Oh, never mind. 19.
Nick.
Jeez.
I was going to pull him up on that, but it was amazing. She literally verbally announces 19,000. It goes 22.
No, he went
No,
24,
I said 24 was my
22,
guess.
19.
I said that before she
And
said
I was
anything.
just going to let it go. I was like, okay, he'll get there. He'll get there.
Goodness me. Goodness me.
You know.
Griffin, are you tired? Are you a little bit grumpy? You look cranky?
I may have been napping.
So, classic race underway at the feature table. Kobayashi at risk with the overs. Has to improve against Camargo's jacks. Nine, 8, 7 flop. Looking good for the jacks. Kobayashi with 5 outs.
Kobayashi on his second life after binking the 4s against Camargo's 6s. Can he get lucky again? It's not looking likely.
Ace or a king on the river required. River card is the jack. And Kobayashi is KO'd.
Did manage to sneak into the money, though. GG's.
Good game, man.
Yeah, good game.
Graceful exit. Shout out to Hirokazu.
And Vinicius Camargo now playing close to 600K, close to 150 big blinds with 35 minutes left on the day. 35 minutes of poker to be played, and then the survivors bag and tag and return for day 3. I presume the plan tomorrow is to play 5 full levels. No target of the number of players we end with. Some players will arrive, some players will depart, some will survive and make it to day 4. Camargo raising from the hijack with ace-10. And is that a big blind defend from John Ward? Yes. Queen 10-4. I presume this goes check, bet, fold?
I think you might be right, James.
Trust your instincts, Hardigan.
I mean, Ward might decide to like do something freaky, like check raise here with nothing, but no, he's folded.
7K gets it done.
Everton Buzzy asks how many players got in the money. 271 cashed. So yeah, the bubble burst earlier this level. Now we're down to 237. And we'll keep playing until the clock hits 0. Actually, it's not strictly speaking accurate. The clock will hit 9 minutes. They'll pause the clock and draw for the number of hands to play for the evening. But we'll worry about that when we get to it.
Margot, a bit of a wrecking ball here. Biggest stack at our feature, but also has been wielding it ever since pre-bubble action.
Ward flatting in the small. It is King 7-7 flop. 5 still ahead, but it's a post-flop flip. Camargo, 41% equity, is going to continue.
Every hand.
What did he say?
Every hand.
It's actually such an interesting phenomenon, and I can speak to this as
Relax, my friend. Today you cannot win this tournament.
Plays very, very aggressively, perhaps overly with a big chip stack at a table.
Can make it first.
Where are my
Good
hands?
Good hands.
Good hands. Good hands.
Really?
This expression of like,
oh, you always got it.
People's energy, where it's not even that. It's just like you're not supposed to be doing this. Like you can't play every hand. You're not allowed doing this. It's just so funny to me. It's just like play your own game, you know.
I know what you mean.
Like just do whatever you want. Like,
yeah, you can't bet every flop. Well, I can.
Did I ever tell you about the story about I played like a small buy-in that started in the late afternoon in a tournament series, and then I learned that the final table of a previous event a couple days before had gone until 8 o'clock in the morning the next day.
Okay.
So I decided I was just like, I'm not doing this. So I started shoving at like 8 p.m. Like I had a day. There's no way I'm staying up till 8 a.m. to like finish 12th for $900. You know, I'm out of here. So I started open shoving, and then I got really lucky and I knocked out a couple of people and I started getting a big stack. And then someone at the table called the floor over and said, he's just going all in every hand. He can't do this. He's not allowed to. And the floor was just like, he can do whatever he wants with his chips.
I love that.
People thought I'd lost my mind. And then I had too many chips where I'm like, well, now I have to play it seriously. And I finished 11th for $1,000.
Oh,
at like
not
6 o'clock
11.
in the morning.
I was about to say.
Yeah. And it was a bounty, and I played it because it was a mystery bounty. I'd never gotten to play a mystery bounty because I'm always like working here, you know, and I didn't get a single bounty somehow. All those eliminations were pre-envelope, you know?
I love that. And at 10 a.m. the next day, I won it. No, unfortunately, it was 11 with no bounties.
Yeah.
That's brilliant.
Juanda with top pair here. Ward with the straight draw. When check on the flop.
Yeah, and worth noting, I mean, Ward is playing like someone that's on a bit of tilt almost. Just like, I'm looking down at my cards and I'm seeing a flop. We've seen 5 deuce off, 10-7 suited, king 4 suited. You know, so just going a bit wet and wild. I think there might even be a world where he elects to call this 10,000 with this wheel gutter.
Yeah, it's like he's trying to will something into existence, but on this occasion has to fold.
Trying to see flops, trying to connect. They're still hovering around the 20 big blind mark. John Juanda, on the other hand, second in chips at this table with 70 big blinds, 282K. Average stack right now, 234K. with 233 players remaining.
Yeah, it's a pretty interesting distribution, actually, this feature table. I mean, we see the massive table chip lead for the Brazilian up top with over 600,000, then only one other player that is over the average. So expect to see you know, some of these shorter stacks eventually have to go all in. Specifically, of course, Kowalski with his 9 big blinds. But he's also someone that can really bob and weave and maneuver.
Wait, I think it's the other one.
He is the poster child for don't panic, just take each hand as it comes and make it work as best you can. And that's taken him to so many final tables over the years. He's not afraid to short stack ninja.
Ace, deuce of hearts, all in.
Speaking of short stack, oh, it sounds like a king 10. Maybe a king 9. Ah, queen 8.
Big blind ante, this probably is just outside the range.
Yeah.
Griff, what do you think?
I think that is very well read.
Queen 10 for sure. Queen 9 maybe.
Queen 9 maybe flick in because you have so many chips. He does it anyway because of that. You know, you are going to be up against some Jack 8, Jack 9, Jack 10 type hands. We can see when you are behind, you are pretty live as long as you're not up against a dominated queen.
Well, is Julien at risk here with the ace deuce. He's still ahead post flop. King 10-6 on the board. Camargo will eliminate him with a queen or an 8 on the turn or river.
Jack, yeah. I take.
Yes, he will take a jack. An ace, not so much.
Still want a jack?
Huh?
Do you still want a jack? He's staring at you now.
Not nice, that. Not nice, that.
River card, not a jack.
You almost got in trouble.
That is a double up. Fabiano Kowalski now the shortest stack at this table with 9 big blinds.
It was nice with you, but you are the ship leader. Be nice with me. Chill. Okay, good.
This Irish lad, 219, makes a bold prediction. John Ward will win this EPT. Mark my words. Momo disagrees, observing he calls more than a call center dude. Arguably, the people in call centers don't call, they get called. Anywho. King 3 for Camargo in the small blind.
Good candidate to get aggressive here with that king blocker.
Your time bank
gets
chips
a quick
is
fold.
blocking the camera.
Correct.
Yeah.
Ah, the camera. Oh, thank you.
Not to worry.
Camargo, the big stack at the table. Fabiano Kowalski, the short stack. Just over 20 minutes on the clock. We're over to the secondary feature table.
58.
Where we
he called
find
more, so it's all good.
So we get a discount.
Joel
It's
Gunnarsson,
really only a problem if he called less,
all in.
or if he called more.
You change his mind now?
Suarez is called.
No. I'm sorry to say, it is ultimately on him to know how much money he's calling.
Exactly.
The dealer gives a guideline, but The onus is ultimately on the man putting the chips in the middle.
I knew that it wasn't more than that, so I'm good.
You have king, queen of spades. It doesn't really matter. You must put all the money in no matter what.
King high flop.
It could be 400,000, and you have to put it in.
That's
You have
okay
king,
with
queen.
King nine, not king queen. Come
That's my guy. That's a good hand. That's a good hand. Suited, suited, suited.
Oh.
It's really good. It's really good. I mean, it has to come a queen now. It has to come a queen. I'm rooting for the
Trick in
queen,
the
I
book.
must say. Fuck.
Not
It's
enough.
been a flawless move on this table.
If it was Brazilian, I would lose for sure.
No, but it's been a flawless move. Good game, buddy. Nice playing with you.
Joel Gunnison cashes for 8,600 euros.
Everyone who's done it on this table has won so far.
Really?
Yeah, we're like 5 for 5.
5 for 6, pal.
Okay, I like that.
So you've broken it. So now we really need to end the day. Because Brazil come and he wants to fuck us, and now you come and you want to fuck us. All of us original guys want to get to the next day and get a new table, you know? Right?
On this?
Right, Sweden?
No comment.
You don't agree with me?
No comment.
That's an agreement. And I know the
Back to the main feature table.
Yeah, we don't pay that guy anymore, so we can cut him off whenever we want.
Just fades into the background. Talk his dulcet tones. Oh, I love that, man.
Oh, wow.
So it's going off with kings.
Could be the younger brother of Prasunichin. Or like the Pokemon de-evolution of, you know, like the Ivysaur to Huni's Venusaur.
I like that. It is
You know
good
what I'm
chat.
That is going to be a re-raise.
Yeah, Camargo has been willing to open pretty wide, but he's not getting too out of line with these calls. Can you imagine if he decided to click this back, though? That'd be kind of wild. I think he's folding.
No clickage.
Yeah, a little smirk of annoyance, I think, comes from the fact that his button raise range is close to 100%, and he actually did have an ace there. So he almost feels an entitlement, I think, to this pot. You know, we saw him raise 6-5 offsuit on the button, etc. But this man hasn't really spoken much at this feature table and does show him some respect. You a big Pokemon games guy, Nick? Do you have your little waves?
Back in the day, I would have played like on Game Boy Color and stuff like that.
Yellow and red.
Sure.
You know what I've found? If you ever go back, and I don't think you ever should, and I'll tell you why. As beautiful as those games are, I tried to play one as an adult. They are so easy. we were dumb little kids.
We were
that didn't-
stupid.
Yeah, we're just learning on the fly. It's like, oh my god, water type against fire type. When you play as an adult, there's no difficulty setting. It is just, that was my experience. I don't know, maybe there's a lot of games that come out. I don't want to disparage.
I think
I
the TV
Pokemon,
shows made
God
it feel.
forbid Nintendo. I mean, the games are pretty remarkable, but
The TV shows made it feel like supreme strategy, and I think
Yeah.
we were just vicariously like living the game through that.
I don't know. I remember it was the first time it really unlocked sort of RPG mechanics for me, where I was like, I really thought I was just like solving crazy puzzles by being like, you know, oh my god,
I just still remember
leaf type.
I just still remember running through the long grass and just going, please don't ping, please don't ping. And God, I don't want to fight a Rattata.
So Lehman opened ace-7 off, the Spraggy in the cutoff. Joanda a7 suited. There's a re-raise from the button. It's a 3-bet to 20k, and with the blinds folding, action is back on Lehman. Quick fold.
Nice job, Johnny boy. Always you show the ace.
An ace too. Or did you mean to see the other one?
Still cruising.
So we're just A few minutes left on the clock, Griffin. Where would you say we are right now?
No kicker. Not a very good kicker now.
Danger zone. No,
You're in the jungle, baby.
we're in the. Oh my God! It's the. Yeah. No, I got this. Yeah.
Where are we, Griffin?
It's the dying embers of the day.
I love it. One of his few creations, and he can't bloody remember it.
That's very strong. Monster.
But in this position, it's if I have more stack,
Action folded to John Juanda. Ace-9 off.
By the way, I will just say, I've heard some stories about John Juana. It sounds like he is an absolute delight. Like enigmatic, hilarious, a little bit weird. I've heard some really great stories about John.
Fabiano. No.
No.
Cursed hand.
It's a weird spot, isn't it, for Kowalski?
Oh. Fabiano all in. John Juanda calls and has the Brazilian dominated.
Fabian, good luck.
No.
I mean, you guys know he's Brazilian, right? There's no chance he ever folds A7 here.
However, I don't care how much run good the Brazilians have. Nothing can overcome the hoodoo that is inherent in this hand.
The hoodoo.
Maybe chop.
Hoodoo, you do.
There's a reason why Kowalski has like $1 Brazilian. He's good at surviving these.
For one of us to win, not chop. I don't care which one.
You don't care?
Jack 10-3.
Got a lot of heart.
10 of hearts? 10 of hearts is good. best of the deck. Wow!
It is the 10 of hearts.
It's too many outs.
Wait a minute.
Good game.
What is it now? Okay.
You're a wizard,
4
Fabi.
diamonds, maybe?
No, I think it's chop.
So many cards now.
A lot of chopportunities.
Even a king or a queen chops this now.
You call one, I call one. 5 of clubs.
Oh!
But the king of hearts is the nut flush for Kowalski.
Juana said he didn't want to chop.
120.
And he genuinely didn't care who won.
42.
I kind of believe him.
Well, that's going to take Fabiano Kowalski up to 88K. He's now got 22 big blinds.
I repeat, $1 Brazilian.
90K. Maybe the Brazilians do have the power to overcome the curse of the
If you
Spraggy.
don't say about disagree with chop, it will be different.
So Kowalski getting a little lucky there.
Call for the crazy cards. Jack, heart.
You say 10 of cards.
Love this
10 of
guy.
cards coming. Yeah.
He must be in the Poker Hall of Fame, no? I'm serious. Maybe not.
You tell me. Jonathan Juanda.
Yes, 2015 he was inducted.
Nice. That's almost something we should be leading with. That's like a pretty cool thing.
That
Hall
is
of
pretty
Famer,
cool.
yeah.
Jonathan Bartholomew Juanda, inducted 2015.
Juanda has raised King Queen. Shiganov flats in the cutoff with Queen 10. Big blind folds, so heads up to the flop. Nine, 7, 5 on the flop.
What's it going to be, JJ? You got the King of Diamonds. You're up against a sort of similar range expectation, right? A lot of hands like what Sizganov has expected to be calling in these positions. Not a ton of sort of interaction with this board with the cutoff flap, but there is some, you know, certainly pocket pairs, I would say 6s through 9s. And for that reason, Juanda folds the best hand. So I think that, you look, it's a very, very small pot. It's a single bet pot, but I think it is a great example of two very strong players understanding ranges, and then one player just saying, well, you're giving me the chance to take it, I'm going to do it.
Yeah, well said, Griff.
Juanda just below average. The average now 250K with 219 players remaining. Stand by my prediction that we're going to end the day with around 200.
What did the widget say?
218.
It's okay. The widget's usually a little rusty when it has the summer off, you know?
Yeah.
But I'm telling you, once we get to like Prague, end of year,
all warmed
has
up.
to meet its quotas. That little robot purrs, baby. Oh, don't you dare, Ward. You put that down. Oh, God. The computer hand. As in, I want to bash a computer over there.
Compute
I don't want
this.
to hurt him, but like a foam computer or something. You just be like, don't. This is not the hand to play. And yeah, the Frenchman recognizing. It would have been quite interesting, actually, blind on blind here with the two hands that are supposed to play here.
Yeah, gave a look as if to say, oh dear. Exposing dead money unnecessarily here, Griffin. I agree. No need for that with the Queen 7.
John Ward now the shortest stack at the table, 15 big blinds.
I don't mind a wider open there. Just pick a hand that's got some pizzazz. Nicky pizzazz.
Yeah, Queen 7's pizzazzless.
It's completely without pizzazzle.
Yeah. You can't do pizzazz hands with Queen 7 off.
Maybe an amusing but possibly slightly unkind insight into John Ward's thinking process there from George watching on YouTube. Let's open Queen 7 off. I am on camera. That's right, zip it up and fold the A7. Fold it. Fold it. Ugh. Good luck, pal. You're gonna need it. Raises to 8K. Avec Le Spraggy. Jack 10 for table chip leader. He's called. We're going to the flop, which is King 9-4.
Yeah, Jack 10 going absolutely nowhere for the 5K. I think a little bit of call, a little bit of check raise is fine here. I think I prefer call, Griff. What do you think?
Yep.
Strikes me as a board like if you call and they shut down, and they will often unless they have something to go with, a little bit of equity. We do kind of get our opportunity to bluff on a later street, and I don't think we necessarily need to pump it up right here, right now, but I think it's fine to do so. Yeah, fair enough. Definitely part of the equation, turning that gutter ball into a raise. This is pretty much exactly the kind of hand you want to try and get to fold here too. I think technically if you are going to see that ace-7, you are supposed to find calls, but it's just so hard and it's kind of grim, especially with pay jumps on the way.
I think the inherent problem of always calling in that spot is that you have the kind of hand that always has to fold on the turn, unimproved, right? So, yeah, you know, I mean, it feels more natural to call because you don't want to, in some cases, get re-raised again and fold out this equity where you would have maybe made a straight or whatever, but I just think it's kind of interesting to you know, you didn't even have to risk that much. Just make
tiny.
it 13K. You know, it allows a 9 to continue. Which is fine. Like we're price setting, and we're also just making it so that we could have strong hands. We don't really have any strong hands. So we just check call.
Yeah.
Clock is paused because they're going to draw for the last number of hands to play tonight. What are you feeling, Nick? What number do you think?
3.
4. Price is Right rules.
The answer is 4.
I've bested you again.
4 more hands to play on day 2.
You're just too good, Griff.
I am not complaining.
Beats me at Scrabble.
Better.
Calls hands remaining.
He made such a miserable move in Scrabble today that I messaged him and told him how bad it was.
I'm still learning. Give me a break.
Sorry, am I making a fuss?
I appreciate the
for
tuition,
14,
though.
fuss for 14. You burned 2 S's, Nick.
He did give me some good advice afterwards, which I appreciate. He's a good sport, Griffin.
Ward finds the 15 big blind shove on again +2. Actually, bit on the loose side, if I'm being honest. That kind of hand, if you want to play more as opens there, because when you get called, you're never ahead. Difficult hand to get lucky with. But hey, you know, we haven't been thrilled by some of the plays Ward has made, but he's still in contention for this $1.37 million and the EPT title, and we're just yapping about it. I think maybe a reset form coming into day 3 will be nice if you can get there.
I will see you if you get there. Is that a song? If you ever get there?
Pretty sure that was Quantum of Solace. Don't you dare misquote Bond in the air.
Not in front of James, no.
I don't have a lot of power, but I have the power to fire you.
3 hands left to play, including this one.
This guy, on the other hand, doesn't want this night to end, I imagine. All things considered, pretty nice table, right? Not a lot of big standout names other than Juanda and Kowalski. Kowalski, of course, a little bit handcuffed on 22 big blinds. Juanda playing pretty honestly on his direct left. Not hugely incentivized to battle with the very, very talented big stacked Camargo.
Yep, just a small continuation bet here feels pretty good.
Camargo adds to his stack, now playing more than 600,000, down to 214 players. And over to the secondary feature table, where Candido Capiello is all in.
Thank you very much.
And he has been called by David Roche. Ace-King versus Queen-10, so Capiello at risk but ahead. And way ahead post-flop, 98% favorite. Celebrate good times, come on.
Not bad.
Not yet.
How about now?
Now, yes.
Whoa, he answered. Whoa.
That was
Did
scary.
you guys see that?
that was
sim
scary.
glitch? James.
Sometimes I astral project.
I was going to say.
And I can talk to the players through the time shift, through a wormhole.
This seems like a security risk.
With me, nuts.
20K.
That was some menu stare at goat shit.
Capiello now playing 58K, so still a short stack with only a couple of hands left to play tonight.
See, this is a real table with the chips, right?
And more bad news from the outer tables.
Don't you dare.
We've lost Spraggy. Out for a min plus cash, as is his MO. 9,900 euros for Benjamin Spraggy Spragg.
GG, Spraggy.
Is Spraggy still in?
Meanwhile, we have gone to the turn in this hand between Shishkinov and Lehman, and Lehman is a huge favorite here with the overpair.
Yeah, and what a tough spot Shishkinov's going to find himself in. 40K out there, Lehman just 60K back. You've flopped top pair. Your hand is just too strong to fold here on the turn. But if and when you call this 20,000, the pot's going to be bloated all the way up to 80, just 40 back.
Wow. Wow, wow, we were.
Little Hooney.
Little Hooney.
I fold top pair.
Nice hand. Good fold.
That was the last hand.
So one more hand to play
No,
at
one
the
more.
main feature table.
This is the last hand. Okay.
210 in the field.
Make it a good one, guys.
Nice fold, nice fold. The only hand I won on the TV table, so at least at the end.
Well, all of these players we see folding are going to bag their chips and return for day 3. There's a chance this gets folded to the blinds. Yep, Joanna not going to play Jack Deuce on the button.
How much you have? 77. How much? I have 77 total.
Yeah, put him to a decision for all of his chips. Put him in the blender. Put him in the hurt locker. Stick in his eye.
Yeah, trying to induce some action there from Ward.
Sorry?
Finally shows a little discipline with the Jack 6. He does have a line, gentlemen.
So play has concluded on the main stage. So we've gone across to the secondary feature table. This is the penultimate hand of the day for these guys. And it is Soares with 2 pair here. Kings and queens, 3 pair if you count the 6s, which, strictly speaking, you don't.
Yeah, based on the action, appears to be a 3-barrel from Roach.
Welcome.
I expect on this river, probably trying to fold out a hand like
He double up? My man.
pocket 9s or 8s that might have called twice.
You know, I still root for you more than anyone on the table, right?
But you also have 9-8, so maybe you should be thinking your opponent probably more has a king.
No, I promise. I bet my life on it.
I think this is, you know, we can only infer based off the positions and the pot size and stuff. But you'd have to imagine this was a 3-barrel from Roche.
Sure.
You know, 5 deuce, you will always bluff. You would always bust in this hand.
Especially with the way that this hand interacts with some of the pairs that you'd be trying to fold by the river. I think I would have liked to see a give up here on the river.
Oh, James, he's rocking an Aura ring.
Well, I hope he gets a good sleep score tonight.
That's right.
And he just clicks him. Wanting to get some value from an ace-king or a king-jack You're spinning out of your chair if he does this.
Oh.
Could represent something like kings or queens, but thinks better of it.
Constructs the phallus, but it does not get pushed across the line.
Yeah.
I was gonna come back and brag that I doubled up to 50K, but that's way cooler.
Hugo Soares playing 402,000.
It would be insane if we do final table on the Hyper Turbo, right?
Yeah, why not?
I mean, that would be...
I'm rich now. I have 50K after 2 hands.
Really?
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, I doubled up
No
first
way.
hand and then won the next spot, I swear. I played 2 hands and I have 50K.
So these guys have one more hand to play. We're down to
Last hand of the
208.
night. Do you speak French?
I'm French.
You are French. Okay. I thought you were French, but I thought for some reason I thought you were Italian for a second. Can you tell him, my friend, it's been an absolute pleasure playing with him today?
Ça a été un plaisir absolu de jouer avec toi aujourd'hui.
C'est pareil.
Good luck tomorrow, buddy, huh?
Il part là de la table.
8.
Il part de la table. Oh, ben, c'est la fin.
Soares raising
Last
ace-9
hand,
of
last
diamonds.
He's not done yet.
The affable, charismatic Parker Talbot.
You can't beat him.
1 of 1.
Ooh, snowmans for David Rush. And he calls. So a rematch between these two. Heads up to the flop, which is ace-6.
2 pair versus trips. What a cooler.
Quick bet of 5K and a call.
Going to the turn, which is the king of clubs. Rush checks a second time. Second barrel coming from Soares.
Good lettuce on Soares, eh? Pair.
Good lettuce.
You never heard of that expression? Is that a Canadian thing? I guess, you know what? I think it's like a hockey thing. When the hockey players have like,
maybe.
You know?
32,000 gets the job done, and that concludes play at the secondary feature table. 205 players have survived day 2 of the EPT Barcelona main event. 205 players will bag stacks and return for day 3.
Ah ouais, ils vont changer, ouais, d'accord, ok.
Well, here's how play ended, or rather how things concluded for the players we have at the secondary feature table. Big stacks for João Weber, Hugo Soares and Parker Talbot. Tonka will be bringing a 68 big blind stack into day 3. Simon Witziak still alive with 67 bigs, looking to win his second EPT Barcelona title. Candido Capiello with some work to do. He'll be coming back with just 11 big blinds tomorrow. And of course, we were also watching 8 players on the main stage on our main feature table. Camargo, 600K, 120 bigs when we kick off the action at 2-5 tomorrow. Jawanda with a healthy stack, slightly below average. Not great stacks for players like Kowalski and Ward. 4 of these players with sub-20 big blinds, so maybe we'll see that post-bubble bust-out bonanza continue during the early stages of day 3, when we will continue our cards-up coverage of this year's EPT Barcelona main events. And these will be the biggest stacks coming into tomorrow. These are the chip leaders coming into day 3. Grzegorz Kozia has more than $1 million. Serajari not that far behind. And interestingly, Vinicius Camargo we had on the feature table will be a top 10 stack coming into play tomorrow. Well, hope you enjoyed our day 2 coverage. Still 5 days to go of this tournament and of the live stream. In the meantime, other stuff from EPT Barcelona and from the wonderful world of PokerStars on Instagram, Facebook, and X. YouTube and Twitch are the places to be tomorrow, though, at 3 p.m. local time when we bring you day 3 of the main event. But for now, from Griffin Benja, Nick Walsh, Sam Grafton, David Lappin, and me, James Hartigan, it's good night from Barcelona.
This is our time. This is our time. One shot, gotta make it work. One shot, gotta work it harder. One shot, gotta take the first. Don't stop, hesitate, never break or burst. We hold the power. Yeah, we ride up, yeah. 'Cause we are almighty. We are the makers of our destiny. We are almighty. We are the champions, champions, the champions.
It's an ace of diamonds here. Ladies and gentlemen, we lost the player. And you are all in the money. Congratulations.